logging on to PSO. I had intended to, after I woke up, I'm like running on 5.5 hours of sleep right now because of the overtime. We actually had overtime at work on Monday. And it was dumb because our fucking manager was like, "Hey, we don't have any extra work to do. The shred line is down. Fucking shred line is down. The extra line in the fetter room is down. We only have one line working in the chunk wedge room. So once that's done, you're done. No one needs to stay. In fact, we're gonna have to start taking people who volunteer to go home right now." And everyone's like, "Oh yeah, nice." Fucking 30 minutes later, "Hey, we found more work for you guys to do. No one goes home anymore." It's like, we're not doing our DRC line. We have nothing, no production planned for that. 30 minutes later, "Hey, we have a whole thing of DRC for you to do all day. We made a new work order, 10 pallets worth of work for you to do." So many people were pissed. But just like, our manager just straight up was like, we're going to send people home early. In half an hour, we'll take in volunteers. Half an hour later, "Hey, those volunteers can work now." Fucking Christ. Oh, and then they ran out of cheese. They got 3 pallets in. That's fucking 82 boxes per pallet.
Pandemic, get me out of this lobby. John's here.
John!
What, he says hi to every single time. I swear to God, I only go online with female characters. Get me away from this man!
Oh man, I could have brought these. I don't know why I didn't bring these. Oh well, whatever. I was going to interview myself on this, but like I was going to take Mallory and try to get her into seabed, but I got distracted. I opened up on 5.5 hours of sleep. I just opened up one YouTube short, and then 3 hours later, the guy came in my room and was like, "Hey, I'm done." I'm like, "What?" I had my phone open to, I don't know what fucking manga I was reading. I just found something random that I haven't read before. I was on page 3 of the first chapter. I just stopped reading it and just fucking doom scrolled through YouTube shorts on my PC. Oh, when I'm tired, I just really don't know what I'm doing anymore. And of course, as soon as he left, it's like, I'm going to go be productive. That's what my body's telling me to do now. So I did some like chores around the house, cleaning and whatnot. I cleaned up a little bit of the wood mess that was left in the bathroom on the floor. All the water that he tracked into the house from the snow-covered steps. What's the theme today? Yep. I'm tired and want to play PSO.
Fucking, there's still a bunch of ice all over the road. So I got halfway to work and it was like, "Yeah, we don't really need you today." I was like, "Alright, I'll turn around."
Did they at least pay you for that drive?
No, I didn't care. Because, yeah, that shit is whack in Texas.
That's fair.
And then, yeah. Nothing's plowed.
Yeah,
straight up, like, hunks of ice on the road.
Theme for today. I'm tired. I want to play PSO. Now, I took a day off of work to get my bathtub installed. They told me it was going to be an all-day process. So when they got done in 3 hours and it was only 11 a.m. and I could have gone to work today, it's like, I have a day off now. Cool. I haven't taken a shower in 2 weeks, and I still haven't taken one now that the shower is in and functional. I'm a little cautious to do so because I had a mold problem fixed up before the shower was put in. So if I take a shower now and get the floor all wet where the mold was the first time, I don't want the mold regrowing, so I'm gonna hold off. I'll probably take one later tonight once I readjust the shower curtain I have. I have just a generic ass shower curtain and I was trying to fit it on earlier, and it just doesn't quite reach the floor no matter where I put it, because the drywall where I would put it is missing. And since the drywall isn't going to be repaired for another 2 days, the handyman guy is coming on Thursday to do the drywall, so it should be able to work by then, technically. But I ordered a longer one, so I can actually just take a shower tomorrow morning, hopefully. If I'm conscious, maybe. I don't know. I feel grimy. It's been 2 weeks since I've actually showered, and I'm tired of just wiping myself down with a wet cloth. I've been changing the cloth out every day, and I'm out of, like, fucking kitchen rags and other hand towels. All I have are my normal towels, and I don't want to start using those. That being said, I could probably go for another 20 days with just wiping myself down with a new towel every day, because my mom, for some reason, was like, no, you need to have towels! And so she bought me a fucking stupid amount of towels. Lag is terrible. YouTube latency, I don't know much about
Get
that.
off of me! They do not care about you at all.
That's funny, this dildo will get on my ass.
Yeah, the Deldep's on me, and both the Sinnohs were just fucking going ham.
I only had a Delta and a Citto on me. You had everything. Bear with my shower. It's all right. Thank you. It's almost over. 2 weeks ago, I had an appointment for a handyman to come and tear the shower out, a plumber to come and put a new shower in, and then the handyman to come back the next day and fix up the drywall. Unfortunately, when the handyman came in, he was like, "Oh yeah, you have a mold problem, and you have an electrical wire that's not up to code, and it's actually illegal for your wire to be set up like this." And it's like, well, fuck.
Oh, cool. I didn't mean to do that.
Snow in Texas. You haven't been to the States much. It's been getting colder here. The closer you are to the equator, the colder it gets now.
Apparently, I was looking at some other weather forecasts for next weekend. Florida is supposed to get from Florida all the way up to the north. It's supposed to get really fucking bad again.
I believe it.
Like, it said blizzard conditions in fucking Florida. I was like, I could not believe what I heard.
That huge ass winter storm is still a thing, so not surprised.
Stop,
Damn it.
bastard. Okay, I didn't realize I hit him.
That's the wonderful part. You don't even realize you're hitting Wonder Deliver. Okay, apparently if I won your team.
They were literally inside of each other on mine, so.
Screen lag is all
Ain't
over
never
your
did.
research your smartphone. Alright, good luck.
No, I think I'm also having issues.
Really? I'm not dropping
So
any
I don't-
frames, so maybe it's
I'm just having. I was having issues trying to get to YouTube whenever you started your stream. So I think either YouTube or just the internet in general might be having issues.
Maybe. I've been connected to YouTube all day. I haven't had any issues, so.
I was watching something before this, but I don't know.
Yeah, I watched a lot of things. I watched some.
But just me trying to get to YouTube, it would not load. I clicked your link and it finally let me through. But
Oh, that's weird. I'm sure you're having issues and I'm not. Oh, by the way, I watched a random video of like 100+ changes or like little fun facts about the new update that came out today.
I am, as usually, trying to leave that as just something to find out in mid-game.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna mention much. I mean, I told you a bunch of the things that I already heard about. It was just more of that. I didn't watch the whole video, so I only got to like 49 of 100 things. I don't remember what most of them were. I mean, it was just some of the collaboration things, which, yeah, cool, neat, but, like, that was already mentioned. So, yeah.
Alright, normal enemies. For a whole fucking second.
Actually, killed him. Yeah, killed him! Alright, we started the stream and it's saying that my stream is healthy and there's no latency issues whatsoever. I don't know what it was. Maybe my OBS was doing a hiccup.
Oh yeah, this is the big ass waste of time map.
Yeah.
Long.
Oh, that's when my mouse isn't working. I ran out of fucking bed space. I'm using my bed as a mouse pad.
Oh, hi.
Ooh.
Ah!
Alright, Kana and Jonathan. Hopefully the stream is up and better for you now. I just restarted my OBS, just the YouTube portion of the stream. And at least for me on YouTube, it says that the stream is healthy and no longer having issues. I don't know what the problem would have been, as OBS is telling me that everything was perfect. YouTube probably just had some kind of hiccup along the way, where it wasn't sending the video properly.
No, I have the feeding mag brain right now. I'm gonna keep checking every fucking 3 minutes.
I understand. Really, I have perma-trap vision on account of being a cast. How did I not shoot the trap I targeted with my special attack? I'm just still...
Been rocking a pair of 20-hit Gatling. My Romarl. Been doing alright. I'm starting to get to that point where I'm stacking a lot of damage. Due to my mag finally hitting. I made a savagery, so it's just every feed is another 2 power.
Yeah,
and then I'm only gonna be.
I know for a fact I'm going to make some things. They're on the same people, aren't they?
Pushoner is on the worst one. Savitri's on the best
not
one.
Pushan, sorry. Pushan is the mag I don't want to make. Yeah. Pushan.
Rookman is on Sato, I believe. Dewari is the other one with not Nidra, Savagery.
Okay. Well, two decent food tables then.
Yeah. They're both over here.
Oh, I don't know why. I thought there was a 4-button door for some reason. Playing as a female character? No, JK. Bro, that's a bad JK. Of course I play as female characters. Have you never seen legs? Have you never seen ankles? Have you never seen a rock seal before? Go out and touch some grass. Never seen a rock seal before. How am I doing today? Oh, you know, just fine and dandy. My shower was put in. It only took about 3 hours instead of a full day process like I was told. So they rang my door about 8 o'clock, and by 11 a.m. they were done. Just fucking full in shower. They told me initially that I would have to get the drywall done for them to come in and finish putting like the plating on the outside of the shower. Outside of the shower head and the handle for the shower. But,
What the fuck? I thought he was aiming at me. I walked behind the wall. He slid all the way around it.
Cool trick, bro.
Oh god, the lag. What the fuck? Today. Heck those boxes. Yeah. So Since when? Come back.
Oh. Waves.
Since when?
All right, I have an extra day off now. I could have gone to work today had I known they were going to take all day, but they gave me an estimate of it was going to be all day, so I figured 6 to 8 hours. And so, yeah, no, they just got done real quick. Although when they finished making the shower usable, they turned it on, no shower curtain or nothing, just to make sure the water was coming through just fine. And, gotta say, I wasn't a fan of them putting a bunch of water on the floor. They, like, turned the shower head to turn it away from the middle of the shower. That should be extremely easy to spawn here, right? Sure. But, yeah, I'm afraid of the floor getting all wet again and the mold coming back, because I don't want no moisture down there. Yeah, no, I'll definitely take it. I'll take the usable shower. But at the moment, I can't really. I'm afraid to use the shower. Oh, hey, an extra room with poison. Yeah. I'm afraid to use it because if water hits the floor, it's gonna get like wet, and then the moisture could mold again. So I dried all up all the wet stuff that was there. And I tried to put my shower curtain in so I could take a shower right away, but like it's with the drywall missing where it is, I can't. There's like a gap right where the bottom of the shower curtain is with the little lip of the shower. So like it's gonna like hit the floor and bounce out from underneath the thing and get on the wood that we just installed.
Can you burst?
95.
Alright. I don't remember this.
This is not the right way, but I lost
Oh yeah, it's a 2-button door immediately, right? Why did they do that? I don't understand. You literally cannot solo Seabed online.
Oh, it's not a shit hack you can if you're solo. You have one person in the group. But if you're solo, it just keep the buttons down, which is nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I found out by accident when I ran ahead without you. I opened the 2-person door by myself. And then you joined me, right after I opened the door. Oh, hey, killed it. That, alright, then whatever. But yeah, shower's almost done. I gotta wait for Thursday for the handyman to come and fix the drywall, see if he can also fix the floor. Because my subfloor had another bit of plywood on top of it, followed by some cover, not plastic, like Teflon, I think, if that's correct.
Teflon is a type of cover for... I don't know if it'd have to be Teflon. I mean,
It feels like a rubbery cover. I don't remember what the fuck it's called. That's the first word that came to mind, so that's why I said it. Probably wrong.
Teflon's what's on like your cooking pans and stuff.
Oh, maybe that's why I'm remembering that. But it's like a fake pile is what I got. What are we doing with the ankles? Oh, you know, I just got Soul Leader. I have one more quest to do before I can repeat every quest. And then I just gotta beat Ruins, and I'm done with Normal Mode. And then I move on to the rest of the characters. I have been playing that character so slowly. Like, I should have been done with Normal Mode already on that guy, even with going with Soul Leader and whatnot. Like, I should have been
Yeah, I'm taking my time and very hard, because I know how much health I need to get through fucking, falls, so I'm basically doing all quests. I have up to kill. I have most of caves done already. I just got to Unsealed Door and was like, alright, this is where I stopped to get Devil Battle.
I know I will need to hold back a bit of my progress. Or my progress will be just like hard capped by how bad I can force the hard mode. But like, right now I have 2 HP materials in the bank from. I know that's not much, but +4 is better than +0. Big problem is trying to find HP units. Since none of my HP units, and none of my colors can find Dragon HP, so I'm limited to general HP, so I can buy them from the shop.
Yeah, I bought when I got to 143. I literally was like I was trying to finish getting my mag to the 100 and getting it to rare evolution. I didn't feel like starting a quest and having to stop, which it took longer than I thought. Could have done way more, but I ended up feeding a mag while piping for shop stuff when I got to 43, which was interesting. Seeing how long it would take for me to get fucking shipped to 9, because I got shipped to 8 through 12 to the shop. I was like, that's cool.
Nice.
Same with Zalur and Jellin and all that other stuff, but that fucking shit is MST cost is expensive as hell.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, the D-band's the only one that has a cheap cost. Everything else is expensive.
Why is D-band so cheap compared to others, anyways?
It's the least useful of the four on to be truthful.
Is it though?
It's not. It's not. But its impact on second to second things that are going on, it does have the least impact. But you know, casting one D-band does save you more damage than a Jellin will, because you know you'll be done with the fucking combat before that point.
Are you able to get the Dreamcast Mag on B2?
Nope.
That's a Magcell mag. I do not remember. I know you're able to get console mags on.
No.
Are you able to get console mags on Dreamcast? I can't remember right now, man. Sorry, I'm running off of like 5 hours of sleep, and you can look that up fairly easily. Just look up PSO Magcell's Dreamcast or some shit like that. I know there are Magcell mags, but I don't remember which ones.
I forgot that was my job to take care of these guys. Not really, but to at least keep them distracted.
I love how this recon is shooting bombs through me to hit you on my screen. Things really just ignore me, huh?
Well, he wasn't doing anything. You were shooting him the whole time on mine, so it worked out.
I was shooting special attack the whole fucking time.
Well, it kept, I don't know what he wasn't doing anything. He was just kind of stuck on you.
Alright, that's fair.
God damn it! I tried getting to the edge, but I took a bad route. Oh, this is the. Let's do that. Nope, doesn't do anything. Cool. Maybe Gift Boy would be able to take care of traps.
Oh, it does, but you have to be, you have to trigger the trap before the Geekoy goes wide enough. Because if the trap is within the range of the Geekoy's, like, attack radius, it'll hit the trap but not explode the trap, which will cause the trap to still be able to trigger within Geekoy. It's really stupid. It's like as if you shot a Foey or a frozen shooter shot at an invisible trap. Like, you can hit it technically, but it won't do anything.
Okay.
But because Decoy is like piercing in nature, it also continue to go.
You don't need that. Should have shifted for that hallway anyway.
No, but I need hell to work. Yes. There. Now that the force is here, I can one-shot them all with hell. Oh, look, it was just light. Oh, look, okay. Well, so we do need shift up. What's the change of heart? You need TP from the guy.
You didn't need it for that hallway, because you weren't gonna fucking use it anyway. Ah! Okay. I hate these fucking purple ones so much.
I've paralyzed them all multiple times. How were you taking damage when they were, like, not moving on my screen?
Yeah, I don't know. They were all not caring at all about what you just did.
Just fucking like, oh, I feel like sitting there, big fucking statues looking at you funny, like, right?
My health went down.
I saw. It's like, you're taking psychic damage, man. What the fuck? Really? He teleported fucking first thing? Can't use it? You can't get on this open server because you're not using shared serial. I'll use a shared serial number. My condolences. So it is a thing, but it's an online-only thing. That tracks.
Fuck. Don't look, don't look, don't look.
I was already the staring center of the room when I...
Oh, you're... Okay, you're, what's it? Stuck somewhere, so you're not in the room with me. There you are. Alright, my job is the boxes. Bro, come on there. Cool.
Just pop up. Oh shit. Can you hear me?
I'm trying.
Sorry, dodging waivers. I'll make sure these traps are stepping all. Oh, I
This
think
is
I
the
just
most
shot him while I was in the trap. Oh god.
Fucker.
Target me.
Why is he surviving is my question. They usually die in like 1 or 2 shots, and this time it's not fucking working. There. Fuck that wave. That's a grinder. Alright, yeah, they're just fucking immune to it now. Cool, I can kill the squids, but not fucking morphos.
Tracks.
Cool. They have to be frozen. Okay, sideways charge. He turned to you and sideways, fucking shoulder checked my ass.
Yeah.
Monster Hunter attack damage right there.
We just gotta mod him to be a fucking Lesioth, then.
Yeah.
It's just only when he charges, he starts charging, then turns into a Lesioth, and just fucking full screen AoE hip check.
Oh, yeah, they are. Should have been. I forgot that was them. Hi. Kill him. That's the other issue. Is, like, see, some of the patterns, none of the boxes are on the ground. You can't get any fucking TP in this one.
Yeah,
What are hunters supposed to do? What are hunters supposed to do in this fucking in this variation?
Probably. Especially the melee only hunters. I don't remember who asked if I ever thought about doing a melee only challenge. No. Look at this shit. This is physically impossible melee only. I'd have to reset to never get this map.
You could. You'd have to get double cannon and just fucking sit there and mash the special button right near it. I don't even know if that hit.
This variation, I've never seen this variation offline, so it might not exist offline. But if I were to go online only, definitely.
What is that range? You see where I am, right?
Yep, and he pecked you.
Bullshit. Okay, I'm just gonna have to use a fucking Tri-Fluid. I can't steal anything.
How? You were frozen and paralyzed, and you fucking gained control faster than the one that was just frozen.
Did it laser you or did it peck you?
Laser me.
Okay, they could peck at it being frozen. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, no, they lasered me out of peck range, which was inside. That was roughly the same distance. No, I was closer to that one than you were to the one that pecked you. No.
Cool, I love it. Distracted by a trap.
Yeah, I saw the Simozo after I broke the trap. Did it jump with both of us on each other's screen? That
Yeah, it will.
Sinnoh jumped at me on my screen.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Desync
Whoa. Surprise trap.
Here, I might just turn the light on for you.
Okay, thankfully they, for some reason, went to you. And barely I barely dodged their sneaky attack.
Just time for everything.
I don't know if it was the server or just some random last night, but I kept getting disconnected. I didn't have any issues after, so I'm assuming it was one random person. Because the game was doing some weird shit. It was chugging in spots it normally doesn't. And then I had another weird thing. You decide.
No, this match.
I'm talking. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I loaded in and into Rune 3, and player 1 did not exist. I was like, this is weird. And then I noticed that my demons weren't doing anything, and then after like 5 minutes, I was like, okay, I can't pick up something. So I was like, okay, I'll just reload, and then yeah, the player 1 was there the entire time. I just couldn't see them. But I don't think they ever saw me, so
Hard to tell.
I don't think
I
I
saw the
would.
match that so and so is bursting. So and so is in the game, and then just like no one's there.
Yeah. And then the next time I tried sending something to say something, nothing happened. I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Wait, why can you shoot
Oh,
the
actually,
traps through the fence down here, but you can't shoot them the other way? Like you can't shoot down to this spot up there.
Sounds like the start of like a weird phrase of like you can pick your friend, you can pick your nose, you can't pick your friend's nose. Shoot the traps, you can shoot through gates, you can't shoot traps through gates.
No, I'm very clearly shooting through the gate, through the fence. Like you can shoot up through the fence, but you can't shoot down through the fence. Like the broke the
Oh, then
traps
they're
that
one
were
way.
up
They're
there
one way
through
door.
this.
They're one-way walls then.
So,
Yeah. Bro, it's not that hard. Thank you.
we need to damage cancel, that's what it is. You have to cancel my damage, that's why it'll work.
Alright, I'm ready as soon as we get in there.
Same. Ooh. Oh yeah, I can sleep and catch up to you. I considered taking a nap, but I didn't feel tired an hour ago. It's like, oh, 5 hours sleep and I'm feeling tired. Cool. It hit me. Yeah, like a salmon. Good next question. Just leave the back scratcher in my shirt. It'll be fine. I'll bend to break because I'm leaning in a circle.
What's it gonna do directly out of the sword? Oh, what the fuck?
Can't die, can't die.
I don't think I've ever seen him do that right off the jump.
I've done this plenty of times.
He usually does like the spinning sword. Or at least when, since we've been doing it, he's like, before he even gets back up, he does it, so it comes through the fucking platform. Okay, get over there.
He tickled me.
Bro, fucking stop.
I didn't know you could dodge one like that. I don't know if this one did, but I ran straight back and it circled me. Like it gave me a little fucking halo of green balls.
Hmm.
Not that much. There's no way! Fucking frozen shooter hitbox so big. I shot that at like a fucking 45-degree angle to the right of him, and it still damaged him. Unless you hit him for 500 damage.
Look, you were doing aiming just fine.
I did not lock onto him at all. I didn't have a target on him. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the ball. Get on the ball.
See, we both do so. Grows legs.
Grows legs, grows mag. Stops using gun.
I don't know if it actually matters to debuff him there, but not the. Sorry, I don't even know if it matters to hit him with the gelin, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
I don't know about the gelin.
Not that. Not that. Can't tell. It's hard because your damage is over. I just can't tell because I can't see my fucking numbers. Oh, cool.
Oh wow, that's big range. There we go.
Cool. Whoa, I'm right under him.
Watch out, he's gonna teabag! The first time that my brother and I ever finished episode 2, I said that like in normal mode with our almost level 100 hunters, both Humars.
I'm nowhere. What the fuck?
Oh,
I guess it has.
Closer to the center than regardless of where
Okay.
he dies. But I remember beating him in normal mode, and then I got a character strong enough to handle him in hard mode, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to see what phase 3 looks like for this. And then very disappointed he didn't have a phase 3, like Dark Falls did. Like, what would an Olga Flow phase 3 fight look like?
Disappointment.
No, it just transitions to Dark Falls phase 3.
Yeah, it's just wee. I was like, oh no. With higher inflated numbers for slaps and grants.
Because it's technically Dark Falls. It's just a portion of Dark Falls, not the entirety of it. Alright, I got this basic ass fish frame that we found. Found the starter frame. Oh, it was Flowen's frame. That Vulcan has 80 machine. And 40 native. One of them has 80 machine.
Oh, it is it's the technical one. Holy.
Oh my god.
90 dark.
Dark and 50 native? Oh,
Berserk, please, Berserk.
I mean, it's mecha, and that percent don't matter much, unfortunately.
That's crazy.
If that was on hit, those numbers have been one.
Oh yeah, it'd be over. 90 hit Vulcan.
It doesn't matter what they are at that point, yeah. But dude, that would have been our second fucking Vulcan we found in episode 2 with insane hits.
Phil. Why are all the Vulcan I've been finding recently, all of them when they matter, they're all the same, they're all gush. It's pissing me off.
They're all Gus and Phil. I don't know them, but they sound like pretty chill.
Okay, I found some other Berserk Vulcan, but not the ones that mattered.
Yeah. I mean, these ones don't matter that much. The high percent is awesome, but it's like not very useful. Because of the type of weapon it is.
Oh, well, third one it rolled it, but not on Gush. I'll put these in the bank. I'll do it later.
Alrighty. Back to crabs and Shukujo.
Yep. I have to remember what is a 0, and it's also 0 slots. That's fucking the minimum.
Yeah,
the actual minimum. Straight up, you could find this shit in the first box of the game.
You start with that equipped when you make a
you start with that equipped, and I found it in fucking in the last area. Last area of the game.
Ultimate seabed lower, yes. The only thing that would have been worse if it came out of the box.
Actually,
tops.
no, it was upper seabed, but still.
It's still the last area, yeah.
Not the final like box loop, technically box loop, but still, like it's pretty close. It's ruins too.
Yeah.
All right, I will be right back. Well,
Oh,
nope, the bathroom is still taken up. It was taken up before we started. I will be going downstairs then.
I will be doing that. What the dog do?
I don't know what the dog is doing, but I have a feeling if I go downstairs, the dog will be doing with me. I don't want that.
Yes, the communal bathroom with you and your pet. That's just how it works when you have pets.
Okay, I'll shift to debend you at the start, and then I'll fucking catch up. It won't take long. We are doing. I forgot what we were doing. Pingle, I guess.
I believe so. Because
No, I think
no, it wasn't me.
Let me double check.
I think it was me because we wanted a chance at the thing, but there was.
There was Nug Bazooka was the one for that was Pinkle. Cure Slow, I think, was why we.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And Heaven Punisher.
That
and
tracks.
there's, I guess, a chance at Luminous Field as well.
That wouldn't feel good any better than the aura feel I have on.
Right. Room. Up. My brother showed me a custom card. It's just called Brag for 1 black mana. Search your library for a card, reveal it, and shuffle it back in your library.
That's pretty good.
Actually, no, that was someone else. My brother had commented incredible on that. It's so funny. All right. You don't need the other one. I'll read back when I get back. You spawn the bag.
No, I was considering it. I was going to come here and still and just.
Hey, I got it.
Yeah, if I'd finished it before you got back,
No, you're good. Give me that luminous field. And a good one at that. Come on.
podcast because your wife made up in the world to play the game for a few minutes to try out, and you kind of fell in love with the class, so it's funny to me. That's one way to find out your preferences. Oh, they're good at higher levels. So, yeah, Four in the Worlds are definitely fun. They're good at support. High resto range, high anti-range, piercing negative, and 30% damage boost to simple attacks, at least GameCube and beyond. The only limiting factors for Four in the World are really her ATP and her health. She has the lowest health in the game.
And her defense is shit too.
Oh, and the defense also.
Yeah, it's way.
That's pretty good, but having lower defense naturally.
Because mine is like I don't know if I don't have any or just a little bit of investment, but like I'm only at like 200, and she's almost level 160. So it sucks. Maybe that's my limiting factor is health and defense, because Four in the World is one of my least favorite classes.
Yeah, ever since we did so much grinding in the Ruins, I actually fell in love with playing her too. Like, if you play her hybrid, she's actually fairly good if you're not like trying to do physical damage.
Yeah, she does have the accuracy to do some shit.
Yeah, she has the highest accuracy of all the forces. So if you get yourself a Bringer's Rifle, that will do work. And a lot of
I gotta fucking reprogram my brain. I've been playing Romarl very hard. No god ability. Or no god battle, that's the word. With a Soul Eater. All my timing's weird. And my damage done, because I'm used to doing like 3 combos to kill everything.
to get the box.
I'm not there yet.
I have picked up the weapon bronze badge.
Oh, look at that, ogre power. That's the other thing. I found an ogre power in hard mode ruins and have not seen anything since.
Really?
All the fucking general power.
I found an ogre power in normal mode. It was minus, but still.
But yeah, that's still crazy.
Dude, just my rendering of this far has been insane. Like, all the attacks I've found, 5 defoes in fucking caves before even finishing half the missions. Like, that should just not happen.
Oh, it died. Thank you. Oh no, Carl's dying.
Lily's a picture of my Betty. Whoa, Zach Betty! Plan.
What the fuck is going on? I walked like 5 steps forward to make sure that the Lily's head going back would not dodge my bullet, and still dodging my bullet. For some reason, this target keeps being lost. Took another 2 steps. It still happened. Surely is not that great a range that their head goes back. I do need to get like 20 hit red handgun. I think I have one more red handgun that I'm sitting around from our little hunt that we did a while ago.
This vulnerability, the second vulnerability before vulnerability is just in a straight line. So fucking good.
You never notice how often enemies like to slide into position for cannons until you have one. You're like, wow, why did y'all just do that for me? Thank you.
My big thing is, like, I don't like using cannons because I usually make all my characters super tall. So if they were like outside of melee range, like outside of the saber's range, I could hit 2 maybe, and then as soon as I hit the 1, as soon as I shoot 1, it'll just fucking shoot the floor afterward. And it just wasn't worth using them. And that was until I realized that shorter characters actually work better with those weapons, just because. Oh, did you want me to come back and help with a little bit?
That would be useful. What was the other thing? Bro, I accidentally fucking split a lily earlier. I'm dead. I didn't die. Cool. Earlier this morning, and of course it was a fucking pool lily. But you know, Bluefold being Bluefold, I got an HP revival. So useful. I got this guy.
Hey, he was mine.
Categorically false.
Fox, it's one of ours. You sorted all of them outside the rings, but one guy at a time.
And you're complaining that I sorted something out of his range. I can't believe it.
Well, the guy that was heading was like, you know, facing forward, the other guys were all to my right, so the moment you swung at them, they were no longer putting vectors in range. It was just unfortunate.
Missed the ones I did hit, half them crit. Oh, made it up. I don't hit on first attack, unfortunately, which is kind of surprising. Seems like, what, 270, 281 accuracy? I missed every single one of them. Cool.
Do that in case you still shoot at me.
I haven't leveled up, so why? You usually get to this point a little bit soon. Oh, I missed the first room. The first room. We were both idiots. Okay. Yep. How did I die? Your guy shot me, so.
Yeah, apparently everything just looks at you on our screens, no matter what.
I thought you were going to shoot him.
I did shoot him, just, you know, after I was repositioning because I thought he was aiming at me. But he might have been aiming at me on my screen. I had my camera down. I want to miss, so I just
General battle. I'd love to find that on my fucking other character. Because she honestly does not need the accuracy. I have a fucking the elf arm that I found. I put it on. It's like, this is extra. She definitely doesn't need it because I have hit on most of my stuff. Just because I've been kind of combing through every single item that drops and been finding some good shit.
Yeah.
I have a launcher, which one he hit, and some Gatling, which one he hit.
Dude, every time I pick up weapons, I picked up auto guns for my rangers. Like, I'll be abused soon. Then I found lock guns. It's like, okay, I don't need these. And it's just like, I don't need any of the things because I have a shadow rifle, which obsoletes anything else, as well as a bunch of shots, which will be obsolete.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yeah, you're going first. But yeah, I found a bunch of shots, and it's just like, those will super help with AoE DPS, which will just be faster to use those than the Shadow Rifle I found. Specifically because I'm gonna have Megs. I have a ton of attack power. Get away from me.
Punch my head off. Why the fuck aren't you shooting the guy? Oh my god, it won't even let me fucking turn. I'm literally staring at a wall and I'm holding left and I keep shooting the fucking wall instead of turning towards the gill chicks. That's frustrating as fuck. Hold straight left on control stick doesn't work. Doesn't fucking turn. Doesn't even acknowledge the fact that enemies existed. Grabs is just a fucking dumbass.
That's great. I had the entire 4 groups of enemies in front of me, right? I cast Robardo once, I start shooting my mech guns. I can't target them. None of those guys were targetable for me. That's just fantastic.
Yeah, they were all on, like, perfectly, they were all on me. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I was like, okay, I guess I'm killing them.
Robardo, you know it's an AoE spell. You should have targeted that. But I don't know why you fucking do that.
I love it. You could dodge it from point blank if you're running to... Okay, cool. We're gonna deal with this shit. Stop! This is like literally the only place I've ever encountered them doing it as often as they do is getting stuck fucking shooting. I'm back at 100 if you didn't hear that.
Oh, I missed fireballs? Okay, cool. So manually. Oh, I'm at 100 now.
Yep.
Oh, she was live today? Oh, wow. It's been a while since I've seen
Oh,
live.
yeah, I was watching him earlier. He got a deport this morning.
Nice. Good for him. Is he still trucking along on his grind for what she was doing on Athenia?
I have no clue. He didn't really talk about it. He was doing he's doing Red Deer on GameCube.
Oh, thank you.
I think either Yellow Bows or Purple Moon was the other one he was doing.
Alright.
I think.
Alright, ready when you are.
Let's just wait till our things run out and we'll just chain it. I can't get out! It's nice to know that I don't take damage from them. I need to remember that when they're debuffed. Oh yeah, this is...
damage from them when they quit.
Okay, we could... Do you want to burst on the... This guy? These guys?
Sure.
1 second. There we go.
Probably not draw level.
Oh. Okay, it only killed the knight now. Weird. Really cool.
Actually did something!
Wow, that range.
You're slow to replace the kid for Moses when you're here. Would not be. Oh, he didn't die.
Maybe we'll find some Cure Slow while we're doing this hunt. This way.
You're doing a bit of offline with ult and you found the chainsaw. Most that sadly. Is it better than the red sword? Damage-wise, no. If you want a better sword than red, better damaging sword than red sword, you're going to be able to be looking for SJS or Zonda, honestly. Red sword is like one of the best pure raw damage damage swords that I've played.
It is, for the classes that get it, not too hard to get. And yeah, it is an insane stat buff, and especially if you get shifted D-band, it has a pretty big range for that buff to come through. Yeah, chainsaw is, the good utility early on too.
Yeah, chainsaw, the attack power isn't like anything to boast on, but like it is good.
Yes, especially if you can stand up to the enemy's attack, you are just going to sit there and just buzz them and steal their health back all the time.
Yeah, the unreduced gush on that weapon is phenomenal. And that's why it's like a staple weapon. Or not a staple weapon, like an Easter egg weapon in a lot of other Fenchester games. If you've ever played Universe, the chainsaw just has the special property of every attack you do steals like 1 or 2% of your health back, depending on how much damage you do. And it's actually really good. You can just tank through shit with you with no worries because of that.
I wish more weapons in this game had like just passives.
Yeah, that's how like PS0 handles weapon stats or special abilities. Instead of having like a special attack, they're all passive. Everything's passive. So the charge special, which is named Sublab in PS0, just straight up takes a portion of your Meseta for just a direct amount of damage. At level 5, which is the max level special you can have, it deals 30% bonus damage for 70 Meseta per hit. So it's for every enemy. So it's like every weapon all of a sudden becomes like a vagina, where you're dealing a set amount of increased damage per swing.
Man.
It's just insane.
Alright. Let's stay against the wall.
I would love to not die. Freaking snow hitting me for 500 damage per crit. Hello, Dr. Toasty. Charlie, turn the volume up. Turn the down loud why are you normal? Hey. Oh! I think I know why. Yep. Boom. Okay, does that fix that? Sorry, I completely forgot to shift which microphone was the primary microphone. When I'm playing with Rorgor, I have my headset set as my primary microphone, and when I'm streaming solo, I have the Blue Yeti mic set as the primary microphone. I forgot to change it before I turned the stream on today, sorry.
Drop your...
Yep, I dropped it from the door.
Drop your weapons badge.
25 hit club. Welcome to the 25 hit club. Man, why did no one else point that out? I completely forgot about that. As I said before, I'm on like 5.5 hours of sleep because I got home late from work due to overtime, and I had to get up early for the plumbers to show up. So, just, things slip my mind easier when you're tired. Y'all grinding? Yeah, we doing this max attack until we get all our characters max attacked out in episode 1, and then we do episode 2.
We're only like halfway through with this. But we keep switching characters, so it's not like it gets boring. I mean, okay,
True.
it does get a little bit boring after doing like 10 of the same one in a row. I think it works where if we like do half of a character, then switch we're like in the session, then start the next session, do the other half of it, and start a new character, ending the session halfway through that one. I think it works better than doing the fucking 10 straight.
Yeah, I mean, technically we have to do 11 straight if we... Oh, no, it's 10 straight, and it's like 8 or 9. It's 9,
I think it's
8.
9, then we gotta do Beach Laughter, then the 10th one.
Yeah, 9 the beach left, and then the 10th one.
But it's like 11 or 12 if we're doing very hard.
Yeah, it's with at least 200 points from beach laughter, it is 11, I believe.
What do you have troubles with setup?
Yeah, it's 11.
Yeah, at least get through normal mode. Then back up your save, then try and get online, see what happens. He's like, I already got very hard. That's that crazy night.
I'm at 100 again, by the way, so I don't know what you're at.
I'm at 68. Spent a lot more time debuffing in that last room. And also, I miss out on a lot of damage when I'm going around the loop.
True. Look, if this fucking Hilda won't die, because he keeps punching me and I keep blocking. And this other Hilda is jumping at you.
Yeah, we're also behind on doing burst because of me missing the first room. Because I was like, wait a second, we usually burst in the
caves are
right just after the button door. Alright, this time, I swear I'm not going to miss a Golgus. I don't know where that motherfucker came from.
The Golgus of your dreams. Back to the cage you go! But hey, Chainsword is a good spot for the caves. It's still not better than that red sword I gave you, but it is a good spot for the caves. Finding a Chainsword with hit is ideal, honestly. You'll keep that in your inventory on at least I keep it in my inventory for hunters. I mean, the only place you can use it on is hunters, but I use it for casts specifically. I'll have my primary damaging sword and then a backup chainsaw if I don't have someone dedicated to healing me. Because it's just that good. If you can get them all grouped up, a bunch of enemies grouped up, it's very, very easy to suck your health back up, especially as a cast with a freeze trap. That being said, if you're looking for chainsaws, you're on Skylight ID, so that means you'll still have a chance for the red swords as well, which would make the which finding one with hit would be probably better than the one I gave you. Although the one I gave you, I can't remember what the stats were on it already. I think there was like 20% on something. I don't think it was zeroed out. I think it had 3%. Oh, I might be thinking of a different weapon. I might be thinking of Zelda. I don't know. It's been a while. Watch out, Lily this time.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna fucking get hit by them for once.
I got fucking... I couldn't kill anything. I froze everything, switched to my back guns, then flicked C up again, and couldn't do anything because fucking game just decided, nope, can't C up when I want to.
Yeah, I don't know if I have to choose ever. Like, the only time I can't, do C-stick stuff is when I'm loading into a new area, like before my thing shows up. Otherwise, I get out of menus and stuff like that, I can instantly flick to different directions.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't let me. If you try to... If I, specifically me, it's only me, if I try to flick a C-stick after changing weapons, pallet patch is locked into one pallet exclusively.
For the...
$30.17. 30.17. Your ass is getting hit hard. Your 13 Jill and 12 Zal can only protect you so much. That's fair. Yeah, you're low level. Your defense is going to be kind of difficult to work around.
Where are you?
Ultimate Caves offline.
Okay, he's ultimate.
Yeah, the best thing you can do there is just, I hate to say it this way, but get good. Learn your attack patterns. If you're getting swarmed by Volmer and Go Volmer, learn how to get at least a couple of them in front of you and the rest of them behind. You don't need to group them up to hit them with the sword, but group them up such that where if you hit one or two, the rest can't attack you. I don't know if that makes much sense. John Lennon!
What's his color ID?
I don't know. We don't know.
I'm gonna assume he's doing mop up one that he's a Whitehall, but
Thought this whole time you thought you were that I was ignoring your comment. Turns out the stream was 30 minutes behind. Yeah, I reset the stream. I reset the stream after
like it was only like 15 minutes in, maybe.
Yeah, 15 minutes in, like 12 minutes in. I don't know why, but just like YouTube just didn't recognize that I started my stream, and it was like not accepting data from OBS properly. I don't know. Resetting that seemed to make it work, but yeah, that probably was caused the desync. That's hell of a desync. The comment you turned out to be the stream segment. Is that the comment you made about you and your wife, and you changing your favorite class from HuCast to Foneural? Because yeah, definitely did ignore that.
Yeah, he's wondering, he's like, why the fuck? And then all of a sudden, oh wait a second, they're talking about it now. you should have been able to notice that your comment didn't end up on the stream.
That's true. That too. Red Sword I gave you has 2015 35. That's still, yeah, okay. So you did have 3%. Those are actually pretty good percents.
Good for early.
Yeah, especially that one for the mines. And it's a really good sword for offline because you don't need hit. You don't necessarily need hit offline.
What color ID are they?
They're Skylight. That's why they ask about the chainsaw.
Oh, duh, yeah. I just feel sorry for you if you're ever going to go crash jazz.
It's not that bad of a hunt on that character. You just gotta pretend it's good.
They're definitely doing PW1.
Is the Foneural class great at higher levels?
Still do PW4, but
yeah,
it's so mindless.
Foneural at higher levels, I'd say yes. Foneural at higher levels is great. As we stated when we initially addressed your comment, Foneural has a couple drawbacks. A couple of them being low health pool, low defense, and if you want to try and do hybrid, low attack power. So attack power phony isn't going to be viable in most situations. That being said, you still have access to a lot of good weapons you can use for melee if you'd like. That can help like stagger things out, and you could eventually beat something to death.
Yeah,
Like if you've seen my phone roll when I play on Pinkle, I smack things around with Chameleon Set. Sure, my normal attacks only do like 60 damage, but my heavy attacks hit for 120, and that's better than 0.
Yeah, the Newman race is similar to the androids. They're also like they stack stats on late game because they don't get the 250 pull like the rest of the humans do. So it takes them a while, but it adds up because their stat pools are so much bigger.
Yeah, the other thing I mentioned about Phony is Phony's good at being a support because you have increased rest and anti-range. Your shifted D-band range leaves a little bit to be desired because it's the base range, which is incredibly small. You basically have to be touching someone inappropriately to buff them. Which as a phone to roll, that's not really that hard. Insert some comments about the 34th rule of the internet. But yeah, the other things is while you do have high T people, a very high MST power, your spells will deal decent damage regardless. You only have tech boosts to the simple techs. So Foe, Zonde, Barda will do lots of damage, while your Geese and Raws will do noticeably less damage than other classes. Specifically Phone Noom, the male counterpart. Because, you know, Phone Noom only has two tech boosts, Geese and Raw tech boosts. And those are all you really need if you want a nuke. That's what you're really going to need if you want a nuke.
That's the first token I've noticed.
I haven't been paying attention either, honestly.
Well, I know it's halfway through mine. I was like, okay, I shouldn't be getting any, but I was like, I don't feel like Carl's gotten any either.
Wait, you shouldn't be getting? Oh, wait, you're not legit.
Yeah, I'm just one of the red rings.
Yeah. The other thing about Phony, Piercing Megad. Megad, at least in episode 1, is kind of meh. But episode 2, Piercing Megad can be very good, especially in Seabed, when you have a bunch of enemies that you just want to insta-kill, so you either gotta gamble to kill them with Megad, and with forces that have just single target Megad, it's kind of frustrating to deal with. Because you hit one and then it just doesn't go through the rest. So the default piercing is nice. Newman Hunter's good or bad? Depends on the game. Hugh Newell is the only Newman Hunter in PSO, so she's a fan favorite. I'll say it that way. She's a fan favorite. Her stats aren't the greatest. She has less max attack power than a raw Mar, less accuracy than a Hugh Mar, but only a Hugh Mar. Right? She beats both the casts, if I recall correctly.
No, the Yuka is the highest at 218.
Oh, Hugh is highest at 218. Okay, so
yeah,
she's
199 is what Hugh World, unfortunately, is the worst of the hunters.
Yeah, lowest
Solo,
attack
though,
with
Solo, offline, she is one of the best characters. But online, she's one of the worst.
Yeah, the low attack total just makes it very difficult for her to like fit in groups. Although if you're trying to be comp, if you're trying to be meta, she would fit in. It's either Raw Marl or Hugh Newell that would be meta, because 20 shifted D-band is more than enough for a group of Hugh casts to fucking murder shit.
Yeah.
But
becomes difficult whenever it's like, okay, we do have actual support. She's like, all right, then I'll stand here and look pretty.
Pretty much, yeah. But if we're talking about other games aside PSO, in PS0, the Hugh Newell and Hugh Noom class, they are pretty much potentially the best solos with higher MST. MST just being more influential in spells in PS0 altogether. They're great solo, but once again, their multiplayer standing kind of isn't there. As you would like to have.
Related?
Was that?
Are you about to open your box?
Yes, I am. I'm entering the door right now.
Yeah, just tell me when.
Alright, it's open. I got the item. And then if we're talking about PSU or the portable series games, the race you play really doesn't matter. Your class is what's going to be your stat boosts. And because you get to choose and change your class at will, the class level is the thing that's more important than your character. I play a Beast. Beasts have huge attack power, and they're great for beat sticks, but they have no accuracy, which is fixed if you have like a level 100 Hunter and a level 1 Beast. Level 100 Hunter will carry that accuracy will carry the Beast, no problem.
I guess they only really asked whether Newman Hunter is bad, not whether it's viable. I don't think any of the Hunters are bad. Like, Hughcast being the worst of the fucking accuracy still ends up being the most OP character, so obviously anything with better accuracy should be doing fine.
Yeah.
It's just her opportunities are kind of squandered on the fact that she doesn't have traps, which the other two do, and she doesn't have usually the ATP to go along with it if there's a caster with you. So she falls in a weird spot.
It feels nice. For Hunters, your GF plays Force and does no damage with any of the magics. Are you talking about... which game are you talking about? Are you still talking about the PSP games? And if they're playing a Beast Force... PSP 2? Oh, okay. Is she matching element weaknesses? Because that's supposedly the trick to playing a good Force, is to match the spell you're using with the enemy's opposing element. So if they're like a lightning element, you want to use a ground technique. If they're fire element, you want to use an ice technique, and so on and so forth. But yeah, if for the PSP games, genuinely, I don't know much about like how the class. As far as I'm aware, your race doesn't cater to your class. Yeah, Newmans do more tech damage off rip. And they grow a little bit better because they have higher damage early on, but as soon as you hit that late game, it just doesn't really matter at that point. As for the weapons for forces in the PSP games, I believe rods, the two-handed things, where you get to equip 4 spell slots, would be the go-to for damage because they have the higher damage potential. I don't know though. I always liked using a one-handed staff and a tech mag.
Nice. Cool.
That being said, the tech mag was always support because it had way less PP.
PP.
Yeah. Oh yeah, so way up in.
Ooh, wait! I actually found a strategy that might work pretty well against the slimes. Using my Monkey King bar, using special on the first attack, which stuns them for the third attack to.
Special heavy and then heavy.
Just heavy, yeah, and then they're still around to be hit. So I guess I should be able to one combo them. That's weird. I was trying to, just hit them with the demons, but stunning them in the first attack makes it even better. So yeah. I am fine. Don't you ever leave me alone with one again, or I might fuck one up.
All right, are we gonna burst here, or can you burst here already?
I can burst, yes.
All right, do we want to?
Next, on the next wave.
I'm ready.
Ready, go.
What about a one-handed sword / tech mag on a force character? If you're doing one-handed sword or one-handed dagger, I mean, I've never done that. My experience of a force on the PSP games is very limited because whenever I do them, I just use magic. Because on the PSP games, magic is broke. Specifically PSP2 and not PSP2i, where I've been told that in PSP2i they were nerfed to be more balanced with the rest of the classes, as they used to be even more broken and no one really wanted to play the other classes because of how broke they were. When you could solo the final boss in less than 1 bar of PP on a weapon, yeah, that's kind of broke. Yeah, from people that I've when I stream the game, I get a bunch of people coming in, that play the game religiously, and they have a lot of hours of experience on the game, so I feel like their judgment is trustworthy. And so when they say magic is broke, it's probably broken. It's just you need to know how to really use it. I think for the PSP games, at least PSP2 and possibly PSP2i, the thing that makes them broken is specifically the combo, because you have access to Sazande and Fulvers, right? So you just...
Say Shazande?
Sazande, yeah.
Okay, I heard Shazande. I was like,
Shazande, that's...
Shazande.
Shazande! Yeah, so that's basically a superpower. But Sazande, it just has a cloud area effect thing that stun locks monsters and builds a combo. It doesn't do much damage, so that's not the strong point of it. The fact that you flinch every monster that's not a boss mob in the game is what breaks that fucking class. Hell, I'm playing a Beast Hunter in PSP2i, and my loadout includes a fucking cane and a Force Mag. The Force Mag casts Shift to D-Band, and the cane casts Sazande and Fulvers. Right? No, sorry, I have Sazande on the cane and D-Band on the cane, and then I have Shifta and Fulvers on the mag. And the reason I have that is because your triangle casts are your combo finishers. So Sazande and Fulvers will build combo. The reason why that's like terrifying is you just stack like 5 or 6 Sazandes on top of itself, and then you cast one Fulvers, run into the enemy. Every fireball will hit the mob, build you a combo. And as a hunter who has very low level techniques with that combo, I was able to hit like a combo of fucking 50 solo, right? A 50 combo boosts your next photon attack by like 500% or something stupid. So imagine a force having a higher level techniques with a Sazande that combos by itself like fucking 15 times, and you have like 6 of those stacked on top of each other, and then a Fulvers with fucking 7 fireballs floating around you while you're just running into a guy, hitting them for an insane amount of combo just to cast one fucking Diga spell to hit for about 100k. Sure, that's not a problem. That's why that was like kind of the example I was given about why they nerfed it in PSP2i, why they nerfed magic. Because that's possible. I do that on a hunter. Imagine how strong that would be on a force. Yeah, the name of the game in PSP2i is the combo game. You gotta build your combo to do your big-ass broken damage.
Yeah, let's not Zerk in this room. See what happens.
I could teach you, but I have to charge. Oh, that guy's still alive.
I figured something out, in, well, at least in non-Ultimate Minds, is, well, it's something I should have learned. I learned a long time ago, but it's been a fucking minute since I've used, arm, or what's they called? Shot-type weapons. Is that they dynamically target, which means that you can set your setup, set yourself up for an angle that you like, and then you get the targets after the enemies become, targetable. So you can keep staying where you want to against guild chicks, and not have to worry about retargeting in bad directions.
Wait, really? Shock? The shocks?
Yeah.
The special attack shocks just dynamically target?
Well, not
Like
set
auto
special
target?
type, but I was like using a launcher. I was able to I would hit heavy, and then it would as soon as their targets would show up, my bullets would be able to hit would still be able to target to them during the heavy attack. Load up time.
Oh, you mean like if you knocked them down before they were like fully targetable? Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, shots do that.
I just don't
that's
play
something.
with shots
Yeah, no,
anymore.
that's fair. That's something that's easy to forget. Fuck, got it this time. I'm not aiming at the wall, although I can't shoot because I have about 17 different missile barrages shooting at me at the same time, and they're all interrupting me. Which is...
I'm trying to figure out whether or not you're getting completely stopped or I'm getting completely stopped and having to figure out, alright, do I heal him, do I shoot, or do I let him shoot?
I am mashing attack, so if I'm not doing anything, it's because I'm stun locked.
Yeah, it's but it definitely helps for one of us to always be attacking, so... If I see that you're stunned and you're not taking that much damage from it, I might as well take care of one of them.
Yeah, usually I get stunned. It's not like a full-on barrage. It's usually like 1 or 2 missiles, and then I start the initially start the combo again, and then I get hit by 2 more missiles. Oh, hey, I'm invincible. That explains why I didn't get hit by all those fireballs.
Probably I think the rebuff time wound up being right when you join me in the next rooms. Okay. Fortunately, unless you really, returning to a fucking dead threat, if you really want, you have decent, your hunter's doing decent without having to find ridiculously high hit weapons, then a red ring ends up being something that's extremely useful. Whoops, I pressed the wrong buttons in the wrong order. The right buttons in the wrong order, that's the correct way to say it. I love being able to heavy with this thing.
It is pretty nice.
A slicer, that's being fun.
I know, right? It's only because the range is increased.
Only because it's 100 fucking additional accuracy. I have 309 with it.
Ooh, nice.
Actually, no, I guess it's only 90 extra? What was the there's a weapon I was looking at recently to give you 100 if you have 50 hit on it, I can't remember what it was. And of course I'm getting shot. Alright, this next wave will burst.
Oh, okay, I fucked up. That second Gifoy wasn't good.
MOAR fucking casting speed.
Yeah, level 15.
And you had your weapon on.
I'm sorry, I fucked up.
That's fine. So I don't think there's not too many important rooms. It's the last one that matters. We should get one more.
Okay, buddy, you were literally fucking half a foot away from me. Stop shooting me.
Oh wait, I'm on the wrong side, but I'll stay over here.
Yeah, it's fine. I got this.
Hope it's fine. What is going on? Why did he not die? Oh, probably because the other fucker was damage canceling.
These guys' missiles were exploding right before I died. There was an invisible one for me. Cool. And what I should have done the Rosandage so the Gifoy. My level 15 Gifoy wasn't going to be long enough to hit everything while everything was frozen. I got greedy and I wanted to tag. I don't even know why. I have max XP. I don't need anything.
Yeah.
I
The
just
benefits
thought about
of
that.
being max is you don't need to fucking tag. Okay, question. Do they deal damage to me? They do. Okay, so it is important that we do have the... It's not that much damage, though. It doesn't really matter. But it stresses me out. Oh. Dinkle? I don't fucking know. A photon drop, even better.
Nice. Doesn't matter.
I'm stuck! Dude, no item between me and that fucker. I'm gonna die. Oh, I got knocked over, thank God. Wait, okay, you froze them, never mind. I got knocked over because I stopped taking damage. Okay. Just iceberg in the sky, there we go.
Just one more special attack and I got it. Oh, I'm alive.
I'm at 65, hopefully we'll... Oh, I can just run straight down the center. Do you have Cure Slow on?
I do not.
Okay, so I can just run down the center of that room and I'm not affected by them.
Oh, cool. Don't forget about the traps.
I can get them out of the way for you. I mean, I can't do anything about the first trap. Spawn in, your character has so much lag doing anything, you just get hit. It's fucking stupid.
You remember the traps I'm talking about, though, right?
Okay, these traps. Okay.
Yeah, the ones you told me to remind you.
Thank you. There's so many stupid traps in this quest. Finish that room already, shit.
No, I only killed the right wave that's opened the door. I still have 4 enemies to go. 3 enemies to go. 2 enemies to go. 1 enemy to go.
But still,
Alright,
usually, well, the first few, I guess, combos I get back to you in time.
yeah, when I clear that room out of, when the enemies don't fucking shoot me with lasers, I can really easily kill everything, so.
Rangers definitely have an easier time, especially with a needle. That's too bad I've...
Funny thing is, I'm not even using my needle. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! They literally fucking punch locked me! I was in... They slowed me on the first punch, and because I was slowed, I had slower animation. And because slower animation, I couldn't get out of the stun lock. That's insane, bruh. I died to the fucking game cheating.
They're buffed.
Yeah, so if I don't have, if they don't debuff them, if I don't instantly kill that fucking Sinnoh Red, because it just didn't have the damage I usually do, those guys start punching me, and because I got punched, I got stunned, and because I got slowed after I got punched the first time, I have a slower recoil animation, which caused me to get punched again. And so I literally got cheated to death.
Welcome to the wiles of mines.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit. That's the dev's playing you dirty fucking tricks against the player. I gotta fucking feed the hamburger.
This place is definitely harder than fucking Ruin.
It really is. I don't know how I missed a first attack normal attack on a Sinnoh that was standing still punching me, but okay. We'll call that manual evasion.
If you're dealing with, what's it? If you're looking for, if you're doing targeting for, I'm out of TP. That's why. Don't worry about any of the Sinnohs that are on me. If I'm debuffing them, they'll fucking do shit to me.
Oh no, I'm not worrying about targeting them. I'm worrying about fucking freezing one because I want it to stop moving so I could shoot it, and then I want to fucking hit them with the attacks, but I keep fucking missing apparently because it's not possible to target them. Yeah, I just want the first one frozen so I can fucking shoot things, because otherwise I just get punched.
Alright, jackasses. I guess we'll burst in for it, because that's what we usually do. Can you stop? Alright, cool. That was weird. They were relentless.
Yeah. because I didn't have the same damage I usually do. So I can't two-shot them with my fucking Baron's launcher. That's on me. So I'm a dumbass and I got greedy for experience I didn't need.
You got the goods.
I already dropped it. I dropped it right outside the door where the other 4 badges are.
There was another green box that probably covered it up. Yep.
There was
There was
no.
there was a Ruz on there. That's what I dropped. I dropped it there.
You dropped the Rosanda on the box I put down.
Oh,
That's
I
funny.
dropped it there so I could pick up the fucking shit in there.
There was no box. Okay, so I must have lagged then because there was no box when I put that down.
I think we dropped them at the same time or something.
You were in the room picking up breaking the boxes were just broken when I dropped the thing. So
Okay.
I must have lagged on your item drop. That's all I can say. I genuinely did not see an item. If we look at like the VOD, there probably was an item maybe, and I'm just a dumbass, but I genuinely didn't see anything there. That and when I closed my menu, I immediately walked over my badge, so it's the only thing I saw there.
Heard the wrath of you checking the VOD. Right, let's see. Well, we also. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, wait. I was trying to drop another item and I was in my pods menu, and I dropped that. Because I knew I needed to pick the one up in the door room.
Yeah, you dropped a Gladius, so I picked that up just so it wasn't.
Yeah, I know, but like when I was coming out, I was in my menu dropping another item because I needed to. I knew I needed to drop another.
Oh, so you did drop it on top as you came out. Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, to do it in the hallway afterwards. So I definitely see that one because I will usually be in my menu afterwards because I always.
All right, I'll
drop it.
continue just to drop it in the hallway from now on. I figured I was next to the door. I could just drop it through there. I got a lot of high-level characters. Yeah, level 200 is the max level. I don't have as many as Roar does. His characters are all higher level than mine on average. But I have been playing this game for how many years? And ever since I got done speedrunning, I have been playing casual characters for like a good 6 years? No, wait. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 8 years. 8 years. I've been playing casually for 8 years.
Carl has me on Rucka Seal right now.
Yeah, that's because I have.
The only one.
Yeah, there's a reason for that because I have a certain weapon that allows for. I'm good. Ready. Special weapon that certainly allows for me to steal experience AFK overnight.
It's never been a special weapon. It never says that.
True.
It's a yes weapon.
But what is it? Yes, it's extra special.
Extra special weapon, yes. Alright, go away.
But yeah, when you've been playing this game for as long as I have, I've been playing this game since it released. But I only have this one level 200 character to show for it because my favorite way to play this game was to constantly just make new low-level characters over and over again and just go through all the missions and all that fun routine. Just something about getting your first red box on a fresh, brand new character, feeding a mag for the first time, fresh from scratch. It's just super enjoyable for me.
Actually, now I can start kind of doing the math on how many level 200s I could have if I just put all my characters together. Because, well, now all of them are past the 1/4 point. If I have 12 characters, that means 4. So I should have 5 level 200 characters. Not 4. What am I talking about? 4, 3. Duh. And then 4.
Since Dreamcast release or GC? Technically, since the GC release. I did play the game when it released on Dreamcast, but as I've stated before, I only borrowed the version 1 Dreamcast version of the game from my cousin for a week while they went on vacation. I believe they went on vacation anyways. That's what I tell myself at night.
What I believe. Christmas 2004. Very, very distinct time for me.
Yeah, it wasn't until Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 came out for the GameCube that I played the game again. My brother is actually the one who got the game for his birthday, because his godbrother, my aunt, on my dad's side, thought that it looked like a fun game, and it just happened to be my brother's birthday, so I was like, sure, let's just get the kid the game. And this is like, yeah, my brother and I immediately made 2 Humars, and kind of the rest is history. A lot of shit happened to my first ever Humar. I named him Sonic. He named his character Knuckles. I
Looking at the back of the box.
Yeah. My asterisk. My hunter I have on my memory card now, in my main Humar, my only Humar, is just a recreation of my original character. Not named the same for obvious reasons, but the same color ID. Ironically enough. Yeah, Asterisk has a bit of a nostalgia feel to him, because it's just a recreation of my very first character from the game, when I first got the game when I was a kid. Well, when my brother got the game when we were kids. More accurately.
See if I can. Let me see if I can do. Oh, no.
Here's 2 more.
Fucking bar. Did it wrong, but it's dead anyway. See, if the problem is I don't know. Some problem is I just hit with a special on the first 2 attacks sometime. Worked out. No one died. Did see a Megan get shot, but we're fine.
Oh, I thought I had them all locked down. My bad.
I don't know where it went. I think it was at you.
Well, I didn't see one on my screen, so it must have been just something on your screen.
Must have been the wind. Good old stand next to the lilies strategy always works. Until it doesn't. This bastard. Nothing. I love it stops all of your movement, including like attack animation movement. Very well done. We got 3956.
956.
Someday, the glorious day where we get to turn in every single gold badge and get all our photon drops, and then also when we get to get all our photon spheres, that day will be glorious.
Yup. Stormwind Indra. I don't know why I thought it would be anything else.
Another gold badge. I have 4 on her currently. Yeah, I never get to sell anything with this when I'm doing this.
And I need to sell stuff because I charge right now.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, I do make money off of just the quest end, so it's not bad.
Yeah.
I don't spend any money. So.
Ah! Being raided! Hello, Raiders. Welcome. As you can see, we are playing Phantasy Star Online Episode 1 and 2 online currently on a private server known as Silverant. My friend and I are currently going through Max Attack. We're trying to hit 10,000 points on every single one of our characters just so we can collect the maximum reward of a bunch of fucking photon spheres.
60 if we were counting 12 characters each. So 120 between both of us.
Yeah, that's a lot.
BR. But we've been doing it for a couple weeks, and we're still only in the beginning.
Yeah, because we got to do episode 1 and episode 2. That raid sound is in this the same song we were absolutely jamming to yesterday. If you know, you know.
For the red sword.
Yo, hey Zance, how's it going? Vera, thank you for the raid. Welcome, one and all, to my extra day off of work because I took vacation because of the reasons. As you can possibly see, I'm playing at Phantasy Star Online episode 1 and 2 with a friend online in the private server Silverant. Have fun, PSO sucks. You're gonna go get. How bad was the run? You didn't get 5 Gifoys like I do casually? Anyway, if Farah was doing a speedrun like I suspect he was, we're not speedrunning. We're just casually playing the game doing max attack. We're trying to get 10,000 points.
We're definitely speedrunning this timer, though.
Fair enough. We're optimizing, not speedrunning. There's a difference.
Doing the best we can.
Yeah. Do we play Silverant more than Shahag? Yeah, a little bit. There's the things that we like to do. We like to be on vanilla drop rates, and there are more custom quests that are, to me at least, they feel more fair and balanced as custom quests on this private server. And it's all vanilla drop rates, so it doesn't really matter where we're going or what we're doing. But yeah, the benefits here on the server are just better than what shit offers for our playstyle. Like the max attack.
Early last year, we did almost exclusively Silverant stuff because of our new characters.
Yeah.
Sorry, shit serve. I said that wrong. Almost exclusively shit serve.
Yeah, that was because we're taking advantage of the double drop rate on Silverant shit drops. Or doubled shit drops. Silverant shit drops.
Double shit drops.
Yeah.
The shit drop double.
The server shit drops, doubles drop rates, anything under ultimate, but ultimate difficulty is only a quarter improved. Boxes. Oh, wait, that 2 runs ago when I got locked onto a fucking wall while trying to shoot at Barons, I got locked onto boxes through the wall with my fucking rifle range mech guns. That's why I wasn't able to target anything else. I just realized what it was.
We had the same problem in the my Remor combo.
Alright. Yeah, currently the biggest reason why we're on Silverant, the 2 reasons why we're doing the max tech stuff on Silverant. 1, the timer is increased, so we can actually finish the quest with 2 players. So we have 55 minutes with 2 players compared to a baseline 30 minutes, which is kind of difficult. The second reason is Silverant offers a multiplier to the point drops. So instead of only getting 511 or 512, 570 something points, I don't remember how many enemies there are. It's 1 point per kill normally. But if you finish a mission, whether or not you actually kill everything or run out of time. On ultimate difficulty, the points of the kills are multiplied by 1.6, so you get 1.6 times more points on the server. So it basically cuts our grind in half from what we normally have to do.
You basically, with some pretty average luck in Beach Laughter's high or low game, you should be able to do it in 10 runs.
Yep. At least episode 1. Episode 2 is a different story. We haven't actually mapped out episode 2 just yet.
Yeah, we did some preliminary runs.
Yeah, definitely not optimized running, but...
Well, we do definitely need to split up for the CCA portion. We're just not sure how we're going to do that, and every single pair is going to be different.
Yeah.
But yeah, we definitely had way too much time at the end when we did actually finish it, because we skipped everything.
For sure. Alright, I'm going to touch the box.
You're good. Wait. Is this a legit red ring? I guess it is.
You're the one making the room, so I couldn't tell you.
I got a bronze token.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a good indicator.
I'm pretty sure this isn't, though, because I know Red Ranger has one of the non-legit ones. And I'm pretty sure the WhoCast has one of the legit ones. Unless he didn't.
If you have a bronze, if you just found a bronze token, then I don't know what to tell you. I haven't
Yeah.
seen us getting
I know-
anything.
I know for certain the MOAR has a legit one, because like he is Silverant, local Silverant man. Oh no, okay, it is. UCAS does have a non-legit one because I wanted him to have more defense.
Makes sense.
And, and also, we weren't really doing too many runs on Silverant with him, so I should put it on him. But it doesn't really make too much difference for her either. I just haven't noticed getting anything.
Yeah, I've not been paying attention at all either.
Chat, shortcut. So good. It doesn't look like we've gotten really much of anything. Still at 51 flat. I don't have any charge weapons on me, so...
Silver token! Okay, I'm getting stuff.
Come on, game. What? Like, yeah, I really need to get fucking... Say it every time. I need to get that stupid fucking 20-hit red handgun that I know I have. I'm just bad at the game. I'm dead. Cool. Every time I say it, it saves my life. 25 dark resistance, I guess, is enough. You're good to go. Catch up.
Alright, sounds good.
I keep hitting the demons. I guess I just need to fucking hold R, press R afterwards.
It won't make
No,
you...
then-
it'll
Yeah,
still...
it won't hit. I was like, I don't know what the fuck to do then. No, I got pissed off earlier because I died to a slime. I was using the photon launcher, and I kept using special, but me missing with it didn't do anything to him. It just... He just attacked me through it. I was like, okay, cool, I'll die, because I didn't expect him to actually be able to hit me.
Yeah, that tracks.
Well, usually when you fucking miss them, it still doesn't do anything. I mean, it doesn't. It makes them do some weird animation, like they've been hit, but they're. I don't know. It made me mad because he definitely should have been stunned.
It makes them shimmer.
Why am I at 95? Just because I didn't kill all of the lilies, like I usually do.
Yeah, tracks.
Let's burst on these.
All right. Damage cancel is real.
I'm surprised they even had the range to hit that guy.
Random question, but when do you get the Wildebeer staff cane? You mean Hildebeer?
I think you can get them as early as hard mode?
Yeah,
No.
as early as hard mode you should be able to, right?
No, I think it's very hard.
Is it? Alright.
I'll check. I can check real quick.
Yeah, for the Hildebeer head, it depends on your color ID, but Hildebeer and Hildeblue, the rare variant of Hildebeer, you need to be specific color ID that can actually get those drops. But
I'd say Hildeblues is definitely very hard.
Yeah, Hildebeer should be hard mode. I've gotten them in. I swear I've gotten them in hard mode before. And then Hildeblues definitely be hard. I remember that. But you can get them as early as you can get into hard mode.
Checking.
So I can pull up my own.
PSO, Hildebeer head. Nope, very hard.
It's all very hard? Okay, never mind. Could have sworn I got one in hard mode before. Full and Sword Bronic, Vise, Fire Scepter. Full and Sword, Progressive. Yeah, I guess I can. I guess I didn't. Alright. So yeah, very hard.
Yeah, hard one, very hard. Fucking bleed together.
They do. But yeah, very hard. As soon as you can fight monkeys, you can find the Hildebeer's head, depending on your color ID.
Well, most of them, yeah, it's 1 in 46.
Is that a good weapon for Fonaural? It's an alright weapon for Fonaural early on, but late game, not really, no. Late game, the...
It's good. You get a lot of MST from it, and it also, free FOI.
Yeah, random level 1 through 10 fully.
Still better than nothing.
True. Plus, you get your character's boost to the FOI added to the 30% boost from the Hildebeer's head on it. So you're getting plus 60% bonus damage. You can boost that up to 100% with a FOI merge.
Jesus Christ.
Actually, no, FOI merge is 30, so 90%. So 90% boost to FOI damage with that cane on.
For free FOI.
Yeah, if you want good weapons like late game, you're basically going
to leg view. Fucking, I had a deep legged in my inventory and actually equipped that over my Cure Slow.
Oh no. This wand has fucking 25 hit. Back to the thing. Psycho Wand is always a good one for Force regardless of which one, because the TP cost reduction at the cost of your health.
Right.
Epic. Fucking stop. Oh great, I'm all fucked up because I can't hit things because I'm block locking everything now. But yeah, Psycho Wand is like an uber rare drop. Let's see, what the fuck is it? It's the Twinkle Star? No, not Twinkle Star. The Summit Moon. There we go. Summit Moon is a 30% bonus damage increase to all simple techniques, which will stack with your basic simple technique boost of being a Fondural. So you get 60% bonus damage to the simple techs. Sought after late game weapons. Branch of Paku Paku can be turned into a Striker of Chow, which increases your shift to D-band range if you end up playing online or multiplayer with other people. You might not need the bonus shift to range, but if you run out in the middle of a big room and you're in the middle of a fight, it's nice to be able to throw that on and just buff someone from across the room.
Sorcerer's Cane.
Yeah, Sorcerer's Cane is another...
10% less TP usage and gives you E-Tech boost. That didn't hit at all. My favorite thing is how they get deep. Oh god, they're somehow desynced or whatever from shooting missiles. They should be shooting missiles at the same time, but they're fucking not. There's just a wave of fucking missiles.
Yeah. Other weapons for Fondural, we've mentioned this before, but Bringer's Arm. Getting a Bringer's Rifle is really good because of the highish accuracy that Fonurals do get. Can make really good use of that weapon. You don't need to have good physical damage to use that weapon because its special attack reduces enemies' health by 75% on a successful hit. And if you end up playing on private servers, you can boost the hit of the weapon up to plus 50%. Which makes it incredibly strong.
Our two favorite weapons being Chameleon Scythe and Double Saber is like kind of a... If you don't want to ever use Tri-Fluids and Di-Fluids almost ever again, those two weapons will near guarantee that.
Yeah. It's nice not.
One of them's really easy to get. The other one's a little bit less easy to get, but they're both... painful. Probably a Storm one.
Probably. Other things that are good, a Marina's Bag. It's a gimmicky weapon that... let's see. It's a gimmicky one. Where the hell do you get it from? Is it an Easter egg weapon? I think it's an Easter egg weapon.
Yeah.
So during Easter, if you go online, you can find rare Rappies in Episode 2. And during the Easter holiday, you can find an Egg Rappy. An Egg Rappy will drop an Easter egg. An Easter egg will... once used, will be consumed, and you will be given a random weapon from a set list for the Easter holiday. The Marina's Bag, what that does is it's a female-only weapon. It counts as a wand, but it doubles your Resta and anti-range. And for a force that already has an increased Resta range, doubling that even further is actually really strong. If you just want to be able to heal someone from across the map. I am at 100.
Nope, they're being assholes in there. Of course they are. I thought I'd be able to leave and then stop fucking shooting.
Here, I can help. Did that work?
I make things.
Alright, this time I promise I will not beef away. I don't need to.
Ready?
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, what were you tagging last time?
I don't know. I know why I cast the thing and it was to tag, and I don't know why I wanted to tag. I'm level 200, I physically can't get experience.
Oh. Wrong one.
Alright.
Yeah. I might have.
That's a 4-1 drop.
Better than whatever we could have done.
Probably.
Yeah, honestly, late game build for Phono it'd be Psycho Wand. What do you call it?
Bringer's rifle.
Yeah, Bringer's rifle, double saber, and like chameleon size, and that's really. Yeah, Striker of Chow. Those are the really only weapons you need, and only one of those is hard to get.
Yeah, and if you want to have just like your simple tech bullets damage, Summon Moon for sure.
Well, I don't know. I use Twinkle Star. I don't.
Twinkle Star doesn't have the biggest effect, is it? I thought it was like less effect-filled than Summon Moon.
I don't look.
But yeah, if you want to play like the support role, then also grabbing a range bag wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Or if you get really lucky, you can get the Uber Madam's umbrella.
If you want to play on Raggle, you gotta have to shift into band.
Yep. Fuck. Let's drop that for this. Don't kill with fucking triple heavy on Dios? Am I not getting any crits? Is that what's going on? Because I haven't killed a single Garand in all heavy attacks.
It could be just I keep debuffing. I don't know if it's because you should be able to kill just a normal heavy. But maybe
yeah, I should, but I lead heavy attacks because I don't miss heavy attacks. So I'm thinking that I'm like getting damage cancelled, most likely.
Yeah, because even I only heavy kills, and you cannot physically have a worse weapon than me.
Yeah, if I don't kill with three special attacks on those guys either if I don't crit at least one hit. God damn it! I thought I 3-shot them guaranteed. Apparently not.
I could check on that combo. Maybe see if it is me damage canceling. Ow! I don't know how that hit. I fucking hate. It's like there's a weird timer going on, and sometimes you're just off when you press the button. They'll instantly spawn in attacking. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah, I've had that happen before.
You did it even faster this time.
Yeah, because it's just the first guy in front of where the pop-up traps are. That's the only guy you have to kill, and the first guy I hit, because I physically can't miss him. One guy left. There we go. And when I don't miss the damage range on the Sinnoh, it's really easy to kill this guy. Thanks for the tips. You having a lot of fun. You can't wait until you get to the point where you can play with others. Yeah. I hope you enjoy when you can. I hope you enjoy it right now. And so, one thing about Phone World I will say is she does take a bit of getting used to, as well as a bit of time to gear up. And that can be said about every character, but especially with how weak she is. You might get frustrated a bit if you try to play solo, of like dying constantly because you don't have a lot of defenses.
If you set her up on a good color ID that has stuff to find early ultimate, she does really well because of how much fucking damage she does single target. You just have to be willing to be patient.
Yeah, after all, getting drops in this game is just gambling. There's no such thing as a guaranteed drop. I was spamming Trimate after I took a punch from the fucking Sinnoh. I took 4 steps and the game wouldn't let me fucking Trimate. I legitimately had the ability to use Trimates, but the game was ignoring my inputs. What the fuck?
Oh god, why am I stuck here? How did he... He jumped around me to get to you. And I have just been confused this whole time. It's pissing me off.
Yeah.
Get off! Can't even see him.
I still have no idea why the game just didn't allow me to heal while I was not fucking stunned or anything. That's fucking bullshit. That's fucking... The game just fucking cheated. That's all that is. The game just fucking cheats. I fucking hate it when the game cheats. Like, I did nothing wrong and I'm getting punished because the game is programmed incorrectly. Because the devs don't know how the fuck to do shit right. God fucking damn it. Like, there's not legitimately possible way for me to die there. There's legitimately no way I could have died there. I was spamming the heal button. Yep, my Trimate button works. I don't know why it didn't heal me. Second time I fucking died in that room because of the same fucking shit. I got hit and then the game just said no. You hear how you lose money if you die? Yeah, that's a thing that they added in GameCube and then they took out in Blue Burst and it was never a thing in Dreamcast. You just drop your money in Dreamcast. Sure, you still technically lost it, but you can go pick it back up. If they were going to do that in GameCube, they might as well have just done it the Dreamcast way where it just falls on the floor. Like,
Caliber's in here. Of course, it's a 30 hit, nothing.
Nice.
And nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like you actually got so much. You got hit so many times. There was not a single frame where you could have.
I literally saw Krabs take a fucking like 2-3 steps.
You did. You got pushed into the wall.
Bullshit.
You got hit by like 3 Sinnohs, all pushing you into the wall, and then all the missiles hit you at the same time.
God damn it. So I just fucking got walked to the wall. I didn't walk myself.
It was bad.
Okay. How the fuck is that possible though? If they hit me once, they would have hit me out of range of the fucking rest of them. I don't understand how they stack together that well.
They have a larger range than that.
Fucking squid bots, squiddos.
One of your squiddos. Alright, I'm ready to burst as soon as we get in the forest.
Alrighty.
As soon as I get in the forest, because you're going to be there before me.
And this is one thing that's just been frustrating me more and more. If you get fucking block locked, you can't heal. That doesn't make any sense. I've never been in a situation where I've had just being unable to heal because I'm blocking.
Wrong weapon again, but I don't think
It's
that's
fine.
this time.
You don't have shift on my screen.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
So your wife wants to play co-op with you? Is the OG story mode more? So if you're playing multiplayer offline, the split screen, there's no story to it. You can't do any quests at the quest counter you can only just go in free clear areas. And depending on how much progress player 1 has, that determines where you could start at. So if player 1 or the character that's chosen in the player 1 slot has any areas cleared, say you have forest, caves, and mines cleared, then you can start, if that's player 1, then everyone can start in the ruins. But if you're starting on brand new characters, no progress whatsoever, you can only start from forest. The progress you do make in co-op is not saved to your offline or single-player progress. So if you were to restart those characters again, like save quit and then load up multiplayer again, you would have to start again from forest. So,
yeah, unfortunately, it require both characters to have a bit of Well, one player could be doing the progress, but the other person is going to lag behind on XP.
Yeah, for sure. So at least one character, whoever you want to be player 1, that determines a couple things aside from where in the game you can go, but it also determines your drop table. Player 1, the section ID of player 1 will determine what items you can find. So that's also something to take into account. If you want to do the story, you have to go into single player mode and, well, do the story from there.
Yeah, you could either, if she's interested enough in playing by herself for short periods of time, then that's perfect. Otherwise, you're going to have to make some progress on her character so that you have both of your IDs available whenever y'all play together.
Yeah, that's also another thing is you can also always just play the game without doing any story whatsoever. As soon as your characters are level 20, you can both hit very hard difficulty. Or hit hard difficulty, excuse me. And then once you hit 40, you can both go to very hard difficulty. And then if you get to level 80 in there, you can go to ultimate difficulty. When I played as a kid with my brother, I always made progress on my character solo. And then I always made progress on his character solo as well. But I was always player 1, so we could always go further because my character just was further. For whatever reason, my brother always got more killing blows than me when we played. So he was always a higher level than me in multiplayer when we ended up playing. So, yeah.
He'd sit there and watch you. And then he's like, I'm there.
You were both Humars. That's incredibly difficult to steal.
Well, if he knows that, like, okay, cool,
Oh, you fucking kidding me! I turned to shoot the lily I didn't fucking interact with, and the game fucking said no. It turned me back fucking 180 degrees to the lily that fucking yelled at me. So I couldn't do anything because the enemy was screaming, so I couldn't fucking shoot it. God, I fucking hate it when the game cheats so much. Fucking bad game design. I'm gonna fucking feed the hamburger again. Basically, it's not worth playing co-op right now. Best way is to set her up on another queue where we play together separate setups. I mean, that's a possibility, but I mean, I'm not saying it's not worth playing couch co-op. You would definitely get your characters like levels, experience, and extra weapons and stuff. But then you would have to go back and play through the story single player to make progress at all. If you're just doing it for the fun of it, then and you're starting on like low-level characters, there's no reason to just like not start it out just to try it out. Multiplayer, the thing that multiplayer has is the enemies have different stats than single player. So the multiplayer version of enemies are stronger and harder because they're expecting more people to, you know, be available to help with the workload. I'm gonna die. I hate when I somehow every single fucking time I get like straight up in between all of them. Every single fucking time, and I don't know why or how.
No.
And there's literally nothing I could do. I was not able to hit any of them. Fucking bad game design. Bad enemy design.
That's weird. I think it is worth still, playing together. It's just you got to be smart about how far behind her character wants to be, or whether you want to play her character at all. But it's perfect if she's willing to do solo play. Then it's perfect. That's the easy thing to do.
I dropped 2
that's that one,
fucking
yeah.
scape dolls because they were cluttering my inventory, and I died 2 fucking times that run. Lost both fucking scape dolls.
Well, I picked up one of the ones you dropped, so there it is.
Bruh. So fucking bad. It's a bad game. Ugh.
We're already halfway there.
Nice.
Actually,
Oh right, that was another thing that between my brother and I, we also had a friend that came home with us after school every day, and he always played with us as well. He never did any single player. He played multiplayer exclusively with his mom when he was at home, and they didn't make any single player progress. And he was like, he was in ultimate mode before he did any story mode, which is funny because he thought he would just go to ultimate like we were doing multiplayer when he decided to do some offline stuff to try and get another item or try and find some other weapons. 1965 Huffing? Eevee! Yeah, I personally think that some of the most fun co-op you can have is low-level brand new characters just trying to take on the world.
yeah.
So if you're just both starting from scratch, it's just a good experience overall. And then you can learn more about the game as you go, and you can get bored of it later. The important thing is you're having fun right away.
Yeah, you're hot shit till you get crit by a fucking Gigabooma.
Yeah.
Or a Hilda-Bear. But you expect that from a Hilda-Bear. The Gigabooma, you're like, what the fuck?
Missions are only money rewards. And they're not really worth doing outside of normal mode for money, because in hard, V-hard, and ultimate, they give you the same amount of money as a reward. So if you're doing it for money, only do it in normal mode. Because once you hit hard mode, the items you pick up and sell are probably worth more than the rewards you get from the missions.
Actually, question for anyone who can make mods out there. Is it possible to make it to where, in multiplayer, there's the pillar that you have to press and have the flags for both characters, you know, go off for finishing multiplayer progressions? Because that'd be really cool to be able to actually make progression with 2 people instead of having to do solo. That's one of the big things that makes it hard, in my opinion, to get people into the game, is that you're like, alright, but you do have to play by yourself. It's like, it's a multiplayer game.
That's fair. Unfortunately, because of how multiplayer is set up, you can't really interact with anything. You can interact with shops, but that's it for NPC things. You can't even like open NPC dialogue. Those pillars are actually not interactable in multiplayer. They don't work. In online multiplayer, there are, because you're in a single player instance with just more people, technically.
Yeah, that requires a lot more.
Yeah, but like split screen multiplayer, you can't actually interact with those towers. But
Okay,
once you get to the ruins is open. You don't even need to touch them in offline multiplayer.
And then the other question is it possible just to set the flags upon killing the boss of the area?
That would actually be a good question, because if you just be able to beat Dark Falls in normal mode multiplayer, you should have just hard mode unlocked single player.
Well, not that. Just if you kill the dragon, both characters can then go to caves by themselves.
That's true too. Oh, but the flags for that is set by talking to the principal after you kill the mob.
Yeah.
So that would take a
can
little
you
bit more
change that?
finagling. Yeah, that's it's definitely a question that I can't answer.
Angel Line, yeah, that'd be great. I'm doing self-found only for at least until we get the whole ultimate Blue Full.
As we usually do.
Well, I'm actually going to do a weird system of, I'm going to purchase items off my other characters with the photon drops. So she has to find photon drops. So I put Freezer and Red Max as 5 photon drops, which I do need the frozen shooter for doing the whole thing. The whole reason she exists is for hunting Heaven Punisher through piping, so that's a need. And then the mech guns are for damage, but then I also put spread needle for fucking 10 photon drops. It's not needed, but holy shit, would it be useful for getting force set up for piping.
True. Very true. When do you get different abilities? So the magic techniques you find are just random items you can find on the floor or from shops. They're known as tech discs. The tool shop, the green lady that sells the monomates and stuff, she also sells techniques for a bit. And that place is actually pretty good to find techniques early game.
I think this and Diablo, like, its biggest strength about its whole system is that all you do is fucking leave Pioneer 2, and things will drop under you, and you can see whether you can equip it or not, and it'll tell you whether you can equip it or not, and you will very quickly figure out what becomes strong for you and what isn't. All a means of you get to try it first before being told it, unless you go online and look up everything. And it's lovely.
Yeah.
It's the thing I hate about a lot of RPGs now. It feels like you have to do quest lines and stuff to get important items that make it possible to do shit. This, you just fucking play. Now, yeah, the Kiko's Frying Pan and the Soul Eater are quest exclusive, but you don't need those. They're really fucking strong.
Yeah. I wouldn't say the Kiko's Frying Pan's really strong. It's a katana. That brings it down.
But damage-wise, it's still stronger than anything up until like very hard. So.
I mean, that's fair, but it's still a katana animation, which brings it down to the level of just the palace you can probably find at that level.
But you could, I would imagine, still kill normal enemies upon getting it in one combo, and be able to do quite a bit for single target damage. It will be your single target damage weapon for.
I mean, it does have like a 100, 150 plus attack power over a Soul Eater, so.
It also has +5 to all other stats.
Does it? I didn't even notice that.
If I'm not wrong, it gives you +5 to all stats.
I genuinely don't know about that. The only thing I know is it's a katana and I don't like it, and its special is whatever fucking, I think it's mind. It's one above mind. No, it's heart mind. Mind is level 2. Yeah, so it's mind. It gives 6% TP back from monsters. Well, that's Is that a branch of Paku Paku? I got in boxes.
Are you at the...
Yep.
I am like 15 seconds away, so you're good.
Yep, I just picked up the bronze badge. Tola drop. Is that a branch of Paku Paku? Pinkle.
On Pinkle?
Right, that's the color ID we're at?
We're on Pinkle, yeah.
I'm looking at hard drops. I need to look at ultimate.
On Kiko's Frying Pan. No, okay, that's not. What was the weapon I'm thinking of that gives you 5 and everything?
Yeah, we got a branch Paku Paku, 1 in 2,000 drop rate.
It does give you +30 MST. 40 ATA is also really crazy for this early.
Yeah, but that's a special weapon. That's just kind of the baseline for special weapons, it feels like.
Not all of them.
30 to 40?
None of the swords, TJS gets to 40.
Really? Wait. What about other single target weapons? Red Saber,
Well, I'm saying for the sword line, swords are in the low 30s.
Yeah, no, swords are meant to be low accuracy, high damage, even though that they just don't feel like they should be.
Anyway. What was it again? Did you figure out what it was?
Branch Paku Paku, 1 in 2,101 drop rate. From Milkweeks.
Milkweek, okay. You said Tola.
Yeah, I said Tola. It was the 3rd tier thing. I corrected myself. Like, why would I be getting Tola drops in case?
I'm pretty sure Tola is actually something important, like a 1975.
Pinkle is a luminous field.
No, it's luminous field, which is also important.
Yeah.
Because that's the best thing casts can put on. Someday I'll no longer be wearing electro frames, but they're gonna have to beat out the maxed out one that I got.
I like my DF field. I got a really strong DF field on foot deep.
Like the range is only slightly worse on the DF field than the Luminous field, so I'd take a maxed out one too.
And don't lose health by wearing it.
Yeah, honestly.
What about... Okay, there's a guy off to the side I can't fucking see.
Since I developed the strategy, I've been getting first shot fucking heavy or specials on the slimes.
Just take off some accuracy. And then put it on before you finish the second attack. Oh, imagine the crazy menuing you would have to do to get that to fucking work. It would be possible, but just like, fuck, that's task level inputs right there.
Thanks, camera. Try to get me killed. Fuck off. Ah, fuck. Okay, yeah, it worked. I finally did the strategy. It's just there happened to be a one behind it, and it got hit with the third tag.
I'll leave the slimes to you.
Okay, yeah, it works. Just don't have another one standing behind. Because otherwise, yeah, I did, you know, it's on one tap, but yeah, you should definitely freeze them if you can.
Yeah, that's why I like media control. It's so good. It's a shame that I only have one though, and I don't plan on duping it for all my hunters.
Yeah, that'll be one of those. I'm gonna fucking die trying to get a 50 hit one, but I do want one.
You walked into the room and every Volmer just fucking looked towards you. God damn.
I said, this woman stinks. They said, party lead, kill her.
Oh, we didn't burst.
I'm at 96.
Oh. That's why we didn't burst.
Yeah, same as last time. I don't know why I've been getting here with less.
I apparently can't crit anymore. Just fucking, like, the last 10-ish combos, no crits.
Whoops. Please, guys.
The Go
Hey,
Bomber
hit me.
always...
Honestly, I'd rather you fucking hit me than me block all the time.
I don't know why the Go Bomber always go for you. I was standing basically inside of them, and they still fucking
ready.
ignored me.
Guy wants to steal all the XP.
I'm sorry, I just shoot. I'm just a ranger with a needle.
Oh, cool. They were all dying on him. Oh, wait, they were still spinning. I was like, they're all dead already. Barely caught them. That was like the last possible second.
Good, you still got XP. Who's stealing experience now?
I cannot physically steal any from you, but okay. Me, I'm a dirty, filthy XP stealer.
The first step is acknowledging it.
Oh, come on. You pushed him into my direction, and I was too slow to fucking try and hit him again. Okay. Oh my god, targeting. I got one of those guys.
Better than nothing.
Fucking asshole. I didn't even shoot you yet.
I do gotta say, this PB crate is doing the Lord's work here. I'm able to keep up and surpass you. And I'm doing special attacks when we come to here because I'm fucking charging everywhere. Well, on guys that actually need charge.
I feel like I could confuse you really bad if I said I'm writing.
I'd probably make the input to do it and then just see I can't, so.
You're like, wait, how did you get to 100? I've been lying this whole time. I'm always at 100.
That's my secret cap.
Please, someone make that fucking meme. Fucking shitty ass like a shitty as a Romar mask. I'm always ready. Cap. He'd be at 100. And then sees 3 people doing fucking Milo Yule at the same time. It's just, you can't, honestly, it sucks. Well, actually, no. You see 3 people bursting, but none of them are comboing.
Why did Sega make the photon attacks work that way?
Actually, would you, if all 3 of them did, wouldn't the first and third person still combo?
Yes. So
Okay.
if everyone did the same exact one, it wouldn't. But as long as there was one one different one in between the first and the third. So if first does twins, second does Estella, third does twins, it would still combo.
Bro, I got a bronze.
Nice.
I swear I'm not getting anything else.
Yeah, I haven't seen you
no
get anything
way.
else. I've ever since I got that last silver last time.
Maybe this is the non-legit one, and the game's just fucking confused. And it's like, wait, I keep giving them bronze. Why? Or he has some sort of like number level or something that's supposed to like oh, multiply it times this amount, and they don't get anything or something like that, and it just is broken right now. That, or there's a weird boost because we're on the last like 3 or 4 days of the event.
That could be.
And that might, maybe I'm not supposed to be getting any, but it is broken.
Maybe. I don't know.
I didn't get interrupted at all. Let's go.
Nice, and I froze the other 2 by accident because I had the wrong weapon out, but it worked out, I suppose.
Well,
And then I was
the other
unable to
people-
shoot a single bullet afterward because every time I started the animation, it just fucking canceled it.
Yeah, I don't know. The other 2's missiles didn't go at me at all, so they're just nothing.
Well, they're 2 frozen guys, so they couldn't shoot at you.
No, I'm talking the ones I was fighting. They didn't
Oh.
fucking either they didn't get to shoot a missile at all, and I didn't notice, or they just all their missiles went to you.
Yeah, maybe. Level 80 is ultimate difficulty unlocked for multiplayer. That's both online and offline. So if you want to play multiplayer, you have to be level 80 for the ultimate, for every character playing, to have ultimate as an option unlocked. And then for multiplayer, it won't let you into any lobbies that are that difficulty until you're the right level.
As much as I wish it was like 60 or whenever you could get to ultimate, like it is definitely a cap that was put there because it's rough.
Yeah.
God, another Stormware.
Oh, man.
I didn't even check the last one. I dropped it. So I needed to pick something else up.
I really
Back.
need fucking Pierce, though. God damn. They shoved me
Don't
into
worry,
the
we'll
fucking
need to do, like,
traps.
4 more after this one. You don't have to worry about it ever. Actually, you'll need it for probably seaside area for the fucking
Keys.
the geese. The geese will always get in, no matter how much you think you can stop them.
You just got Soda Gigasa to drop on second level after playing it 25 times. Nice, congratulations. Is that the B rank version of that weapon? I forget. I'm not too familiar with the drop tables of PSP2.
What the fuck did you say? I was like, okay.
Soda Gigasa, it's a sword weapon. I believe the Soda series is swords. Beast. No, yeah, no, Sodas are the beast weapons, right? They're the Tensei shop weapons. No, Yokai is the Newman weapon, so Tensei is. Yeah, the two-handed sword. So it's a beast sword though. The Soda weapons are typically high damage, low attack power. High damage, low attack accuracy. Fuck. High damage,
High
low
damage,
damage.
low attack power. Wait a second.
High damage, low
attack
damage.
power. Wait a second. I mean. All right. Bridgeburg.
99.
Oh.
Now I'm
I've
at
never
100.
beaten you there.
Yeah,
I've never beaten you there.
I'm charging a lot, so.
Okay, you need to be at 100 by this point.
Usually I am, but I was charging a lot this time, so.
But using your credit card. Stop calling.
Having fun? Yeah, I'm having plenty of fun. How does it work when they show you the weapon picture before you get to the dungeon? That's just, the pictures you see, before you go into the dungeon that's potential loot in the mission that you're looking at. So those are potential rare drops that you can find, at the end for the mission rewards, if I recall correctly. It's not everything, it's not the full drop table, but it is potential rewards. How rare? I believe those are supposed to be the rare rewards. I don't know drop rates for PSP items off the top of my head, unfortunately. So I couldn't tell you how rare they are. Glad I'm having a great time. Yeah, thanks, Blast. It's always a great time. Yeah, if you want to know the actual information on the drop rates, there is a list. I don't know if it's a very good list or a comprehensive list, but there is. Someone did make a Google Doc for they ripped the game's code and put the drop rates and stuff in that Google Doc per area, mission, and whatnot, what have you, if you need that information. I know I looked at it and I found quite a few items that were not what I was looking for, but they were pretty nice to find. And then there's some items that were supposed to be fairly common that I've never found. And it pisses me off.
And very hard these guys, wow.
Woo!
From full health. I have nothing to say to that. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well, at least you get a chance to burst again.
Well, hopefully, I'm at 48. I don't think I'm in range. Had to move.
I had to run on missiles. Sorry. There's a fucking invisible trap in front of me. I can't freeze that guy. This is where I wish I had a Snow Queen, so I could pierce there. Oh, right, this way. Oh well, it'll be fine. I'll be
Yeah,
good.
you get 15 versus 20. Oh wow, actually let me kill that one before it hit. Well, and then this one, I just said it to miss.
Oh boy. Hello, Jorag. Jorgig. It's George. Love this hamburger mag. Hamburger mag is pretty good. And I just kind of made this ugly costume. I updated Crab's cosmetic to this ugly ass costume, and it just unintentionally matches the hamburger, and it works so good.
This is Crab's final resting place color. Burger. Now when anyone asks you, like, what color is your Rumar? Burger.
Burger bun specifically. The little
Just
lettuce on
burger.
top.
Be ambiguous. Be burger.
Oh, here. You seen there was a Sega Genesis mag? Is that in GameCube or just the Dreamcast version? You can get the Sega Genesis mag in the GameCube version. There's a series of console mags you can get, and it goes all the way up to Dreamcast. So you can get. It starts at the kit of Mark V or whatever the hell it is. Then it goes to like Master System, Sega Genesis, and then Dreamcast. And they're all kind of interchangeable as they all have roughly the same stats. They all have the same photon attack, I'll tell you that much.
They require a lot of fucking rappies to get the full thing.
Yep.
Let this guy hit me. Let this guy hit me. There we go. Alright.
Whenever you're ready. You don't want to have to extend both weapon types, but you do want Twin Sabers exclusive to make Twin Saber. To make Twin Sabers do a lot of damage, if you're just doing normal attacks, they do pretty decent damage, because they just attack quite frequently, right? If you want to do big damage with the Photon Arts, you just have to just get your combo up. If you're not going to do the strat I mentioned earlier, where you just bust out the Force techniques, Fauverse and Sazande, Twin Sabers are pretty decent at building combo solo, as long as you're not playing with like NPCs. NPCs tend to take the combo that you're building and shit all over it by consuming it to do like 10 damage. Which is fucking frustrating. The combo mechanic is definitely meant for multiplayer in mind, to make players way more powerful than they need to be. You want Twin Sabers to do big damage, you just keep extending your type. By extending your type, you mean just, so if you're looking at the ranking on the Twin Sabers, the rank is just how strong the gear you can use is. Oh, right, I'll put them up here. The one... I mean, if you're playing PSP2, you should just be able to freely add or remove what weapon gets the higher level, right? So if you keep extending the type for Double Saber, you will just be able to use higher tier Double Sabers. Or Twin Sabers, sorry, excuse me. So if you have up to A rank on it, it will just allow you to equip A rank Twin Sabers. And if you want to use S rank Twin Sabers, then just boost it to S rank and you'll be able to equip S rank level Twin Sabers. That being said, it is kind of cost efficient to keep it at a lower rank until you find the S rank things you're looking for. And that being said, if you use the prestige system, try to keep some of your older weapons if you do grind them up. Because you can go back to lower leveled weapons when you prestige or promote your character or whatever that system is to get more stuff. Because once your character level, not your class level, once your character level hits 50, you can do the promotion system to get points, and you can use those points to boost all the stats or get extra bonus abilities, points, I think, and stuff like that. I know for when my beast promotes, I usually shove as much as I can into attack accuracy until I no longer will need that, and then I'll just boost like attack damage. And then follow it up with like defense and other things, and then follow it up with mind. I should have picked those 4 tri-foods up. You love the concept of the bag, but yet have yet to fully figure out the whole idea behind them, if it makes sense. You know, you gotta feed them and level them up, and you get stats. That's all you know. That's all you really need to know about mags, honestly. Mags, for the most part, are just a stat dump. Defense, 1 defense on a mag gives 1 defense to a hunter. 1 power on a mag gives 2 attack power to a hunter. 1 dex on a mag gives you half a level of accuracy on a hunter. So it's and mind is the same as power. 1 mind equals 2 mental strength. The bonuses of mags, I'm at 23%. So oh wait, we bursted the last one.
We already bursted.
Yeah. The benefits of like the special abilities of mags is just when you build certain mags have the ability to like give you invulnerability or shift a D-band you and whatnot. When you're low health, you get healed with Resta on some mags. Other mags just make you invincible. Others will just give you a buff. And a ton of mags will just not do anything. Because it's always just a chance to proc. It's never guaranteed. Low health is being under 1/10 of your health, but you have to be hit by an attack that deals 20% of your health to knock you into that range for the mag to have a chance of activating. The other triggers are upon full invuln, full photon. When you hit 100% on that bar in the top left corner, you get access to your photon attacks. That will have a chance of proccing whatever your mag's special ability is. And then upon entering a boss room is the last of the 3 normal triggers. There is another trigger for when you die. It's supposed to be like a 50% or no 10% chance of casting Reverser, which will just revive you. If you're playing an unpatched version of the game, that's bugged and doesn't work. And it only activates in single player offline. It will never activate online. It will never activate in any multiplayer setting, which is kind of stupid. I don't know why they included it if they weren't going to let people use it. But yeah, the full meat and potatoes of a mag it's just a stat dump. If you're looking for something specific from a mag, like the chance to get invincibility from the mag, yeah, you can look up some guides to allow you to feed your mag in such a way to where you can get that invuln from a mag. The most common mag for that to be done with is called a Nidra. It looks like a little scorpion. And its triggers are all invincibility on entering a boss room, getting hit to low health, and maxing out your photon attack. And that's just a pretty short explanation of how the mags kind of work. As for actually feeding the mags, there are feed tables that you can look up that will tell you exactly what your mag will get when you feed it certain items. But just know for level 5 or mags under level 10, and actually typically mags up to level 35-ish when they get their first and second evolution. Their second evolution being at level 35, mags will typically get pretty safe stats. Monomates or mate type items will always give power, but depending on how far you are evolved into the mag, it might give you dex and defense as well. Some mags lose defense when you feed it some POW items. Mind will fluid items will always give mind, and souls or atomizer type items are just kind of a toss up. Some atomizers like moons will sometimes feed POW, sometimes feed mind. Other times you'll get a mag that has a feed table where souls feed POW and dex and whatnot. Star atomizers will always increase everything on a mag, but depending on which type of mag, it will increase it more, I guess. Antis typically give, at least what I was going on before, up to level 35. Antis will typically always give or dexterity, and as I said, dexterity is good for accuracy on a hunter. Because of how they handled GameCube, they kind of broke the game a bit. And when I say broke the game, because they limited people in silly ways compared to like the Dreamcast version of the game, you are kind of forced to feed your mag to have dexterity at all times. And what I mean by that is in Dreamcast, you can max out a character stats without a mag whatsoever. Like, having a mag doesn't actually impact your character's final outcome, because you can get all the material required items, or the material items, to max out every stat on your character. And that's only possible on Dreamcast thanks to the addition of hit materials. In GameCube and onwards, they removed hit materials, so you can no longer increase your accuracy from a material. Which kind of sucks, because they also removed a bunch of the accuracy from weapons. Like, weapons in Dreamcast, when you found them, they were ready for the equivalent difficulty where you kind of found them at. And what I mean by that is, Ultimate Mode, an Ultimate Ready weapon, would be a weapon that had really high attack power and like plus 200 accuracy. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but that's typically what you would find. You would find a weapon that has 200 accuracy. So playing a Humar with 100 accuracy as a base stat would still be able to fucking clobber monsters in forests, mines, and even up to ruins at that point, honestly. Which is just kind of insane how they fucking nerfed weapon accuracy in the GameCube version and beyond. Because finding an ancient saber in GameCube only gives you like plus 30 accuracy instead of plus 120. So it kind of sucks.
How many more are we going to do?
What's that?
How many more did you want to get done?
How close are we to being done?
It was 15. It was 5-9.
5-9.
So 4 more runs. That's another 2 almost 3 hours. So I think it's if you wanted to stop here, it'd be a good place to stop. So we're halfway.
Yeah, that's fair. It'd be if we did beach. You said like 5-9 something, right?
Yeah, 5,900. So if we did beach laughter, it got us up to, like we get.
I just did some preliminary math, and we're getting 939 per run, right? So
Yeah.
if we do, if we're at 5-9, so 1, 2, 3, 4 runs would put us at a roughly 9,600 ish.
Yeah, absolutely. We need 4 more runs and average luck on beach laughter.
Yeah, we'd have to do beach laughter and win at least 2 things. We want to run a beach laughter quick, see what we get. And then 1 more run, and then I'll see how I feel after that. When raising mags, do you plan evolution stats or photon blast first? How do you plan for optimally for the Trinity? You always start on a ranger, because the best photon attacks are going to be Estella, Pila, and twins. Always. Estella does huge photon damage, or huge light damage, based on a player's evasion. Pila does huge photon attack damage based on a player's attack power, and Twins gives you a level 21 shift to D-band, assuming your mag's IQ is maximized. Which, if your mag doesn't have max IQ, you're feeding a mag wrong, and that's the only time I'll say that. There's no incorrect way to feed a mag other than to not feed it enough to max out the stats that don't get lowered.
You just need Mila Eula. That's all you need.
Yeah,
Everything
pretty
else,
much.
if you want to be optimal, then you need then Pila and Estella are the other two ones that you'd want on. But like,
Yeah, the only reason you even want something other than Twins is because you can't chain Twins by itself. But yeah, start feeding with a Ranger, and it will give you a Stella guaranteed at level 10. And then depending on what Ranger you fed it with, like, there's 2 tiers of color ID. You have color ID A's and color ID B's. Depending on which one of those, you'll either get Twins or Pila first. What's that? 52? I can do 5. All right. 4 higher.
I feel like it's possible for us to skip an entire run if we get all of them right.
It probably would be, yeah.
Which so far I have.
46. Oh, I'm going higher.
42.
35. I lost one.
38. Yeah, I lost one. 94.
Walk me through how a new player would even pick out
How
the
do I
final
know?
evolution.
94 to 99. Great. Fuck off.
Oh, I'm sorry. 42. Yeah. You're asking advice for other benefits? 22. Of course I lost 2 in a row. Fucking Christ. 33. It's gonna be lower again. So, George, a new player wouldn't even know to look this shit up, right? Unless they were super deep into the game and had someone carrying them at every possible moment, they wouldn't even know where to go for this kind of evolution stuff. Because you wouldn't know about any of the evolutions. You wouldn't know really about the
Picking, honestly, you're going to look at the triggers that you get and how often they trigger. The flowchart is basically, if you have a cast and you plan on playing offline by yourself a bunch, probably choose one that is the shift to D-band one. If not, invincibility triggers. And then you want Mila Eula as one of the photon blasts. That is about as simple as it gets.
Yeah, that's a pretty straightforward rundown.
I guess Humar, add Humar to the list of fuckers that want the shift to D-band.
Yeah. But yeah, as for evolution, like, evolution does not matter, really. The only evolution that would matter would be your final evolution. And as Roar said, look for the triggers. But from my explanation of following, or of someone who's never played the game before wouldn't know any of this shit. Like, you'd have to just dick around or just get someone to tell you how to do it. You should make a flowchart. That'd be... Wouldn't be the worst thing.
Honestly, it wouldn't be that long.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that long. It wouldn't be the worst thing
in
ever.
text. I gave you it in verbal, sorry.
Yeah, but like a lot of the information you still have to end up looking up somewhere. And looking at that information without knowing what you're reading isn't going to make a whole lot of sense a lot of the time.
Yeah.
What does Dragon drop in caves under sky? Skylight, that's going to be the red slicer that I fucking hate.
He said it just to hurt you.
Yes. Thanks, Sonica. You brought up traumatic pain.
Trauma.
Trauma.
As they would say. Trauma.
You don't have the time? George, why did you suggest you were going to make it if you don't have the time?
It sounds like you have the time now.
With like a highly illustrative foolproof. But there's no such thing as foolproof. There are many more fools in this world than there are proofs. So there's no such thing as foolproof.
But even the shift D-band mags, even them, you could still switch them out for being iframe invincibility mags on the ones I said, and it still would be good.
Yeah.
Invincibility is really broken.
Saying I found a... No, I found a red slicer. Eventually, it just took us way longer than it probably should have. If you haven't seen my loot picks picture where I said I found the red slicer, we no longer need to think about it or even acknowledge its existence anymore, then you haven't been really paying much attention with our grind for that fucking weapon. Because we started looking for that weapon like around the time that the event in Silverant was on. I mean, didn't straight go for it, but we went for it a lot, and also helped out other people try to get similar or other weapons. Hexa got her red Beck guns with a bunch of hit after fucking like 5-6 days. It shouldn't have taken that long.
He's at, where am I going? He was at it for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, he was at it for longer than when we helped him, but we helped him for a couple days for sure.
Oh, so you're in class right now?
George, why are you chatting and you're going to... I'm sorry, George, I don't trust you as a medical student. I would not trust a nurse that fucking neglected his studies just to watch another guy stream games during class.
It's about mags of all things.
Right. The only invincible trigger mags you know are Sati and Indra. No, those are Belgas. Those aren't mags.
Yeah, what's a socket?
Would have made more sense if you said chat, because honestly.
But yeah, there's a Affinia page for mags. It has all the mags on them. And if you scroll down a little bit, there's all the triggers are next to them and how often they hit, about how often they should trigger.
Yeah, including the hidden bonuses that don't really make much sense if you don't know exactly how to read that. It's physiologically human growth and development, and making mag growth and development. George, maybe you should actually focus on the class instead of the stream. The stream will be VODed later. You can just watch it later. But Sonica, you got nice. That's cool. Yeah, Red Slicer is a fairly strong slicer, but it's not the best slicer. And unfortunately, it falls off from the fact that it's a slicer.
The range, everything else is just sub Rainbow Baton.
Yeah, Rainbow Baton's like the only good slicer in GameCube, aside from Brave Men during like boss fights.
Oh.
You can't chat later? No, but you're still going to try. Wait, why is that? Oops. I'm missing all my targets. Why is this wolf fucking standing still? Okay, he ran as soon as I aimed at him.
He's like, bullet! Okay.
I think he got cancelled on the one.
Yeah, and left him at 1.
Oh.
Opinion poll.
1 second.
You just focus on the right comments in the VOD. Yeah, there you go. And then tell me about those comments later so I can ignore them there. Oh shit, we're literally... Oh, good luck, good luck, good luck! Get a good song, guy.
So do we even want to have someone go deliver pizza in the middle of this fucking ice on the roads? That's one of those, that's rude situations.
Better pay a good tip if you do.
I could give $10 in quarters, that's what I could give. I can give $10 in quarters, that's what I could give. Thank you. Also, are we gonna... Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Started with me, the last person that should have been asked.
I'm getting the box. You good?
I am further behind because of conversation, but yes,
Fair.
I'm not that far behind. Oh, that's probably why some of my PB has been eaten up because I've been trying to use specials on the pan arms rather than just blowing them up with damage.
Yeah, that'd do it.
What, blowing up them
Ooh,
up
I
with
got through
damage?
the crushers without getting hit. That's probably the first time. Didn't get crushed. Let's go.
Just in general, or did you like run straight through?
I slowed down a little bit to 2 crushers, but I didn't get crushed, and that's the big thing.
Oh, I forgot you do that so you can just avoid the traps entirely.
I just run straight mid. Ends up being faster.
I
than
don't know
regular
how.
anti.
I'll take it. That was fucking hilarious. I somehow kept hitting the stem. I wish I had that recorded. My character had been dead against the plant, and I wanted to kill it, and it straight up was just shooting the stem of the plant past 2 other enemies.
Wish you got into this when you were a kid. Damn it! You're having fun discovering a new world. Oh yeah, that's like some of the best thing. You find something new that you actually find you're really enjoying. That's how Monster Hunter was for me. Monster Hunter 3U was my first Monster Hunter game. A group of people I used to play with. I'd call them friends, but we kind of ended our group activities on a rather sour note. Mostly, they stopped inviting me to things and then just removed me from friends lists and didn't tell me. Or explained to me why they didn't want to hang out with me anymore. And I took offense to that. I probably overreacted, but I don't know, I haven't talked to any of them again in a long time. That being said, Monster Hunter 3U, just the same kind of feeling that PSO gave me. I walked into the first area and just, even though I was completely trash at the game and it was fucking hard for me to get into, it took me 300 hours before I finally figured out how to play Monster Hunter. 300 hours just for it to just start being a fun game. That's a lot of time.
I would probably go back to 3 if the water areas weren't as prevalent. That was my first one as well, and I didn't know anything else until I played World, and I was like, man, having not water areas is pretty great.
Yeah, I mean, my favorite one in the game series is 4 for sure, but I didn't mind the water areas as much as other people did, probably because it was my first game. And then playing every game after that, yeah, it's nice not having to swim through everything constantly, but I didn't mind it. It really wasn't.
I think it's not
bad.
necessarily the fighting; it's the traveling through the water areas that was annoying.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because it is a lot slower, especially when you're like, I could definitely kill this guy, but he's gonna sleep some health back if I don't get there in time. I'm already at 100.
I'm at 100 as well.
I'm just kind of... Was that completely due to pan arms, or did something else get me up to here? Okay. Yeah. I thought there was an item under me. I pressed A, and he might have got me with that. I'm an idiot. Okay, thank you. I thought it was literally on 1, and I was like, alright, I can just normal mech guns kill him.
Yeah. You love Monster Hunter? You can still play online. Yeah, I've considered going online with the OG Monster Hunter stuff. I've never played OG Monster Hunter, and I know it's kind of a bit of a pain because of how the controls work, and the desire sensor will never.
Oh, yeah. Second wave.
Yeah, that desire sensor will just never.
Ready?
Let you
go.
Hi!
Oh. Was it? No, I wish there were less Monster Hunters. Because I feel like every one of them, you gotta fucking reset. And it's like, I play PSO for the reason of not needing to reset all the time. But it's perfect for Carl.
Yeah.
So I guess, yeah, if I could stick with one for a very long time, which World would have been the one if I'd known that it was like how it was, I probably could have stuck with that, but I tried Rise. I haven't tried the newest one, so...
Yeah, Wilds is good. A lot of people say it's too easy, and I can understand why, because every monster you can just stun lock to death. If you play
Not only that, there's just been a lot of hostility when it came to its launch.
Oh yeah, no, definitely the devs making fucking PS2 graphics the default, basically. It was not in the good terms with the launch, and the game definitely wasn't in a good state.
I don't understand why corporations can't literally just be. There's just some moments where it's obvious you just need to be honest and say sorry, and it would be so much easier on PR and so much easier for everything else, but they won't, and it hurts them so badly.
Yeah, but it doesn't make money if they apologize, so why would they?
Yeah, I know, but it actually saves them money, but they don't know how to do that. Because people would be much more understanding of that situation and probably go, oh, okay.
Yeah, they just forced the devs to release the game early when it wasn't fully developed. There's no reason for them to
apologize for the thing that wasn't their problem.
You need English translated Japanese copy of Monster Hunter to go online, and because you need that modded PS2. Yeah, I probably won't do that anytime soon. There's a lot of shit in PSO I still want to do, and so taking time to mod another system and playing on that would go, like, I honestly wouldn't mind modding a PS2, but I definitely don't think I'd play online all that often, just because I have this game to play. And there's a lot of stuff in this game that I'm still trying to do. And new characters to play and just experience the game again over and over.
That was one of the things that I've had to say to multiple. Well, I guess it was my friend. He looked RuneScape. I'm like, I only have one lifetime, and I have one lifetime RPG, and this is this one, because RuneScape is another lifetime. Sure. Old school RuneScape, to be more clear with that.
I don't know the difference, honestly. I never played RuneScape.
Well, there's newer RuneScapes, but old school RuneScape is the original, and that one's, I think, still the most popular one, just because it just endured.
That's fair. Blast, you're having a great time with Wilds. I quit playing right before the Omega Final Fantasy boss update. I don't care for the Final Fantasy stuff, so I just had zero interest in that fight. And then I was super excited for Gogmazio to be included, but like since I haven't played since then, I don't know. They just ruined my boy George, you know. Anyone that doesn't know, George is what the Japanese community for Monster Hunter calls Gogmazio, because his name in Japanese sounds like George. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't actually watched anyone fight him because YouTube stopped recommending me Monster Hunter videos because I just ignored them all because they're just not interesting anymore. I don't care. I don't need the 100th one phase kill on Omega Boss due to fucking OP build from beating Omega Boss 5,000 times and getting all the loot. And then just stun locking him with the fucking emote you win if you beat the.
Wait, I need Cure Spell 1.
There you go.
You got slowed. I was like, wait a second. I would have been slowed. No.
Yeah, the last time I tried to play Wild was right after the Legiacris got released. I beat it one time, and I beat Steve one time, the Seragios.
Yeah, he just doesn't, as long as it doesn't have any deleted.
And then I just kind of quit playing. And when I did try to launch it that last time, it took about 15 minutes for the game to launch. So I stared at a blank screen for 15 minutes while the game struggled to load.
What is he doing? They never. Okay, I guess he got through.
Yeah, I can only hit 5 or 6 targets.
Okay, I keep saying it. I need that fucking 20 hit. Alright, this is also pissing me off. After this run, I will go get that fucking red handgun, I swear. I need to tech it up. Not tech it up, grind it up.
Yeah, I actually kind of got bored of Monster Hunter Wilds a bit. I think I got up to like Hunter rank like 500 or so. But I was trying to farm every single piece of gear in the game. Male and female versions of armors. Even though I know you only needed one of them to unlock the cosmetic for both. Every single weapon in the game I was trying to make. like every weapon tier of every weapon. And it was a fun grind while it lasted. I had almost everything, except for a handful of the... Oh, I can't hit them through these traps. That's annoying. Fuck. No, it was, what did I need left? I needed the title for killing Mitsuzune 50 times, and then they released the guy Chris and Steve, the Seragios. And I just pieced out at that point. I don't know, I just lost interest. That, and another thing was the person that I started playing with, I just found randomly because I was streaming the game on launch, and they joined me for the games for about 3 days, and then I never heard from them again. And I'm a bit sad because I had fun playing with them. They were a Hunting Horn main, and Hunting Horn's a little broken as a status weapon in Wilds, because you can get the fucking Ardian weapons, and you can make an Ardian paralysis Hunting Horn with the special song that's just paralysis status, just pure status. So you can stun, you can paralyze a monster like fucking 5 times per hunt, even with it like fucking dramatically increasing the requirement of how much paralyze you actually need to apply to the monster. It's still 5 in a hunt is insane. And then you get 5 paralyzes, and we're both on 100 this time? Perfect.
Yep.
Yes.
We'll do it on the whenever you get into the next room.
Yeah, alright. Where was I? Paralyzing a monster hunter. Yeah, you paralyze like 5 times. On top of that, you also get KOs because you're using a fucking Hunting Horn. Oh, I
me real quick.
Yeah.
Or if you think you can figure that out. All right, we're good. Well, I don't know what happened there. Oh wait, left and right I have Zalur Gelin instead of fucking shit feedback.
I'm ready when you are. Yeah, we can burst on these. Jojo McLeod, welcome.
Are you able to mod PS2s the same way you're able to do GameCubes by getting rid of the disc tray and just doing off of SDs and stuff?
I imagine you can. I don't know for sure, but I can't imagine you wouldn't be able to.
Because I'd be actually interested in that, because that's the biggest thing about PlayStation 2s I don't like is how their disc trays just in general. There's so many things that go wrong with them first.
Yeah.
I guess it's the same thing with GameCubes. Like, it's rare when anything else goes out first. Surprised I haven't had a GameCube where the first player port hasn't gone out for at all.
I didn't know that the first player port could go out. I've never had that either.
I would imagine just by the law, just the fact that things can go wrong, that is something that could. But second and third player slot are the ones that go out. And I've had plenty of those. Actually, this one's because it's the one you gave me. The one I was using last, which it's been years since I've used it. The second, third went out, and 1 and 4 were the only ones I could use.
What controller am I using? A Nintendo GameCube controller with the wire is kind of frayed and kind of sticking out. It's a vanilla GameCube controller. The the thumb pad is completely dissolved. So is the C-stick one's less dissolved, but it's also very faded. It's a very old controller. I think this is one of the ones we had back when I was a kid. One of the original GameCube controllers we had.
I need to clean the one I'm using up and take a picture of it. It only has like a little weird groove in the plastic. It's not even like a nick or anything like that. It just like feels like someone pressed putty into it. But other than that, the stick looks great. Like all of it looks great. I just need to clean it.
Upgrade to the Wavebird? I have 2 Wavebirds that don't work. Wavebirds are very fickle because the channels that the Wavebirds have available just fucking don't function properly, and I don't know why. I used to use Wavebirds, but there's also a thing with Wavebirds, because it runs on batteries, there is a slight delay in inputs, I noticed is what I had, and a disconnection issue where I constantly wouldn't be able to do things properly because it would stop registering certain inputs because the channel wasn't registered properly.
Someone can get your serial number through that.
True.
There was a weird thing that someone had posted, or there was a warning, and like, I can't remember which version of the game, but they warned that careful with your channel or whatever, because someone, I don't know what the explanation was, but they can get your serial number from that.
You only ever played the Dreamcast version of the game? Are we all on the highest difficulty? Yes, we are playing on ultimate difficulty. This is the highest difficulty.
We're not playing super hard.
This is the highest difficulty vanilla, if you let me finish.
No.
Yeah, this is the highest Sega difficulty. There is a higher difficulty in the private server that we're currently playing on, but it's a modded difficulty that's specific to this private server. Yeah, and it's not available.
Unfortunately, if this was one of the quests, we would be doing it. Oh yeah, that was one of the other arguments. I don't remember if it was brought up, but he'd have to change where you start in this quest for you.
Oh yeah.
Start super hard, so he didn't want to mess with that. So that's one of the good reasons.
Is this a special mission? This mission is known as Max Attack. So we're trying to achieve a secondary objective of, well, it's our primary objective technically, but completing this mission gives us points. And one of the things that Sega did in the game is if you collect 10,000 points, you become a master of the class that you earned the 10,000 points on. And then once you've become a master, if you play with someone else in this same mission, you'll give them a token that's known as like a heart. And then if you collect every single heart, you'll get special items. Is it just the hearts, or do we need the other things as well?
We need both the both episodes to get any rewards.
Okay, yeah. So episode 2, you become a master of your section ID. Episode 1, you become a master of the class you're playing. And so once you're a master, you can give these tokens to other players. If a player collects every single token, so that's like, what, 12 tokens from characters and 10 tokens from color IDs, you get what's known as a photon sphere. Photon sphere is used to increase weapon percent, so increase direct damage to certain types of monsters in the game. But yeah, this is a Sega original thing, not custom at all. But we figured we'd get on this long grind that's not horrible, but not everyone would find this entertaining.
It took us like 2 or 3 weeks after we were like, oh, he mentioned it before, but he only ever explained it after we asked like 3 times. Like, oh God, how did we not know about this?
Yeah, fair.
Playing the game this long and not knowing about a massive grind like this is kind of wacky.
Fair enough.
I can't wait for another pair with freeze traps again, because this isn't bad, it's just annoying. They bounce us around all over the place.
Yeah. I wonder if you debuffing them if it would be better for you to not debuff them, so I don't get damage canceled when I hit them with a big chunk of damage. I don't think you should not.
What the fuck? What? I literally debuffed them. Why the hell did I almost die?
Someone got it.
I guess 2 of them dodged the buffs on the landing.
That's about right.
Or, here's another thought. If you wait a second for me to debuff.
Nah, I shoot as soon as enemies available. You gotta wait for me.
Well, too bad, because you're waiting. You're waiting on the damage cancel to go through.
But I'm the main character.
You had your time, old man. Coming out of retirement, there's the main character.
You picked up playing it again last year for a bit. Finally beat hard mode. Started very hard. Nice. Congrats. For the DC version, you just wish there was more quests you could do. You never had internet access to download optional quests? That's just unfortunate. Yeah, a lot of the quests that you'd want to do would be online exclusive. And not having access to them kind of stinks, for sure. Because a big portion of this game is, you know, the online part of Phantasy Star Online. But yeah, no, I get you. I didn't start doing online stuff until I started streaming this game. So I was content to do offline for the rest of my life, honestly. Like
yeah, it took me a couple of years. I think Carl too. Both of us. We were like, we have access to online, but then all of a sudden, it happened.
Yeah, no, you asked me to start playing after I started getting back into streaming, and then I was like, okay, and just the history since then. You and I just the dream team for these end game grinds.
Yeah, April will be 2 years of doing this.
Very consistently, mind you.
Yes.
That's crazy.
We've taken maybe like 2 or 3 weeks on hiatus, but like that doesn't mean we weren't. I'm always playing the game, just in varying amounts.
Yeah.
These last 2 months have been fucking insane.
Yeah, most of this game is just level grind. Aside from that, yeah, if you're not going online and doing the silly extra stuff like this max attack grind that we're doing, if you're not doing this, that's all the game is just level grinding and looking for rare items offline.
Honestly, what do you do in other MMOs that isn't grinding?
That's fair, but most other MMOs have you grinding for something you visibly can see. We are here just to grind for shit that we aren't guaranteed to get, and we're never going to use it after we find it.
Carl, we're actually doing something that is guaranteed to happen for once.
This is guaranteed to happen, yes, but after we get done, what then? I am at 100.
I am at 82.
Okay.
So, oh wait, let me buff you. Where the fuck? Okay, you were still over there for me, and then you warped.
I moved too fast.
I always have to kill the guy because he lands right on top of me and wants to follow. Damn it, fuck you. If I don't crit, he lives on 1. Great.
Wish you were around for the peak online experience for this game. That's a fair thing to wish for. My only online experience with this game, aside from everything that I've done since I began streaming, was the last month that the GameCube servers were available. Like the legitimate last month, my brother and I got a broadband adapter. Our parents, my mom found it randomly in a store she bought, and she's like, "Oh, that's cool." And then we paid for a hunter's license. We went online. And a lot of shit happened. We learned about action replay. We learned about hackers. We learned about proxies. We had our first memory card corruption ever. I cried and was very depressed for a fucking full week after that happened because of the characters that my brother and I put effortless hours in, or just this insane amount of hours into just getting up to ultimate difficulty and finding and stuff. I was very sad to lose those characters. My brother was super indifferent. He was like, what's the problem? We'll just start over, right? It's like, that wasn't the point. That wasn't the point. This was special to me and apparently not to him, and that made me very upset as well.
Yeah, from what I've heard, I'm glad I never wasn't there for the heyday, just because of the... First of all, is how I am with wanting my shit to be the way it is permanently. You have to, say bye to certain items if you just fucking DC in the worst ways. Just so many things. Like, obviously people hacking, doing stupid shit all over the place. Like, now it's stable. Everyone who's playing here is playing the game, or 99% of the people who are playing the game right now are in it because they love the game and the community. Not everyone did back then.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There's always going to be shitheads in every new games community. We're there to cheat their way to the top and ruin other people's day because they love trolling.
Yeah.
You're not a troll, are you, Carl?
I used to be. Yeah, I came out under the. I came from under the bridge when it got cold. Found a nice home to live in.
You know, well, you and fucking Spirit used to try and get me to teletype shit.
I still try to do that with people.
Yeah, I haven't done it in a minute. That's probably because you don't want to accidentally take away the PD that we're working for. But I think Spirit got me one time. I was like, why the fuck is the screen black? I was like, oh, I'm warping.
I tried to get Pharaoh with that. Whenever he plays a caster, he always casts from fucking technique menu. I've never met another person that does that. It's an insane counter to the telepiping.
He got one time. He said, never again.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
We can burst on the last wave in the next room with the 4 lilies and the slimes.
Okay.
Wow, that
I can't lock onto that middle one. I can only lock onto the side.
that's fine. The 2 that you couldn't hit, they were already dead. There. Crit, motherfucker. Alright, ready?
Yep.
Sorry.
You had me
I
scared
was just
for a
trying to dodge
second.
all those,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I was very worried. I was very worried for a couple of seconds there, because I was like, where is it? I was holding R.
That's fair. That's fair to be scared like that.
Where's my thing?
The fucking slime doesn't die to that, really?
It wasn't, well, it's on the ground.
It was up on my screen. Okay. Right.
Oh. Oh, wow.
I didn't expect him to die.
Oh, that's a way better strategy. Why haven't I done that? I guess I just wasn't confident in dying before, paralyzing me. Ah! I was like, okay, you got it. I was like a couple frames away from hitting him before he would split.
Alternate universe where I'm a TV
Alright,
producer
Carl.
until you make 3 seasons out of this game. 7373.
7373, so I guess we won the exact same amount as well.
Wow, that's convenient.
So yeah, we should have, well, we still get like 3 more cracks at the laughter, but I think we're already good enough to...
Yeah, no, we need
runs.
3 full runs. So if we do 2 more runs, we'll have 3 tickets, but that'll only put us up to...
Yeah, but I think
9,
even if
8,
we don't
51.
go back to these laughter, I believe we have enough for...
Yeah, no, I just did the math. It'll take three more full runs to be 10,000. I'm down for one more if you want.
Numbers to us. I think I'm gonna have to make a guess that the pizza was gonna be in the middle of that. And I would prefer just to be ready for pizza.
All right, that's fair.
You got work to do.
Yeah, I want to play my offline guys, my single player guys, the little guys. I just sold a mono grinder. Why did I sell a mono grinder? Still have each main characters is silly tracking what happened for Mika only, and then the coverage at the end. You could do like a twist where you have only 5-ish minutes before her, behind her the entire time. That would be cool. One problem I have with the plot is if you're trying to follow the plot of the 4 heroes, one of the heroes is your character, so I don't know how you would throw that into the story. The other 3 heroes technically is up for interpretation. One of them could be Ash, one of them could be Bernie, the other one might be one of the characters from episode 3. No, episode the Blue Star Memory already depicts you as one of the heroes that defeats Dark Falls. So you're teaching the next generation of hunters, and that's where you get Break and Orland. Orlonk?
Yeah, Canacast, yeah, you do need to be able to read SD cards in your PC, and it will show up in the GCMM folder. and then you can copy them onto your PC, or you can just transfer them and delete them off, so you don't have your SD card filling up. But you do need at least you need your system, character, and what's the third one?
Guild card?
Yeah, guild card. You need those 3 per memory card, or else it will not it won't care. You can do your network information. I do it, but it's not necessary. And then same way backward through GCMM, you can delete files off of a memory card and then restore those files if you need to, if a corruption happens.
Yep. The idea is you would follow Rico, Ash, Montague, Eleanor, or Bernie at the start. There would be a U insert character. Eventually, Kiriksu, Rupika, and Alicia all come into play. I mean, you'd also have to bring in Donoff Zoke as well. Donoff is a very important character for Ash's growth because he's the guy that actually trains Ash to use a double saber that you see him use in From the Depths. Alicia is also Donoff's adopted daughter. And also Alicia is technically an adopted daughter by Heathcliff Flowen as well, which would also be an important character to follow if you're going to follow Rico at all, because Heathcliff is with Rico on Pioneer 1.
Well, isn't episode 2's like story? Aren't you like legit? Like Heathcliff just gets taken over by Olga at that point when you go in there. He hasn't been taken over for long.
Something like that, but yeah, it's a little weird. It's a little like left up for interpretation. He could have been those messages like just left could be just the last remnants of his will failing to resist. Because the whole thing with fucking Endu in episode 3, if you know who that is, he is a baby that is formed into reality from the spirit of Rico and Flowen. And they stick around him as ghost parents to train him to fight off the last bit of Dark Falls, known as the Great Shadow. He is the canonical hero of episode 3, even though he's on the dark side, and you never fucking use him because he's not the main character.
Canicast, the way I like to do it is start with a fresh like SD or the file folder, and whenever you do backup of it, each of those will come out as 00 for the first one, then 01, then 02. Keep the ones with the same numbers together, and you can separate them through folders if you want to. Just have new folders show up, like have a folder for folders of save files if you care to have it that much. If not, the most recent of each of those files should be the one that you care about if you only have one memory card and if you have a corruption.
Sonica, I'm sorry to hear that. You lost the lead. You got crit by a Milkweek. Oof. Darn, that sucks.
You're on Skyly, so
that would have been a Sangay. Yeah. How long ago did that? You sent that message like fucking 50 minutes ago. How long did you fight that Milkweek just to get crit? I'm sorry to hear that.
Duel of Fates for like fucking 30 minutes.
Oh, jeez. That is very unfortunate.
They are pretty fast.
They are, no. Actually, single player offline, they wouldn't be that fast.
They're still pretty fast.
Fair. I'm thinking of Deldies. Oh. Deldies are stupid slow in single player offline. Never mind. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom quick, and then I'm gonna switch over to the lower level characters and make some progress. I'm gonna finish off ankles, and then I'm gonna probably hop on... Oh, who am I getting on first?
Pinkies or hips? That's the...
Well, hips is the force. I want to be on him, yes, but like I need to feed. I want to get on one of the rangers to start feeding one of the mags first.
You don't need anything to start the game with a force. You're just trying to give yourself a huge handicap. Not a handicap, but a huge in the other way around, whatever the opposite version of that is. I started forces before with butt ass naked, ready to go, and it's hard, but you got to pick every single blue box up and return at every possible time that your inventory is full.
Either that or just do the quests, because you do get reward money from them. That's what I do. I always start out doing the quests on a force, because it's just easy, because the end of the quest is usually time to feed the mag, and readjust your inventory after selling everything.
No, the real strategy is to finish all the quests and do the value of money over and over again. To get like $50, I would imagine.
It's like 300 Masada. It's the starting amount that you get when you make a new character.
Still free money for not even leaving to go out to Pioneer 1.
You want to know what you could also do? You could just make 3 characters, get in a multiplayer game, drop 300 Masada, make 3 new characters, infinite Masada trick right there.
Oh yeah, that too. You can't sell mags, but you can sell their equipment too.
True, you just make 3 hunters then, because sabers sell for the most. You get 60 Masada from them, 24 Masada from the frame, fucking 40 Masada from the monofluids.
Actually, you can keep your monofluids up without having to spend anything as well. Just take all their monofluids every time you do that. Cheesiest way of getting around fucking having to play the game. Alright. Have fun with your ankles. I'll see you probably Saturday, I guess. Oh wait, Thursday you said you're off again.
Yeah, taking off again for the drywall we finished on Thursday.
But who knows what that's gonna do, or what time you're gonna be available after that.
Yep. Oh man, I just...
Hold on.
Duddles. I have to open up Twitch chat. YouTube chat just refreshed and everything I was going to read just fucking disappeared. Hold on, maybe I can see what the questions were in the VOD. Usually on the way doing things, but yeah, most likely you lost the lily. Yeah, if you had to telepipe away or go back to Pioneer after dying, you definitely lost Lily. If you're playing offline, that Lily is not seated. If you want the Lily again, just keep piping, but you know, you risk losing your disk drive if you're using a disk drive. Or, you know, a couple hours because you're piping for lilies. Alright. It's also been about 5.5 hours since I ate anything. I should probably get some food. Surprisingly, I'm not feeling all that hungry just yet, but you never know. I should probably consider food. What do I even have for food I can eat at a moment's notice? Tomorrow's lunch. That's definitely a thing. Oh, I know. I know what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat hot dogs. I can nuke them in the microwave for a fucking minute or so. I hope everyone's cool with me going to take a quick lunch/dinner break. And then I'm also going to switch my microphone back to my standing mic, so I don't have to have the headset. But yeah, I'm going to continue playing after I eat dinner. I'm going to keep the stream on because it's not going to take that long. I'm just going to be on ankles. Because I gotta finish episode 1 quests. I'm just stepping away. Yeah, I'm just gonna step away, go eat food, and then come back. But yeah, this is the last thing I gotta do on ankles is finish this quest, and then I have all the quests done, and I have access to the repeat of every single quest in the game. In normal mode, at least. And then I'm just gonna beat Dark Falls and call it good. On this character. I'm gonna switch over then to one of my rangers, start feeding a mag there, then switch it over to the force so I have a mag to feed while I'm going. I'll have four mags to feed while I'm going, actually. You're watching as you play, so this is like motivation to keep grinding instead of grinding more. Fair. Alright, I'm gonna go make some food quick. I'll be right back. This won't take long.
I'm back. Well, JK, I need water. Alright, I'm actually back. For real, for real. And pay the Maggies. I think I'm doing the moons here. The moons, the monos, and the ladies. Not the ladies. I'll do those. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we shall seek my master! Do I want to get into Kiko's frying pan? We talked about it earlier about how good it is, and I don't like the katana animation, so I was just going to ignore it. But I probably could use it, even though I don't really want to. I don't need to be opening every single box anymore, so I'm just gonna go. Ooh, Palmat. Alright, I'm gonna actually hold off on that one. For one of the Rangers? Am I? Am I going to hold off on that for one of the Rangers? I'm just gonna use it. That's 3 Palmats on ankles. Slicer. 45% machine. That's honestly a lot of percent in normal mode. He said no slots. That's a huge amount of percent in normal mode. I'm probably gonna come back to these boxes because 3 set weapon boxes and 3 set armor boxes. Pretty good to look through. Ah, slicers are so slow without a battle unit. Like I can go back to everything except mech guns and slicers when coming back from God Battle. Oh gosh. Flashback! Random access memory. Oh, I always wondered why it looked really, really weird. Like something was burned into the screen. There's a fucking gray scaled background image of Zoke just on the floor, it looks like. Like, it reflects Zoke's entire being and his swords. Like, does anyone else see it? No, now it was Bernie. It does change. It's just like a fucking screenshot of an image, and you can kind of see. Is it just my monitor that's been on for too long, or is that just something that's visible? I actually gotta look at the VOD to see if what I'm seeing on my monitor is exactly what's being seen in the game. Slice yourself are absolute trash, so I have no reason to actually keep them. This could be something. Could be something. It probably isn't anything though. What would I even want on a slicer, anyways? Thunder, storm. I can't even get those. That's those for nothing. No, multi-slot. Alright, it's fine. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I'd want from a slicer anyways. Heat, I already do more damage than what a special attack could do with this thing, so it's actually useless to me. Just keep things that sell for money, I guess. Yeah, my normal attacks are doing 60. Heat would only do 50. Against creatures that are actually weak to it as well. I suppose Mecha or a Slicer would have been good here. Oh well. Mechans work just as well. I don't know if those were worth it. This is normal mode. They only get 6 experience each. Oh, I could have Zorked on them. Sure, I'll get the healing ring. Fuck it. Wait, a lock gun plus 3 is the same damage as a Gigish plus 3. I didn't know that. So a lock gun and a Gigish have the same attack damage. The same max attack roll, rather. I don't know what their attack range actually is. So here's a fun thing. These rocks and ruins are more of a suggestion than reality. If you get the right angle, you can just go right through them. There's a 1 pixel gap behind the wall that you can just walk along. And that actually helps in one layout of Ruins 1, where you can skip having to go into an extra room and hitting a button that's filled with enemies and traps. It's pretty nice. That's my favorite layout in Ruins in the game. Thanks, game. Yeah, I definitely wanted to lock onto the Gi and not the fucking sorcerer that's right in front of me. It's definitely what I was locked onto instead of the sorcerer. I locked onto his fucking crystal that I wasn't looking at all. Wow, normal enemies are so slow. Coming back from the ultimate difficulty to normal mode is very, intense for oddly weird reasons. Not what you would expect, honestly. Gotcha. Apparently. For reference, 91, 92 with a crit of 125. Non-crit damages is 119. So without a crit, this thing does almost as much damage as a Gigas with a crit. That's pretty good. And it's a partisan animation. Just fantastic. I'm glad they didn't give sides like a unique animation like they did to Katanas. Because katana animation is fucking awful in this game. Like, genuinely bad game design. They went a step backwards. It would have been an improvement if they didn't do anything at all. I only have one more Dimate, and I don't really want to feed it. It's not an earthquake. The walls on these, the marks on these walls were made with a sword. Why was he attacking the wall with the sword? Did it make the mark when it flew off when he lost his weapon, or what? Did he go mad? What happened? I'm so close to being able to use my PB for the first time ever. Do I want to telepipe back for Meg? Ooh. Solid. Alright. I don't need the photon attack this early in the game. As much as I want to use twins, I don't need it. H stick! $15 hit custom ray. Nice. Who's Ray and what he custom? Also, you hit him 15 times? Rude. Oh, quiet stomach. You just had lunch. You just had like 2 hot dogs. This time, it's him. That's a slightly better solid shield. Oh, hey, it's Bernie. Goodbye, Bernie. I'm just so used to these things being on my ass the moment I enter the room. Having time to actually play around enemies is weird. He-Man 3! Let's go. Probably gonna keep that for a different character, though. Does it matter? Nah, it probably doesn't. I'll just use it. So, wait, hold up. These items up here. I've only ever come up to this room, I think, like twice in my memory. I don't know what it is up here. Okay, it's just items. And I don't go the other way to unlock those items. Ah! Oh, bah. Blah. Eh. No bringer's arm. Oh, I should have come in here first. If I had full photon, I could have killed these guys in one good splash of Pila. My bad. No, 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 no. You can duck right off. Come the fuck on, game. Really? Technically, one attack power better. Technically. What's with all these antidotes? Is Dark Falls hard? It can be, but with how many years of experience I have, I don't feel like it is. Also, I just skipped a bunch of text thanks to the palette, or not the palette patch, the chat patch. And goodbye to Soak. You don't need to watch this cutscene to finish the quest. But basically, Zoke dies. One of the great war heroes of the original, of the previous generation, I guess you could say. And his loyal maid bot just deactivates because his last command is "be free," and she's like, "I don't know what this command means." You know what? Take this. Go say you finished the quest. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna interpret what he said as doing this, as being free. And she's technically not wrong, so she was free to do what she wanted, and she died the same way she lived, following orders. What do you mean spoilers? If you want spoilers, if you don't want spoilers for a 26-year-old game, you shouldn't be watching me do the game. Alright, do I get a Kiko's frying pan or no? I don't have the side quest set up, so I'd have to do Secret Delivery again. I'd have to do Lost Bride again. I'd have to do, Grand Squall again, and I'd have to do Magnitude of Metal again. Or no, Claiming a Stay, excuse me. Come on, Roar, you don't use spoilers. Anyway, to confirm that I've finished every quest, they all become white text, and I can actually enter them again. But yeah, I'd have to do Secret Delivery. That takes like 20 minutes. Lost Bride shouldn't take that long. I could probably get a mag feed in. Grand Squall wouldn't take that long. Claiming a Stake wouldn't take that long. And Value of Money shouldn't take that long to get the things. But I purposely didn't start it because I didn't want the weapon. Well, the last thing I have to do before I'm done is defeat Dark Falls. The minimum amount of health you need to fight Dark Falls in normal mode is 130 health. You need above 130, so 131 or higher, and you can beat Dark Falls no problem. Maybe I should have gotten... Maybe I should have gone for the mech guns in Soul of a Blacksmith instead of that ice sword. Then again, I wanted to experiment. I wanted to know what kind of weapon you'd get if you chose Blade when you got Ice Element. And it's just a sword in normal mode. I wanted to lock on too. Why did I use mech guns? I should just switch to the fucking Soul Eater. Like, that's a whole 40 extra attack accuracy I'm losing by not using the actual good weapon. And the damage isn't that different that it would actually make a difference. Alright, so I come up here to these set items. I know that gate's locked. It's locked from the other side. I have to hit a button, come over here to open... basically, the path is... I go through the two-button door before, come up to that button over there, come over here to these set items, which honestly I kind of want to check them now that I've opened them. And then there's a button behind those that opens up this laser that goes over to those items. I'm going to skip that laser and just go to those items. Do I want to come back to these items, though? No, let's just beat the game. I'm in normal mode still. I don't need anything here. Anyway, the reason I actually went to spawn, or the reason I went over to touch that fence, isn't because I was curious about the items. It was more because they trigger enemy spawns here, and this is more XP for me. Not that I need it. I could bum rush my way to the boss and I'd be fine. I'm well over-geared and over-equipped for the spot in the game. camera. So anyone that's new to this game, that has never used a Soul Eater before, there is a drawback to having this weapon, and it's that it slowly drains your health when you walk around with it equipped. Now you think that would be a bad thing, but here's a nice little trick you can do. You can walk around with a different weapon, so you don't lose your health when you switch to it. Anyway, find the suggestion. There, I found the suggestion. 1 set armor and 1 set weapon box. Are the other? Okay, I've convinced myself I want to go back to the other weapons. Dodge the Guam. There's 2 armor boxes. They could have 4 slots. I'm still looking for 4-slot frames. Yeah, Soul Eater is so good. I don't need that. That doesn't sell for a lot. That doesn't sell for a lot. Slicer also doesn't sell for a whole lot. I could drop it if I need. I said I wasn't going to because I was just going to spawn the enemies and go, but here I am, going again. I don't need the partisan, doesn't sell for a lot, but alright, well, it's, if anything, it's money. Ooh. Honestly, I really like the color of both of these. Which one do I like on the ankles more? I think I like this one more. Then again, when it turns into Savitri, it doesn't really matter what the color is. A Savitri and a Pushan aren't gonna matter. Looking up mag feeding tables really quickly. I need to check something. What else can I feed for power on Ela? Soul atomizers. So I can have 4 items to feed a mag at any given time. They're so slow and normal. Oh god. I made the joke yesterday that I haven't found grants yet. This is dumb. Oh. It's technically not that impressive, but like it's just so funny to me. My good drops are still happening. Getting grants in normal mode isn't like super common. Oh goodness gracious. Man. Wind. Wind. So many winds. Brave, so oh man. These are just boxes right now. None of them were even green! Are Uniworlds the strongest in Ultimate on single player? They have potential to be the strongest in single player, since they have access to support techniques, Jillin's lore, as well as shifted D-band. Self-buffs plus enemy debuffs means very survivable and really strong. Although I'd say that Rom Marl would be better as a solo character because Ranger is just superior to Hunter in almost every single way, shape, or form. And Rom Marl has the same buffs as Hugh Newell. But as for Hunters, they are the strongest single target. They're the strongest Hunter class single player. Wouldn't be that far-fetched to say that at all. Nice Gilberta and Zalor. Well, they're only level 3 right now, so thanks. Oh, I didn't walk enough. There we go. Nice. High level Jones are looking good. Yeah, high level Jillian is real nice because it lets you survive areas where you really don't have a reason to be able to. Anyway, if anyone remembers what I just said in the solos or in the Seek My Master mission, where there's a layout in Ruins 1 where you can bypass a room that you'd have to go into to kill enemies, run through traps, and push a button to open up a fence. This is that layout. So as you can see, there's lots of traps over there. And that whole row will be having enemies spawn if I walk over there. I'll show you what it looks like to fight them, and then I'll show you what it looks like to not fight them. So if I can't see the traps, I'm not really going to trigger any of them until I run into the spot. So if I have good positioning, I wouldn't even trigger these things. Woo! And then triggered one. It's fine. So you'd fight them, you come over here, you push this, and then you walk back and walk through that fence, right? Yay, fence is open. If you don't want to do any of that, you could just walk over here and just suggest that it doesn't exist. No need to push the button, just walk. Ooh, skate tall. Is this a free run? Yes. I'm going to clear the boss. I am going to Dark Falls, and then I'm going to get on a different character. Thank you for the follow. You never saw this pattern for Red Ring? For RR? Wait, for what? Which one? Oh, for Relic, Ruin, Relic. No, wait. What the fuck are we? What's RR? I am acronyming, forgetting. I am not committing. Acromitting? Oh, I'm still in. I was still in Discord. Whoops. Ooh, questionable shot. Oh, you don't remember doing it for Red Ring? Oh, we just didn't get that layout then, that's all. All 6 layouts are possible in multiplayer and single player. We just never got this layout in free roam. What, we got the same ruins one like 3-4 times in a row almost exclusively? We just got either lucky and or unlucky. That's all I can say about that. Oh, it's my least favorite Ruins 2 map. I hope that's a shadow lock gun. That'd be really cool. It does so much more damage than the lock gun +3. That's like a whole like fucking 5 extra damage. Because 20% dark instead of +3 grind. Lock gun is the same attack power as a Gigash, so I guess that makes sense. Gotta level. Go for boxes or go for clear? Fuck it, going for clear. I don't care about boxes right now. Oh, fuck. Megs are off cycle. I don't know why, but this is the map I get most often on solo offline. Staff meeting. Oh, nice. Got it. Shot +2. I don't know why I picked it up. I'm going to drop it right away. I'll take those. Make good. Thirty-five hit Gugner. Nice. Doesn't really do much other than be a Gug. Gug Lord. Fuck it. This doesn't sell for much, I don't need that. I only need one staff, so I'll take a questionable one. Do I care about killing Blue Claws? I don't think I care about killing Blue Claws. So I have no, there's a bunch of gunners in there as well. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna kill a gunner, and it's going to give me an invisible guard, and Rorgor is gonna be mad. Could be a good start for ultimate. Oh wait, that you found that on the low level character. Oh yeah, that changes shit. That's 45 hit if teched up right. Sorry, I misunderstood the situation. That's really good. That could potentially be bonkers. Alright, so no invisible guard, unfortunately. Oh wait, did I let one of those dart gunners turn into a fucking death gunner? I only got one item dropped from that kill then. That was worthless. $35 after teching? Okay. Yeah, I think I need to go back and feed, get night food. I also gotta go use the bathroom. I'm gonna get my full photon, then I gotta go use the restroom quick. Go. Bathroom powers. Hell, ooh. That's not the best. Could be worse though. The reason that's not the best is oh. fucking didn't put twins on the bar. That's funny. Also, I don't need the placeholder anymore because I got Pila. It's a partisan, right? It's a Gugner. So it's a partisan. So that's held proc with the 93% divided by, or whatever the hell the hell proc chance is. Imagine if ray gun, dude. If ray gun, then huge. Ray gun would have been so huge. Let's go to slicer. I got a feed bag first. Sort inventory. I'm hitting him the monomates because it's cheaper. Lock gun will sell for the most if it's bad. It's a mind lock gun. Actually, I'm gonna keep that because that 30% is stronger than +3. I actually don't need the antidotes. Oh, there's an auto gun in the inventory as well. As well as the scape though I don't need. That slicer is staying as well. Master. Who wants to see the master shot run? I could have teched those up to Lord if I wasn't about to shit myself. So I'll bind staff. As a joke, I'll use it. Get mag food. Let's bind staff away, I guess. Escape doll, master shot, bind staff away. I'm keeping the slicer. I don't know why I'm keeping the slicer. Feed mag when I get back. Alright, I gotta use the restroom quick. I apologize for the AFK, the sudden AFK-ness. I'll be right back. Okay. 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 Apologies for the unexpected bathroom break. What did I miss? Did I check this shot? One. One. My moon atomizer situation is kind of low. I don't really have a lot of money to continue. Decent amount of money, almost 100k. 63k is a lot of money. Unironically, with low-level techniques, a slicer is actually a good alternative for opening boxes. Especially if I don't want to take damage while running around with a partisan. That hurts me when I hold it. Too soon. It was one tap. If I had timed that better. It's fine. It's fine. Buster 25 hit. Look how close this is to a Buster's damage. And now 25 hit on top of that. Probably good that I didn't kill that. Really. Really? The laser's gone, but I can still fucking hit it. Okay, good. Another questionable sniper, though. That's... Bruh! I found a 25 hit Buster. The fuck is this? That unironically has 20 more. It's 25%, right? Yeah, so it has. A Buster's only 5 accuracy under a Soul Eater. That's crazy. Oh, this is just a healing ring on this layout. What am I doing? I'm gonna need this. I'm not using that slicer. I don't know why I'm holding on to it. I don't... Do I want to hold on to a 25 hit buster? Shock. No, it's not worth it. As crazy as it is, I don't need it. I genuinely do not need it. Oh, the last Ryuker. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy that. Here's a good hint for, or a good tip for anyone that is just learning to play this game out. When starting out, check your shops frequently, specifically your armor shop. If you have the money to, you should be buying armors that have more slots, because units are always high impact. That being said, if you are struggling to survive damage, maybe look for higher defense over unit slots if you feel like you don't need them. But units, once you get a decent feel for how the game works, definitely carry the game a little, or carry players a little harder than you'd expect. The smallest stat upgrade early on, like 3 accuracy from a marksman arm, can be huge for certain characters, like mine. Alright, you little piece of poop. That actually works really good. If you tag them for mind, they'll instantly pop out. I don't know why I never thought about doing that in a casual run, or casual playthrough. Only I had some more accuracy to actually hit with a special attack. That die mate. Now I would have had no problem using the die mate. too quickly. I'm getting really good at that. Checking the second mag right as the first one gets hungry and then not recognizing that I just did that. Oh man, I should have said soul atomizers. I get like a 1 in 5 chance for Soul Dominion to drop souls. It's their rare drop. I've been feeding those for free instead of the mates at all time. I'm going the wrong way. Do I hold on to these? I don't think so. They don't sell for that much, and I don't really need mech guns on my rangers. Unless I'm doing missions, I don't need them. And I'll pick up mech guns when I just find them, just to use them in that one scenario. Or if I find some hit ones, I suppose I'd use them. I'm going to have enough damage to where mech guns are going to be viable because the mag that I'm going to be using across almost every character is already pretty fed. Pretty beefy. Hey, a knife. Just 5. Ooh. Native knife. This is why I kept the trap vision. Might as well just use the souls as I need to. I get plenty of them from souls. TP isn't nothing. Even though it's not that much, for my TP pool, that's huge. I should have teched this up to heart. Honestly. I was in such a rush to use the bathroom, I didn't even consider it at the moment. I was just going to sell it, because it wasn't something I was going to use ever. Oh, hindsight. It literally comes back to bite me in the ass. Slicer. Why does it feel like the second mag is GIF 3? Nice, nice, nice. Why does it feel like the second Ela is catching up to the first Ela? It's because I'm feeding more items that that boost POW more, like Trimates and Soul Atomizers. That has to be why it feels like it's growing faster. Oops. Yeah! Wait, Solid Prime! Okay, keeping that. Bruh! Oh yeah, let's fucking go! Got a 4-slot upgrade. It's a 5 defense increase, but I got a 4-slot upgrade. Oh baby. It's a whole nother arm unit or POW unit I can use. I didn't expect to find 2 of them back to back. That's insane luck. Oh, it's almost worth looking for the invisible guard with that kind of luck. Roar, if you're still watching, what would you do if I found an invisible guard? How pissed would you be? Like, you'd just genuinely be my 3rd invisible guard. Just because apparently they're not very rare for me specifically. Barda 4. Oh my god. I got Grants, Robarda, Gifoe, fucking Jizz 5. I could get hit multiple times from this guy. Crit is 4%. Crit won't kill me if I get hit again. 3%? Okay, that's fine. I'll do that. Oh, 40. Okay. Alright, so 3-slot solid frame going in the bank, 4-slot hyper frame going in the bank, Jizz, Gith, and Rab are definitely going in the bank. Picking out general power plus general power minus, I guess. Or do I want an extra marksman arm to make that mech gun work well? Oh, did I forget to buy that other right? Oh no, I got it. Okay, I got all the Raiders I don't need anymore. So what do I not need? I don't technically need Jizz 3 for the Force then. So I can just use that on another character. Multiple Gift 2s. Gift 1. Alright, so definitely go to the Force after this. And this laser could be something cool. Find. Alright. It's not what I was hoping for, but it works, I guess. I'll just sell it. R41? R41. It's already bought. Just to have roughly. Alright, 3-slot Giga Frame. It's a level 10 3-slot armor. I have 4 slots that I'm just going to share between a couple. Right, a 4-slot frame for the Force. Right. Yeah, so 4 slot frame for the Force, 3 slot Slayer armor and a solid frame for leveling up, a hyper barrier for 27 for 4 slots, and this brave armor for 4 slots. The Force is never going to get... Forgot I put that there. I think I could just sell that now. I don't need it. Alright, all this time. I might forego feeding my mag until I have actually beaten falls, because I'm fairly close. And I have decent amount of trimmates and some things. God damn it, my mag's hungry. I should be fine with the fluids and shit I have. Fuck, I attacked the wrong one. Kenzu, yo, how's it going? Oh, close. Locked in, nice, nice. Found a dark slicer with +3 anyways. I can, oh wow, with level 21 twins, I can fucking flinch Belro with a slicer. Just a basic ass slicer. Dang. I do so much damage now. Alright, forgo the items. Get as close to the boss. Can I forget the items? I'm ready. I'm ready. Morals and whatnot. Ooh, an upgraded slicer. Wait, is that better or worse? So the +2 is the +1 grind is +2 attack power, but the -10% is how much attack loss? So -6. So 408 to 389, that's like 21 attack power. Yeah, no, the +4 is probably better. Okay, final room before the boss. My twins is probably going to wear out here. That's fine. Questionable assaults, nice. Oh, that got pushed way more forward than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, unfortunately there's not 1,000 experience to find here yet. Yep, there goes the twins. 43%. I actually got a lot farther than I expected to. I could use that to feed the mag. What am I doing? This boss is going to be an absolute cakewalk, but I'm always a little cautious. Because I can still get my ass handed to me if I'm not careful. I got 4 trimates, 10 monomates, and a whole bunch of fluid. I'll be fine. There's no way he does that much damage to me. Not unless I'm bad. I'll take that. That's a really good increase right off the bat. RAF 3 is insane for my force. And I'm exactly at 50%. Nice. I could farm Darvins a little bit for Photon. Ooh, twins. Let's go. Not twins, level 6. This should last until phase 1 starts. I don't think there's 700 experience worth left behind in the uncleared areas. Unfortunately. I'm close, though. So goddamn close. Just fucking teasing me. I think I was dead center. Which way does it shut me out? Okay, we're good. No, I don't have the patience to farm. What is it, like 5 Darvins at a time at 5 experience? 25 experience per wave? With a mind lock, I could probably survive if this thing wasn't almost dead already. Until I leveled up. Thank you, Dark Falls. Just standing here menacingly. Just had to fucking open the mouth. And as much as I want a Zerk here, it's not a good idea. Well, if I was going to Zerk immediately after, I shouldn't have fucking used that monomate. I missed the input! Die! So close. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. That crit. Nice crit. There! That was the boss. That's normal mode. Had to level up. Normally I'd watch the credits, and then go do something while the credits are rolling, but I kind of want to just get started into the next thing right away. And I'm leaving a fucking tri-fluid behind, aren't I? Alright, you know what? One soul atomizer isn't that bad. Pick up the tri-fluid for the soul. Tri-fluid sells for more. Fuck it, I want a cup of hot chocolate. I'm gonna go boil some water while the credits are rolling. But GG's! That's normal mode done on one character, just 3 more now. So I gotta go back in on ankles, and I will not progress into hard mode. I could go into hard mode just to check the shops, but I'm gonna try and follow my rules and just go back into normal mode right away. That was episode 1, yes. And I'm going to be going into hard mode, episode 1 again, because you don't touch episode 2. It's a terrible idea. The only reason you would ever touch episode 2 in normal mode after beating episode 1 is if you're some kind of masochist or a speedrunner. And I am kind of neither. Dude, look at all those fucking Barons. Oh, right, if you beat all the missions and then get to the ending, you get these special credits. At least on the GameCube version. On the Dreamcast version, you just type a code into your keyboard of choice and it just pops up. Yeah, I totally saw that monster. What the fuck is that? Whoa! Bernie and Sue and all of those boxes. Why is Bernie and Sue in the same picture in this? Also, those are not Hildelts. Those are Hildebear babies. Haha, baby Rico. The bippies, if I will. No, I will not. Also, Tyrell's weapon of choice seems to be an illusion for some reason. Also, I swear that's Cal. Either his evil side or his fruit side. And that's a Psycho Wand. That's a Psycho Wand being held by a fucking phonome in white. So don't do episode 2. Episode 2, I caution against episode 2. If you want to try it out, go for it. The first 2 areas aren't too bad, but getting into the 3rd and 4th area, they become very difficult if you're unprepared at all. Unless you know what you're doing, you're going to get shit wrecked. And I will get shit wrecked, even if I know what I'm doing. And I'm not about to go get shit wrecked. I'm not interested in this. Yeah, probably not this week, Vera. I finally got my shower. I'm gonna go sit in it for 20 hours. Over the course of a lifetime, at least. I don't know how long I actually spend in my shower. It'd be weird to time myself. Maybe 20 hours would only be like 5 days. Who knows? Thunder. Can those tick up or down? I'm gonna hand that to Havoc. Okay, they can tick up or down, probably. But that can't. Oops. Tri-Fluid sells for $4.50. Yeah, that might actually be worth selling right now. None of the frames were anything I cared about. Flame Barrier I don't care about. Sniper I don't care about. Right, still normal mode. Oh, I didn't feed them. Did I feed the mags before? I went to buy mono fluids. I went down 1 because I didn't see trimates. I just muscle memory my way down 1 slot. Now I have 8 trimates! Oh boy! Mag food for the mags. It's fine. Alright. Crave Armor's 23. I gotta put that away. I gotta put these in the bank. Alright, I'm done on ankles until I get the other 3 characters to level... Oh, I should have put the Dimates in the bank too. Fuck, I can get on back on really quick. Okay, one last thing. I would actually open episode 2 just to talk to Natasha, just so I have quicker access to the bank. That wouldn't be a bad strat. But I will never clear episode 2 normal, hard, or V hard. Because I don't need to. It's not worth it. Elevator! Where am I going? That's not the bank! Do I want to put this in for the rain? I'm putting it in for the Rangers. Putting everything away. Fuck it. I'm gonna go get my hot chocolate. All right, I filled my cup with powder, and then I almost forgot to put the water in. Do you still progress in episode 1? Does it switch you to hard mode something after you beat it? So here's how it works, Kenan. So when you beat a difficulty and you go to choose either episode, it doesn't matter what episode you beat, the next difficulty will be unlocked. So I didn't do episode 1 normal mode, but I have access to hard mode in episode 2. So if I go to episode 1, it lets me choose the difficulty for offline. But that only applies to characters that actually have that progress. So if I go to Thingies and I choose episode 1 or 2, it just takes me right in because I only have normal mode access. It will not let me choose a difficulty till I've beaten the previous difficulty. Alright, so I'm going to borrow this 4-slot frame. I'm going to General, Ogre, Night Power plus. I don't know why I have so many. Actually, I should probably just sell the extras. If I'm just going to unequip everyone as I go, I don't really need a full loadout until I get to like higher difficulties, right? Unfortunate as it is. Being a ranger, I don't really need. I could put arm units on, couldn't I? No, I haven't put the mag on yet. I have to put the mag on first. So I want at least one Ryuker. 1 Jizz, 1 Jiff, 1 Rab. I have Roberta 3, Roberta 4. 1 Jizz, 1 Jiff, 1 Ryuker. Alright, hold up. The Master Shot, I want to... These are going to be teched on the Force. I need to tech them after... I gotta tech them soon. Actually. Shadow Handgun. I can't use the shot yet. Oh, I'll be able to shoot after I put the mag on. I need one of these mags. Actually, I'm going to check what they look like. And those. So, equip this one. On 10 MST off. So this is what it looks like. This is why I didn't want to over-gear. This is why I'm not getting one character to ultimate difficulty right away. Because look how overpowered I look with just normal gear items and just one mag. Like, if I put this other mag on, I go up to 188 base attack power and 124 base attack accuracy. I get crunk. Real hard. Alright. Shared bank. What techniques? Anti-1. Yeah, I want an anti-1. I want at least a shifted one. Do I have multiples? Rezondes? One. I don't need Gifoy 2 then. I have Arrested 2, Zone 2, Gift 2. Yeah. I don't need that. I don't need that. Part 5. So the higher level techniques are going straight on the Force. So Rab, Raft, Gif, Barda, and Jizz. And this Gibarda as well. The rest of it doesn't really matter who gets one now. I have one of those. And I don't care. Rosande? Rosande stays on for the Force. We don't have one for the Force. Do I have a low-level Jizz? I don't see one. Fortitude, number 2. Wait, do I need those? Yeah, hold on. I'll just stay there. Anyway. Put the attack power mag on now. Put the ancient land away. Now look at my weapons I can use. I can use the shadow rifle, I can use the fire sniper, I can use the shots. Soul Leader, I'm only like 10 attack power off of using. That's not bad. Have I ever beat... Oh yeah, of course I've beat episode 2. I've beat episode 2 in ultimate difficulty on multiple characters. You kind of have to if you want some of the exclusive custom gear. Or custom... If you want to do some of the custom quests on private servers, or the download versions of them anyways, you have to have the quest... have to beat both episodes to even do the quests. Well, you have to beat one episode to do one quest, beat the other episode to do the other quest. But, yes, I've beaten it. Is episode 2 something a lot of people avoid when they want to level up? Pretty much, yeah. If you want to level up the most efficient way, if you have access to online, the fastest way to level up actively is to do a quest called Towards the Future. And then you will spam that quest on your highest difficulty you can do until you can get the next difficulty. And then you spam on the next difficulty, and then you spam it on the next difficulty, and then you spam it in ultimate difficulty, and then you just do that until you're max level. That's not fun. I don't find that fun. Well, I have a bunch of extra guns, so I can, so I don't need this handgun. I have a shadow rifle, I don't need the shadow handgun. I have a fire sniper up top. Sniper. The master shot for shits and giggles. And I was selling that shot, because I don't need it. Selling these. And then I gotta figure out... Actually, I'm 6 attack power off of using the things. So I gotta go into an area and see which mag is which color, because one of these is a mag I found in the mine, so it's the default gray color, if I recall correctly, because it's bugged. Oh wait, is that a glitch that's fixed in Plus? I can't remember. Fuchsia. Blue. Ooh. Oh, it doesn't really matter what color they are, so I'm gonna make a second Savitri. Just so I don't have to... Okay, so do I want the blue or the Savitri? No, the Fuchsia. I think I want the blue one. So keep the blue one on. Feed the antidotes. Elos are gonna get Ela food. That one away. Take antidotes for those. I don't need the telepipes for now. Difluid. Oop. Baymates. Fluids. Antidotes. Wait, no. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so this is getting antidotes until level 10. Or at least that's the most I need on it, but I can continue feeding antidotes on this mag until I finish playing this character, basically. That's fine. I want moons. Lots of them. Alright, and now to equip things in the order I need them. This one. So the one that's going to be equipped, I'm just going to feed it till 100, but then the other Ela, I need to be careful because I want to not max it out. I want to get it to 44 power. And I can't buy Dimates, so this is going to be a little interesting. I need to get to level 11 pronto, so that means I just need to go do the missions. Or not the missions, go clear the areas as fast as I can. Anyway, oh, I forgot to sell the shot. All right, so yeah, I'm very strong for my level. This is by no means like the biggest level, but I have this as well. So Shadow is a tier 2 insta-kill, and enemies in normal mode are highly susceptible to insta-dying. That one guy who seems to be really resistant, but let's change that. There, yep, see? They're weak to death. They're weak to dying. So I have a fire sniper, but the sniper... Here's the thing with the fire sniper I picked up. So 61 damage, right? My heavy attacks do more damage than the special attack already. So the special attack is kind of meh. It's good set damage against things that are stupidly high in defense, so it's nice. Yeah, level 6 and dropping these holes. That's what happens when you have a mag that has almost plus 100 power. Remember, POW, every level in POW is 2 levels in attack power for your character. So I have 82 attack power increase from this mag alone. Hey, how's it going? Been a while. I'm doing all right. I took off of work today because I had my bathroom kind of renovated. I've been waiting on my I've been waiting on getting a shower put in for the last 2 weeks. It was supposed to happen 2 weeks ago, but unfortunately I ran into an issue where I had a mold problem after I had my bathtub removed. And then there was also an electrician problem where my house was not up to code, so it would be illegal for me to well, not illegal, but it would be highly advised against to leave it as is once I knew the problem existed, because it was also a big fire hazard. You know, with loose wires just sitting in some very, very flammable foam. No, I'm not on hard mode now. So I'm not gonna start hard mode until all 4 of my characters have reached hard mode. So, at level 6 with Fingies, she's only in normal mode. I haven't unlocked hard mode with her. Same with Hips, same with Head. I'm gonna unlock hard mode with Fingies tonight, and then I'm gonna unlock hard mode with Hips tonight, hopefully. I'm basically, at this point, I'm so strong, I could just get to the final area and I'd be able to wipe the floor with everyone. I'm strong enough to take on the final boss right now. Although I probably wouldn't be able to just because of my limited health pool. Unless I killed her before she attacked me, I'd probably die still. What's the career looking like now? I work at a cheese packaging facility. It's not great, and I still complain about it all the time. And honestly, I want to find a new job just because the job security don't look too good. When you're done episode 1, you should go hard mode? Yes. Yes, if you want to progress faster than normal mode, then go to hard mode, and then run the forest a couple times. If you're lucky, you'll get an item drop. Depending on your color ID, you could get a weapon in hard mode that helps you go real fast. Otherwise, clearing hard mode forest a couple times, or even doing some of the quests to get Kirik to assist you in battle training, or some of the other quests that are shorter, would help you prepare yourself for hard mode. Get a feel for how the enemies are and whatnot. Alright, 1 minute. Okay, one of these Elas is gonna be fucking stupid because all I have to feed are monomates. I did this as a joke. But that actually is efficient experience. As dumb as that is. Better than my the deli at my local market? Yeah, probably. Here's the thing. My last job I had that I left because my supervisor was doing some real sus shit, and I did not like her attitude when she kept trying to shove problems that she created onto me, and then blaming me for when shit went wrong. I was not a fan of that. That's why I left. I didn't like the chain of command being fucking warped, and I didn't like the fact that she was hired on for basically nepotism. She was friends with the fucking the previously the manager, but then became our department director. And I did not like her attitude about shit because she wasn't very good. Yeah, I know, it's great. As long as you know someone higher up, you can't get fired and you can't, you can get hired easily, no credentials needed. It was really annoying. Just how she handled things. That, and they kept, the other thing was they kept increasing our workload, but didn't increase our staff. Like, they were like, we're gonna increase the staff, and yay, and then hiring freeze, and then increase workload because, oh, hey, you're supposed to have 8 staff members right now, but we're in a hiring freeze, so we can't hire one, but we increased your limit to 8 people. Okay, cool. Why did you freeze our why did you do a hiring freeze after increasing our limit, but then not giving us more people, and then increasing our work? That fucking sucked. Why do I have a swing? That's the wacky flailing inflatable tube, Carl. Don't you know? I did the wacky flailing inflatable tube, Carl thing, and then someone made a GIF of it, so I put the GIF on stream because it was funny, and I loved it. I still love it. That's pretty good. Right, I should feed them that. At least this one. Yeah, they do this min-max so you can make... I'm aware. I know why they did it, and it's so fucking annoying. The place I work at now does very similar shit. Like, they're not, like, hiring freezing us and shit like that at the moment. But what they are doing is, it's weird. So, I'm gonna say this, and it is me complaining, but I also just want it to be known, I don't hate this place. I wouldn't mind working here, if the people I worked with weren't such fucking idiots. Most of the people I work with are ex-convicts, so they are very unfamiliar with how the world is now, and they don't know technology very well. But also, a lot of the people I work with are fucking old, like 50 plus. And they do not shut the fuck up. I do not care. What's the guy called? Dave. Dave, I do not give a fuck if they ask you to help and you're mad because you didn't want to help. You applied for a fucking job, you goddamn boomer. Fucking work! I just don't understand why these people are like, they feel like they're privileged and need some special fucking motivation to do anything. And that's frustrating as shit, because I'm sweating my ass off every day, filling up their spots, taking over their jobs, and doing my own while doing their job. And it's very unfair to me that I have to do all this extra work because they just refuse to do any work. Mind you, I didn't have to start doing their work, but I was trying to look good so I could get like a promotion or get a good word in. And honestly, if upper management just didn't randomly one day decide to start enforcing their rules that they've had for 2 years and have never enforced at all before this year, or before the end of last year rather, I probably could have had a pretty good position. But no, fucking upper management had to ruin it for me. But yeah, that's the basic of it. I don't hate the job. The people I work with are shit, though. And I am looking to promote myself higher in the job because the job doesn't pay enough. My last job paid like $35 an hour, and I'm getting paid fucking $21. So I'm like losing $15 an hour to work here. It's great. And anyway, thanks for catching up, man. I'll talk to you again later. Ushasu? Shasu! Ushasu! Damn it, it's not getting hungry. Yeah, I know. I didn't value the money more than I valued my free time. Because on top of my previous job, also overworking not just me, but the fucking people I worked with, I liked working my crew. I really loved my crew. I really did. And I felt really bad leaving them in that really shitty situation where we had 5 people when our upper limit was 8 people. And instead of hiring people, they fucking froze for hiring. And I just couldn't do it no more. I couldn't handle the fucking negative attitude that my fucking supervisor was giving me, the fucking flack she kept throwing at me. The work itself wasn't hard, but it was just, there was too much of it, for sure. Fuck, it turned into a Durga. I dropped 35, I dropped from 35 to an hour to 20, to about 20 an hour. Because of how fucking horrible the situation was. I was very depressed. I got real sick of being blamed for shit that I didn't have any problem, any fucking cause, and it was awful for me. I'm much happier at this new place. This new place is actually very physically demanding, and I am sleeping in. Oh right, the other reason I left my old job, overtime. I had 40 hours a week. 4 days a week, 10-hour shifts, right? So 4 10-hour days. I typically worked 14-hour days for almost every fucking day for 2 years. I got sick of having 14-hour days every single fucking day because I was doing my fucking supervisor's work with her. Because she was trying to teach me how to do the process. Everyone should know how to do this. Why can't you learn how to do it? It's like, what do you mean, why can't I learn to do it? I am doing it! Yeah, I try not to talk about my old job. It pisses me the fuck off. Just, I was not in a good place there. That supervisor was shit. And just the shit that the drama that came along with it was not worth it. That extra fucking baggage was not worth it. I'm glad I took that pay cut to leave that place. That's how bad it was. I know that the paycheck I'm earning now isn't enough to pay my daily expenses. I have been dipping into, for the past 7 months that I've been working at the cheese factory, I have been dipping into my savings every single month just to pay my bills. I am bleeding money. I knew what I was getting into. And honestly, it's still worth it. It was still worth leaving that place. That's how fucking bad it felt. Work 24 hours a day sometime. Oof, yeah. I grew up on a farm. I worked every single day of my life. My weekends, my days off on the farm was I didn't have to work morning chores 1 day a week. And that was it. If I had friends over, they came out and fucking helped me work. There was no time off. $16-hour, oof. Yeah, there's a lot of jobs where I just don't know how people can manage to do it because it's not a living wage. Just genuinely impressed with like how people handle not being able to get paid a living wage, but yet still somehow making it by. Those are the real people. Like fucking impressive there. I couldn't do that. I really couldn't. Like that's insane just to live. Once my savings are out, I'm gonna probably have to look for a job that pays more. Or maybe I get lucky and I sneak in somewhere at this job that actually pays enough. Like, those are my kind of options right now. I don't have many. Either I get lucky here or I don't get lucky at all. Hard labor at a fish plant? Oof. Yeah, that sounds hard. Oops. Also being blamed for doing other... I can relate to that. Monuments. Don't need... I'm gonna take more. I don't need to hit that. Actually, no, that might be... No, this is just normal items, right? The other switches for the guaranteed moon atomizer. Durga. Oh, Durga's the same as Ela. Cool, I can, Oh, wait, no, I'm feeding Mind. Moons and Monos. Okay, so it doesn't change anything at all. It's actually faster now. So the exact same thing I was feeding before, it's just now I get better results. You're Canadian, so you're... Oh! Oh, I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, the USD is the conversion... I don't know what the conversion rate is currently, but that sounds like a terrible conversion. Everyone has their own shit story, and thank you guys for listening to mine. It's not a cry for help, it's not a cry for money, I'm not looking for donations or anything. I just like talking about my life, because this shit's fucking stupid. Why do we have to put up with stuff like this? If I wasn't fat and lazy, I'd probably do something about it, but here I am just talking about work. I want to stream video games. I don't want to talk about fucking politics. Yeah, that's all I fucking seem to do on stream. Oh, mag antidotes. I have enough attack power to equip the Soul Eater now. The shot is obsoleted. Shield, yeah, that's a increase. Shield, drop that. Pick up marksman arm, that probably sells for more than the rod. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I had my mid-year review the beginning of this month. Actually, just yesterday. My current supervisor is doing our mid-year reviews at the beginning of the year because he's our currently new supervisor. He's only been hired on since November. So about 2 months. Yeah, November, December, January. About 3 months at this point, actually. So... he looked over everything, and he was talking with our manager, who used to be our old supervisor. Our old supervisor for my first fucking 4 months there never reviewed me like he was supposed to. Didn't review anyone for all the years he worked there. Just fucking dude straight up never followed the company policy. In fact, he doesn't follow the company so hard, the company policy so hard, he hired on 2 supervisors that he's just army friends with. One of them has never had a supervisor job in his life, and is not very good at his job, let me tell you. Alright, I need to... Oh, actually, that's right. The red is down. But, yeah, one of those 2 guys is now my current supervisor. And yeah, he does an alright job. He has experience being a supervisor already. And my mid-year review, or my initial review, I guess I'll call it, just straight up explained to me, I understand how it works. He's never had a review with me, so he needs to do a baseline review to get what my baseline is. And I'm such an outstanding employee that he's like, I wish I'd given you exceeds expectation all the time, but if this was my first review with you and you exceeded everything I expected of you, you would never get a promotion. They would stick you here and you would be fucked. And I'm like, thank you for understanding that. I appreciate you so much right now. Because I knew that's happened to me before, where fucking previous job I had, supervisor just made it so I was outperforming everything at all times, and I never got a raise because of that. Fucking bastard. Fucking Chad. That's his actual name. Fuck that guy. I don't remember his last name. I'll fucking dox that guy. Fuck him. Oh god. Feeding 4 mags is hard. Oh man, no. Yeah, moons and monos. And antis until it evolves, but I can continue feeding antis. Yeah, feeding multiple mags is nice and easy when you don't feed every single one of them the same thing, so I can actually make do with this. Only 2 of them have the same items. Which is, it's doable. Years ago, your wife couldn't work due to health issues, so you were bleeding money each month too. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's better now. But yeah, I don't understand why the system is put in place to make people fail. Like, the health insurance is always cheap as fuck. The health insurance I have now is a fucking volunteer health network outside of the States. My company is a Swiss company. I thought they would do better than a US company, but no, they have the worst fucking insurance I've ever seen. It doesn't cover fucking anything because it's a volunteer network. The fucking insurance for prescription medication is separate from that as well. So I don't even know what the fuck to say about that because I still haven't gotten my insurance card. The thing I was supposed to get fucking 5 months ago. All boxes were empty. Wow, that's rare. I'm supposed to get my fucking insurance card like 5-6 months ago. Where is it? I've been covered since I started working there day 1. I was supposed to have a card in the first week. They've never given me my card. I'm so concerned. Where's my insurance card? I have no information of it. I have a digital card. You want to know what they say on the digital card? It fucking doesn't say anything. It just says insurance is started here. It's basically a handwritten fucking note scanned into the computer by my HR representative. Like, that's fucked. They got pet insurance, but you have to pay that out of pocket, full charge. They don't cost any cover of it, but they offer it, which is dumb because I could just go out and get the same fucking thing for cheap. Or yeah, this whole thing with my bathtub, I could have taken care of this before I left my job because the crack in my bathtub was there before I quit my previous job. I was just lazy and didn't get on the case of it right away. I should have, because I would have had Mondays and Tuesdays off. My work week was Wednesday through Saturday, so I had Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, which gives me 2 weekdays to have people come in and do all the shit, and I don't have to take vacation time off. And that was something I really liked. I liked that schedule. Because working Saturdays also gave me extra money for weekend pay. Do I have a pet? No. I brought up the pet insurance because I think it's not nice that they offer it, but it's scummy that they do it in such a way where they're like, yeah, you can cover your pet, and then it doesn't actually cover most things you would use it for, or you would think to use it for, right? Just like normal insurance. The industry advantage to stress you out and make it unhealthy choices, and then you pay more for medical expenses in the long run for the things they didn't fix out right. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah. I'm still holding out at this job because, as I keep saying, it's weird, but in my head, I don't hate this job. The job itself doesn't stress me out. It's the people I work with that stress me out. And it's like, if I wasn't with them, if I was in an office spot, I don't think I'd mind it so much. If I was like part of the QA, I've been actively trying to, but once once the policy has the policy changed, but once I can, and I can start applying for positions internally, a minimum of 1 year instead of the 6 months or some bullshit. They made that change right as I got hired. The upper management was like, no more freebies, no more giving promotions to people who've only been here for a week. Like, why were you allowing them to apply in the first place? First they changed it to 6 months, and then they changed it to fucking 1 year, and then they didn't stick with it, and it was still people just getting promotions whenever they just applied for a different spot. But as soon as I came in, I was like, nope, we gotta make the change. I would have been a lead. I could have been making fucking like 28 an hour, and that would have actually been enough to cover all my expenses. Does my mag make my ranger stronger? Little bit. I don't know if you know this, but if you feed a mag for attack power and then equip it to a character that does attack damage, it kind of makes your attack power high. Hey kids, you want to get it high? I've been feeding at least 3 of these mags continuously on the other character I played. As the premise of the 4 characters on this memory card is these guys are going to be like solo found. Or they're going to be self-found items, so I'm going to be sharing only items that they can find each other. And that includes mags that I level up. Although, that being said, I'm feeding multiple mags to, you know, just so I don't have to transfer mags between characters. But these are the 4 base mags I'm making. We started 3 of them early, and then 1 of them is coming in later. You're in the mood for an edible right now. George, you're at school. Don't do that. Or wait, are you home? It's 8:50 for me. George, don't do that. You have school tomorrow. I'm missing second attack, special attack. If I had pumped arm units into this character, I'd be able to make the shadow weapon work fucking magic. Yeah, that's probably why it's not hitting. I'm probably missing first and second shadow and only getting a chance on third. That being said, I don't really need to. You're remote learning tomorrow because it isn't Fahrenheit. What the fuck, George? That's the perfect time to go in and learn. Why would you stifle yourself like that, man? Trimate. Trimate. I'm getting so many more trimates than dimates. Oh. Oh, shit. That's not a problem. Kaitaba. I forgot that was gonna happen. Spell it right. That's on the Usashu. Okay, POW. It's still souls. Okay, so it's still the same thing I was doing before, just now more effective. I don't have any souls, so... Yeah, it's the exact same feed. It's not the exact same feeding table, but it's a very similar feeding table, so it's not a problem. This is the map you had where you got that rare lily? Nice. I don't recall a room that has a Milkweek and a rare lily, and a lily in the same room off the top of my head. It was probably on one of those side paths I'm not familiar with. Alright. That's embarrassing. Do I want to go big damage? No, I'm gonna telepipe back and get some things. I guess I'm using twins. Yeah, there we go. Using twins, going back, get the mag food. impressed I can afford all these mag babies. George, I spent an entire basically an extra day of playing one character just getting enough money to be able to feed all these mags. And it's not about just feeding the mags, it's about being smart with your money and shit. Durga, monofluids. Fluid. These up then. And your antidotes. It was one of the really long rooms for 4 buttons. Oh, I was in that room then. Oh damn, that was another dim handgun? I could have had multiple shadow handguns. Unlucky. Alright, I can only buy monos. Feed this. Antidotes. Buy antidotes. Buy moons. I can't buy souls until level 11. Yeah, so I'm 1 level off of having the shop upgrade where I can buy dimates, so these mags are still going to be fed shit items. Okay, let's... Oh, I forgot the Soul Eater! Fuck! Tribute. There you go. Souls and malls. Ooh, because my IQ isn't maxed, I don't have level 21 shifted even. I think I have level 20. I can buy more when I come back. It's important I get the Soul Eater just because I'm going to be beating the fuck out of the face. I have rockets. And rockets explode! Unfortunately, this mag doesn't give invuln, so... Alright, I get to see what my damage looks like. Soul Eater on 451. 78, 53. Yeah, my normal attacks do almost as much damage as the fire. This is 2nd tier fire special, by the way. And I'm already almost out damaging it. Alright, I'm hitting the head and 2 spots now. Or 1 spot, rather. Oh, I fucked up. I missed a combo. Bro, level 10. Soul Eater! Little broken! Little broken to this point, huh? What did you say? Ooh, another HP mat, nice! Dude, every HP mat I find is going to be fed straight into my force. Like, it is important, very important that I shove that right into my force hole. I'm 131 experience off of level 11. That's when I can buy Dimates, and I can go back to feeding my mag the correct food. But this needs 5 more levels, and it evolves into a Rookman, which is cool. It's an orange little doll. Actually, a Savitri would be better for both fingies and ankles. Do I want the Rookman for head then? So I have that Soul Eater, right? I'm still going to use the shot because range is super superior to melee. And unless things are actually like touching tips or whatever, it's not worth switching off. And I will be breaking open boxes for money because I do need to make some money back. But mostly I'm just going to be picking up things that sell for a lot. Mechans don't sell for a lot. I'm level 11, so I should actually go back. But the Soul Eater will be really good for Volop, so I'm going to keep that there. The shot will actually just... The shot will decimate Phase 2. But the Soul Eater will be really good for things in Ruins as well. Shadow Rifle should be good. This Fire Sniper is losing its importance very quickly. This Fire Sniper is already obsolete. How bad is it that the sniper that I found and it has a good special is already bad? I'm just selling it. That's how bad it is. I don't need it. That's terrible. Anyway, I got the right food now. Fuck. Kaitaba's IQ table changes. It's Trimates now. Alright. I gotta get this thing back to 200 IQ and then feed it exclusively Dimates. This thing also should get exclusively Trimates. I have Trimates in the shop. Do I want to buy Trimates for food right away? No. This thing I have a little bit more leeway of, Yeah, the ideal feed would be souls and monos, but, Oh, I don't have souls guaranteed in the shop yet. That sucks. I was not aware of that. Dimates it is. Not Trimates. Yeah, okay, if it would have said the right thing, it wouldn't have been as bad. These guys are off feed. These guys come like a minute after these two because I fucked up. I only have one more Trimate, and then I need to feed Monomates to offset the defense gain I get from Trimates, which sucks, which means after IQ's max, I'm just not going to feed Monos anymore. Which will be fine. It'll evolve into what I need it to, and Dimates will be good again. Actually, when it evolves into a Rookman... Moons. Antidotes. Antidote. Antidote. Power Ford, I don't need that. Monomate Trap, don't need. Don't need those. These guys are one tap. Efoe 2, I don't need. Bruh. I leveled one character, got one Soul Eater. Yeah, if I had taken my time to get one Soul Eater, I would have been bored out of my mind, honestly. These characters are geared well beyond what they need to be to to get as far as I need them to. Like, they are hard mode ready at this point. At level 6, honestly. I'm more than strong enough to take on hard mode at level 6 with what I got. It's assuming I have buffs, I guess. Does this change any damage range? No. It increases my bad damage by 3 points. Does this still two-shot them? It does. I two-shot them with heavy attacks with just shift to 1. Oh, it's a range. It's a range. It's not guaranteed. Trap vision. I don't need to go in the other room. The other room's boxes kind of stink. These are get set to be some kind of money, which I don't need. I'm using the guaranteed the 4-slot frame. I'm at level. I can switch to a 3-slot soon, but I don't want to switch to a 3-slot. But I have multiple 4-slots for higher level characters, which is fantastic. Just think, Thingies, is it going to do less damage than Head does? Oh, right, these guys also flinch when I hit them, so I'm in literally zero danger. Literally zero danger if I wasn't bad. Bar to 4, I don't need that. I have bar to 5. So that's just going to be an upgrade for this character. Let's try and gather these guys up. I can go into the healing ring after this then. I can get the extra items for money. Damn, that sucks. Missed point blank normal. Knocked over my marbles. I lost my marbles, guys! I lost my marbles! Land sells for 15 Masetta. I hate that the wand sells for so little. It's because the wand, the weapons sell based off of their attack power, and wand has 0. Anti. Getting fucking partisans. The fuck? I'm not a Blueful. Whitel is a partisan ID, right? Never mind. I used shift at the healing ring because it's like, I can save a trip, I can save some time, and it's like, nope, instantly gone. Oh. I had 0 reason to do that, but it would have been faster to kill with damage because it was 1 shot away from dying after I, hit it 3 times. Do I still have that star? No, I sold that star atomizer for money. That extra point of experience makes all the difference! Yeah, if I'm going to use the Shadow Rifle special, I need more accuracy. I don't have enough. Fucking farming you, dude. What you gonna do, bitch? Oh, yeah, that's a... I forgot that that's the thing he can do. He can just run the fuck away and I can lose like 20 experience. Soul barrier. Barrier of soul. Shield, partisan. I'm trying to do that. Start dropping partisan. Need them. Oh, I got damage yet. That's right, I'm beating the other one, the monos. I stole 10 experience altogether from these guys. Was it worth it? No, not really. I had that muscle memory to instantly do that, and then it just, like, didn't work. I knew it wasn't going to. So there we go. Get some mono fluids. I gotta start reducing that dex down now. Oh, I forgot to hit the other button. Okay. The only thing worth selling here is the Star Atomizer. I'll drop the one antidote. I'll just buy 10 more. It's only 60 instead I'm losing. I can't feed it anyways. I'm gonna try and hit 100%, use my twins, and then go back for food. Nice, and it gave me a atomizer worth of. Oh, that's not the door. This is embarrassing. Oh, right. Soul barrier. One more level for the same defense. Little bit more evasion power. I don't care. That's not quest. That's not knowing one's heart. That's not knowing one's heart. I know that's not null, but I'm going to. I'd have to equip the force mag to use that. It's not worth it. As nice as it would be to have right off the bat. If I get 100 in this room, I could put it on, or I could use it. No, it's not bad. Bad. Damn, not quite. Alright, I'll just get a better one later. It's fine. Cross. Okay, soul barrier. Soul barrier! Oh, invuln. Alright. I do want these, so I will pipe here, grab them, and then come back. Oh, I can just grab the Jillen then when I come back. Don't forget to actually use the photon attack. I've done that before where it's like full photon. I'm gonna twins and then telepipe if I forget the twins. It's dumb. That probably would have been better saved for the boss fight, but I don't really care. Right, I have to check if that's Barda 5 in the bank. Barda 5, yeah, I don't need Barda 4 then. Barda. Woo! The refresh! Ice rifle. I gotta turn that into a frost rifle. That wouldn't have been the worst thing in the world. Damage, fluids, antidotes. Wrong mag, totally fixable. What did I fuck up? I don't think I fucked anything up. Durga is monofluids for now. And you are just antis. Monofluid, we're good. Keep the Force Meg on for now. I don't need to put my money away. If I don't die, I don't put my money away, right? I never die! Ooh, that would've been bad. Also, look at this. Durga's a spoiler. Look how fast I run! Alright, that was fun. I one-shot these guys now. I have to go this way for the pillar. Oof. No, that's not what I'm aiming at. What are you aiming? What are you aiming at? Where have I heard that before? It was something recent in memory. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Should be a set telepipe, yeah. Alright, I'll have a set telepipe just to throw down when I need to then. Shield soul barrier. Wow, these soul barriers suck. Has no soul barrier. Soul barrier. What do you mean I didn't tell you? I mean, I maybe mentioned it in passing. I did make an offhand, not really an offhand comment, but like the difficulty increase from forest to caves in normal mode is astronomical. It is a huge leap. I only mentioned it one time, but I did in fact mention it. Rorgorgor was there with us. It's on stream. You can go back and find it. I promise you. I promise you I said something. You get used to the boomers being so easy to combo because you can just basically go as fast as you can with your combo. And then the caves is just like, lol, fuck you for learning that habit. You gotta take your time. Learn the enemies. Get fucked. And then you also have nano dragons, which just shoot lasers at you all the time. Lilies that constantly poison you and laugh at you, which makes that frustrating as shit. As well as pan arms, which can't fucking die. Not unless you know how to deal with them with a special weapon and or you have some kind of magic with you. Didn't think it was that bad? I tried to warn you. I didn't say it would be easy. I just said it would be a very big jump in difficulty. Why did you listen to me? Don't even... Yeah, that's the other thing. You don't start with a good weapon in the caves. You just get fucked until you find one. Your best bet would be trying to find a questionable handgun of some kind. Caves is... if you're struggling with the caves, one thing you could do is just reset the forest to be able to just beat the dragon over and over. The dragon should give you a decent amount of experience, as well as the boxes in the dragon's room are caves boxes. So you can... Whoops! I'm gonna die. Why is that in bounds here? what you can do is just beat the dragon over and over. Beat the dragon in a forest clear. Go into a mission, finish the mission or quit the mission. It doesn't matter if you finish or quit, and then reset. I just fed my mag, right? I should have used that soul atomizer. Otherwise, once you are starting to be able to handle the caves, once you do some missions, one good mission is addicting foods. If you don't have the patch for multiplayer enemy spawns, addicting foods is guaranteed to have multiplayer enemy spawns in caves 1 and caves 2. So really big density, a lot of enemies, and sharks are a very good source of dropping weapons. So if you're a hunter, you could find a sword to use. Or if you're a ranger, you could find a rifle to use that has potentially questionable, the question marks on it. Fuck the stick, try grinder's good. You're doing addicting foods? Ah, alright, good on you. Yeah, if you are a fleshy character, having techniques to use wouldn't be bad. If you can find Foe is really good against things, against the evil sharks and the pal sharks. The gill sharks are weak to Zonde, so lightning techniques. If you get lucky and get a really good item drop, you could find Gi Foe. I did gush about finding the Gi technique and like basically being absolutely surprised at how many of them I found, and it's because that's a really good spell early on. Doesn't matter what type of force you're using, if you find that mid-level technique, you will one-shot big mobs with a giant circle AoE fire attack. It's really good. It's a very slow casting technique, and you can very, very easily get yourself killed by putting yourself out of position, but it does a ton of damage. And so as long as you don't misfire it, you should be able to clear waves very easily. But I would reset addicting foods after clearing caves 1, because unless you can get to caves 3 safely, the density kind of falls off a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. Heart shield. Questionable autogun. Okay, I'm 63%. My inventory is fucking full. I need my mags to get hungry again now so I can actually feed some items. There we go. This thing's almost done. Let's get the other soul atomizer. There was a trimate on the floor somewhere, right? There was. I don't remember where, though. Addicting Foods was it is a multiplayer density mob quest. If you don't have the ability to handle multiplayer levels of mobs, yeah, a little bit. It is a lot of enemies. So if you don't have the multiplayer map mod installed, I would not recommend it right away. You could try dipping your toes in normal caves right away, or taking on Graves Butler has an NPC force that shoots Foe enemies, fireballs, and that does damage to them, and it helps you. The other quest would be the Lost Bride. That one's a little more fickle because if the NPC takes 50% health damage, they will fail the quest. They will force you to fail the quest. But they also shoot magic, which can help you survive. Those quests are good because NPC assistance, and you can slowly take your time getting used to the enemies in caves. Going straight into the deep end of addicting foods is a very brave choice. Good on you for trying. I know for a fact that I make it look really easy, and it doesn't look like I struggled at all on ankles. I have many years of experience playing this game, so I'm sure it looked easy as hell when I did it. There we go. I just wanted to kill what the hell because of it. For the hell of it. I shouldn't have done that. I should have hit the heavy attacks, because I would have actually gotten... Soul barrier. It has better defense, finally. I have another outgun. I could pick a questionable one. Questionable one, silver more. You only got any or TP boosting items? Do you have any telepipes? If not, one strategy you could use would be death warping. I would recommend dropping. Ooh, my bad. Dropping your money in a spot that you know you can get to easily, and then just dying on purpose to an enemy. Oh, depending on your class, if you want to play it safe, any ranged option, it will probably be a good option. So if you have a handgun, keep that on you at all times. If enemies start getting way too close, switch, run out of the room and reset them. There's no shame in playing the shame game. I don't know what the fuck to call that. There's no shame in resetting enemies' positions if you can't handle it right away. Like I kept saying, it's hard. The jump from forest to caves is hard, and the jump from unpatched version of forest to a multiplayer map of caves is an astronomical leap. That's a crazy. Oh wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? No. I've gotten so used to wanting to kill these guys as soon as possible that I just muscle memoried my way to the fucking insta-kill. Alright, I need to... I'm only 15% off. I'm gonna have to tank some hits. Because my mags are now hungry. I need to go redo my items. And I'm right in front of the boss room, so my inventory is super full. They won't let you use a handgun? Oh, are you... What class are you then? Because if you're a HuCast, your ability to use a handgun is locked behind feeding your mag at least 2 levels of dex and hitting level 6. Or, if you're not feeding your mag for attack accuracy, hitting level 8. Oh, Neural? Ah! You're playing mage. Okay. Yeah. You're not going to be using a handgun anytime soon. Handgun for a foe neural without feeding a mag for dexterity is... God, I don't even know off the top of my head. I want to say around level 12? It's not an early level because magic casters aren't intended to use melee weapons because Sega was rude, even though all of their fucking weapons are melee. They don't help with techniques except the wand at the start, and that's not even a very good increase. Plus, the wand is locked in mines. Or, well, Caves 3. Oh, I didn't pick up the soul. Oh, hold on. Using a saber sword. Good luck, sir. You're gonna need it. You shouldn't even... early game, yeah, being forced to hybrid melee foe, early game is hard. Because you don't have the attack accuracy to hit very often, and you definitely don't have the damage to kill. And as a full neural, you especially don't have that second one. I could do something real fucking cheeky with Vol Up with this Thunder Autogun. Do I want to? No. Safety Raker, because I can. Oof. Honestly, I think your best bet for Phone World would to be do missions. Just not addicting foods yet. It sounds like you're taking my advice because you went to a mission right away. But clearing forest and defeating the dragon would also be a good source of income. You're guaranteed, well, not guaranteed. You can find a star atomizer fairly early on in fairly somewhere in Forest 2. Star atomizers sell for a 625 Meseta, and the dragon is like a 7 in 8 chance to drop one. So fighting the dragon would not only give you more resources for money, but also more money resources to buy TP items, but also just get you some more experience to fight enemies in the caves. Addicting Foods is a really long quest, especially for early force. If you don't have the money and the means to telepipe out, you're gonna struggle a bit. Oh, right. Also, clearing forest gives you guaranteed telepipes. If you've already done all the missions in the forest, then actually, you just got to the first warping caves. Nice. So you're in caves 1, going to caves 2. Nice. You did it, man. You made it. That's a lot. That's a lot of progress. There's no shame in doing save quit strats, where you save quit just to save your progress and then start again. You won't, like, erase anything or nothing. Nothing bad like that. But yeah, in your situation, if I were starting out a new phone roll, I probably would run... If I was running just a straight phone roll and no help from any other characters, I'd probably run the dragon like 1 or 2 more times. Just to get some more money. Just to feed mags. Because, and if not to feed mags, just to buy fluids. Because Phone Whirl is a very resource-heavy character. All forces are, for that matter. I don't got a soul... I use the soul atomizer. Yeah, I don't need monomates anymore for this guy. He is done. Save, quit, and go to forest. When you reload a character, it will just reload every zone again. So, if you save, quit, load back up on that character, you can do forest from scratch. Meaning there's been no progress done in there, except for the tower button if you touched it. Moon Atomizer. I forgot to buy more of those. Oh well. And then once you beat the dragon, you can save quit again to reset it again. You select it. So when you load your character, you can go to that teleporter to fight the forest, to go into the forest. If you're in Addicting Foods, if you're doing caves missions, yes, you can clear both the forest and the caves at the same time. If you beat the caves, you can go talk to the principal and he'll unlock mines for you. But I wouldn't try to push your luck trying to beat the caves just yet. Ooh, I gotta use the restroom again. Oh, I'm in fucking... So, as I was saying, the anytime you beat a mission, or anytime you save quit, it will reset areas. Or you don't even have to beat the mission. Anytime you enter a new mission and then leave that mission, either by succeeding, finishing it off, or just abandoning the quest by talking to the guild counter lady again before you finish the quest, it will reset, it'll refresh each of your zones. So, like, I can show that off right here. If I come to the warp, it says that I have access to Forest 1, but I didn't do Forest today, so if I go into Forest, it'll be a fresh Forest. So boxes are untouched, doors are not opened, enemies will spawn. Forest has not been touched at all by this character today on this load. Yep, see? So all enemies untouched. I can break them, I can kill them, I can do whatever. If I were to go out and start a mission or save quit and come back, yeah, I've just been full clearing on this character. If you haven't been paying attention to what I did, I ran through the caves, ran through the mines, and now I'm ready to do ruins, and I'm going to go fight the final boss. Although I am short, like, 30 health. So hopefully I get enough level ups to get enough health to fight the boss. But yeah, if I come here and do a mission, and instead of finishing the mission, I just quit, it'll reload the forest, the caves, the mines, and the ruins, and start them all fresh. So I want to cancel this job. I don't want to be here anymore. Now the quest, I loaded it back into the default free roam. So when you're here, now the Forest 1, Caves 1, Mines 1, Ruins 1. You saw me just beat the boss of the Mines, so this area will be reset. I can run through it again and get experience again from this area if I wanted to. See, fresh area, doors are locked, enemies are respawning. The same thing happens if you go quit game and you come back. It'll reset each zone. The save quit thing is probably better because you won't lose your progress then. It'll save your progress. But it does take a bit longer. If you're not worried about your game crashing or losing data or anything like that, especially offline, you could just do the mission method. Keep in mind that anytime you reset for an area, you do reset your mag feed timer. Alright. But yeah, now that you should know that, I gotta go use the restroom, and then I'm gonna do the ruins, and then I'm gonna beat this character, and then I'm gonna go start the force. So, did I clean my inventory out after the no, I did not. I'm sorry if I'm talking too fast. I feel like I'm gonna crap my pants. Again, I must have eaten something that did not agree with me. What? Oh, it's not burger. Slicer, I don't care about. Person, don't care about. I don't really care about. Clean the inventory out and then clean my bowels out. Sounds like a plan. Line slicer. It's not bad. Shadow partisan. Ooh, that would have been cool. Dimates. Moon atomizers. Yes. I assure you, you're crapping your pants for a completely unrelated reason to why I'm crapping my pants. You and I are not the same. I'm just gonna actually just stand in the shop until my mags are hungry. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I apologize. I will be right back. What do I do with my phone? I need to play with it for 3 hours while I'm shitting myself. There it is. I apologize. I'm back. I'm back. Just King Caves too, you know, as far as you thought? There are only 3 caves, just so you're aware. Just die and save it. You don't even need to die and save. Just save quit. You'll respawn. You'll load back into the game, and you'll be back on Pioneer 2. No repercussions of your actions. You'll get to keep everything you have on you, including your money. Yeah, it's fair. But like any money you have on you just goes away if you die. You don't want that. I'm gonna get at least 1 mag to level 200 tonight. Not both of them. Or not 200, 100. Wow, wow, wow. I'm 100. I'm way out of my league. Alright, and this mind mag just goes hard right now. That's a lot of... That's 122 MST right now. You weren't touch yet. Alright, antis, moons, dies. I could buy tries, I suppose. Oh, that's only 3 tries, never mind. I am running low on money. Yeah, I don't need these lock-ons. I can sell these lock-ons. I've already confirmed that I just don't need it. I guess I'll keep my shot on the master shot and then put the shot +3 for the other guy. Mine handgun will be good for the force. Drain handgun's there just in case I need it for thing. Wand and staff are there for other guy. I could take off my Knight Power ++ for the Psi Armor and get a little bit of defense increase. I don't think I need to right now. Solid frame is still 3 slot at 19. Really wish I could have gotten a 4 slot. I should have put the 4 slot in the bag. I don't know why I didn't. Zonde 2. Do I have a higher level Zonde for the Force? I do not. Yeah, Force definitely next. I should sell those first before I go on the ruins. Is this Shadow Rifle even worth bringing in here anymore? I don't think so. I should, maybe I should have kept one of those lock guns as a backup weapon then. Whatever, I'll find another rifle. Do I start from scratch every so often? This is the first time I've started from scratch in a few years, actually. This used to be my favorite way to play the game. And how I decided what I do and how I do it is fairly easy. I just do what I did last time, because it worked last time. If I'm starting a new character that's of physical damage, I always go get a Soul Eater, because Soul Eater is just that good. It's fairly early, you can use it fairly early with only 165 attack power requirement. So on Hunters, it absolutely murders, and on Rangers, it also does good damage, so you don't even have to worry that much. The mag that I go for, because of how mags are pretty static, I will always build what I call a generic mag first. A generic level up mag. So I will always go for melee and range characters, for Hunters and Rangers, I always go for 45 dex into 50 power. Or at least that's where I start at. Once I get the mag evolved to a rare mag, a rare non-mag cell mag, depending on my color and class combination, I decide where I go from there, and I'll either make another mag for min-max stats later down the line, really late into the game, because it's easy to build one when you're still actively going, and it just, you know, gives you something to do while you're waiting around. Oh, in terms of what I'm doing, what I feel like doing, I just kind of roll some dice. It's just random. These characters were made out of a desire to play through the tower, on a specific color ID. And since I was making one brand new character, I thought, hey, why not make 3 more? This ranger is a Whittle because I have a Whittle Hunter and a Whittle Force already. So I just wanted a ranger to balance them out, because both of those characters in the area I need to go for Whittle is in the ruins, and neither of them can handle it very well. My hunter is a Hugh Casil, and she struggles at her point. She does enough damage to handle it very well, but I'm not overly fond of playing hunter in ruins solo. And if you're playing vanilla PSO, forces in ruins don't do so well normal. The other characters I made specifically because I needed a Redria, and my force is usually a Redria. But this time I decided to make my force a Purple Num because I've never had a Purple Num force that can abuse the... I say abuse, but like normally you have a force that can nuke farm for things for other characters early on. And Purple Num's a good color ID for farming like that. Because Purple Num is the Ranger ID, but a lot of the things I need to farm, I'm going to need to farm repeatedly over and over, and Force is just kind of very efficient for that. That was my decision making for this. The color IDs, aside from the Viridia, was just kind of what can I do with just 4 color IDs on a character? How can I gear them, and how soon can I do it? And of course, I'm just taking my time. I'm not like rushing through this. This isn't a speed run or anything like that. This is just a casual playthrough and how I would play the game currently. If I were just to start from scratch, I'd make 4 characters. I'd feed mags exactly the same way I'm doing them now. Speaking of feeding mags, I gotta finish feeding mine. Durga Moons. Kathy Antes. Every character gets their own unique mag. Or at least I try to make them unique. I don't try to make the same of every rare mag. Except for Nidra. Everyone will have a Nidra at the end of the game. Because Nidra is just the meta. Yeah, diversify your class ID combos. The problem I had with this is I have one hunter, right? But all of my color IDs are geared more towards rangers. So the hunter I have is not going to have a lot of gear, and the gear that I can get for hunters is going to take a while to get, because the one big thing that I can get as a hunter on the color IDs I have on this memory card is Ubers. The double cannon, or the Lavis cannon, is 1 in 20 drop off of rare slimes, so she can farm for that herself. But the Sinkesta I get, I believe comes off of Purple Num. And that's a pain in the ass to farm, because, you know, 1 in 20,000 drop off of an enemy I can't fight very well as a force, as a Purple Num. Great. I'm just melting them? Yeah. I mean, I did mention that I am strong enough to handle the final boss at this level. The only problem with the final boss is she one-shots me. That's always the problem I run into here, is what level can I get to the boss at? The earlier I can get to the boss, the better, but the thing I need to get there early is HP. And the easiest way to get HP is to have a color ID that can pipe for Gnar lilies, rare lilies, and try and get Dragon HPs, which is an HP unit that increases health by 40. That is usually my go-to when planning my forces. But I don't have that this time. Alright, monomates on this guy. This guy's IQ is kind of going down fast, so hopefully the mag I turn it into just needs Dimates to feel IQ back up. It kind of stink otherwise. I don't need that. Fluid. I don't know why I'm sitting around waiting for the mag to get hungry. It's gonna be another minute. But yeah, every once in a while I feel like just playing like a hunter, and I'll just make 3 hunters, and I'll play through the game on 3 hunters. Because every once in a while you just gotta beat something to death with a big stick. You're gonna hunt PO with him? Nice. Yeah. I'm gonna be these 4 characters. I'm planning on just like gearing them independently, separately from my 4 main memory or my 3 main memory cards. My other 12 characters. What class am I? I am a raw marl. I am a female human ranger. That being said, the only reason I am as strong as I am is very much because I've over-leveled this mag for the area I'm in. This mag was leveled on the Hunter the entire duration I played her, so it is very strong for my level. You can't just, like, pick up this class and assume to do this much damage. I have over-geared this character for this area, and the next ranger, the Raw Mar, the human male ranger that I'm going to be playing after this, eventually, is going to have very much the same issue, where he's over-geared for his shit. And it's going to be even more strong, because this thing's going to be even stronger. Because the mag can only go up. How do you get the mags? You feed them. If you haven't been watching the streams I've been doing, or the VODs for the streams that I've been doing, it's very easy. You just feed the mag. What you feed the mag is what kind of changes depending on how you're going about it. My typical... Oh, I'm already full TP. I don't know why I came in here. My typical mag feed is on a new mag. This is a brand new mag. I just started this on this character this run. This right as I played her. I feed antidotes until the mag hits a 35 on a ranger. Specifically a ranger, because a ranger starts with the special attack Estella. This attack does a huge amount of damage based on a character's evasion, and it's the strongest attack you can have for a photon attack early game. If you start feeding a mag with a ranger, it's guaranteed to get this, and it'll stay a ranger mag until level 50. In which case, it'll turn into a hunter or ranger mag or force mag, depending on who's feeding it. The way I feed my mag usually ends up with Estella, Pila, and Miliula. Pila is the strongest physical attack, special attack. And what I mean by that is, so all photon attacks do light damage, which is it's supposed to be big damage. Pila does damage based on the character's physical attack power. Mila and Eula is just a buff. It gives you level 20, it gives you Shifted D-Band, which is, you know, the attack increasing special or support spell, and D-Band is the defense increasing support spell. This maxes out at level 21. It's I believe the calculation is like Mila and Eula is level 1 plus your level divided by 10. So right now I have a level 20 Shifted D-Band with this mag. Did I play online back in the day? Sadly, no. I only started playing online when I started streaming the game, really. Oh, shit. You've been just feeding your mag antis and monos? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Yeah, if you've been feeding your mag antis and monos, you're going to at least have a mag ready for a physical character. Depending on what antis you've been feeding, anti-paralysis will feed mind and dex, and antidotes will feed power and dex. If you're playing a force, you want mind. If you're going straight nuke. If you're planning on playing a hybrid force, I would still recommend building as a nuke, and what I mean by nuke is build your mental strength as high as possible so you can cap out your damage with your spells. Like, early game, going to a hybrid force, hybrid being a combination between magic and physical damage, you're going to be kind of awful. Hybrid force doesn't take off until you get your support techniques, Shift and D-Band, to level 30, the max level. And your Gel and Zalor need to be a fairly high level as well. Max is out at level 30 for forces. Because Gel decreases enemies' attack power, Zalor decreases enemies' defense. And so if you can't deal any damage to enemies, you're not going to have a good time with a physical force at all. That being said, a physical force also requires a ton of prep. And a ton of weapon grinding. Because you need to find good weapons. Because of the low attack accuracy on forces, you need to find weapons with the hidden hit stat. If you don't find weapons with hit stat, you're not going to be able to attack with a force, really. But yeah, Phone Neural is definitely one of those very touchy ones because going hybrid requires to feed a mag with the dexterity of like 104 for optimal max attack accuracy at level 200. Which is kind of insane. Do I have any souls? I have a soul. One more level, perfect. Okay, that's the lowest I can get the IQ, so I have to feed that Diamate next. This guy I don't really care about the IQ because I'll just buff it later. When I give it to the other character to feed. Durga still gets moons. But ideally, the easiest brain dead method of feeding a Force Mag for pure mind is to feed monofluids until your mag hits level 50. That will give, at level 50, that will give your mag 15 defense and 35 levels in mind, right? And then at level 50, the mag will go to your third evolution, and then you can feed dye fluids from there safely. If you want to feed it a little faster, I should have put a monofluid there, fuck. If you want to feed a little faster, you can try and do, depending on which mag you get, looking at the mag table. The mag, the Durga right now table, I can feed moon atomizers and monofluids. For every moon atomizer I feed, I need to feed one monofluid to offset the defense increase to maximize my mind power on it. The way I've always fed my mag has been very, just feed it one thing because you know exactly what you're going to put on it after that. One track mind, it's very easy, you don't need to think about it, you just put it in its mouth. Hopefully that helps. Oh, yeah. I wish I had played GameCube back online in the day, but I also, I only played GameCube online the last month that official servers were available for Nintendo GameCube. I didn't know about Blueburst. I was a kid, so I started playing PSO on the Dreamcast. For the first week after the game came out, one of my cousins got PSO for the Dreamcast for his birthday, and so they showed it to us because we were there at the party. And then they had to go on vacation, so I begged and cried until they let us borrow the fucking game. Let me and my younger brother borrow the game for over the week. And, oh man, my brother and I had a lot of fun in that 1 week. And then I didn't play it again until the GameCube version came out. That's my experience, basically. Also, I should probably stop putting myself on the corner and actually fight them. Whoopsie. Whew, he didn't crit. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I need to go back. This is all new to you, and it's like having a steep learning curve, but you're having fun, you haven't learned in MMO for years. I honestly think this game is fairly easy to learn. There isn't much that can go wrong. If you fuck up a mag, you can always just make a new character and steal that mag. Or if you don't want to do that, you can just find a brand new mag in the mines. It's like a rare drop, and I believe the drop rate in normal mode is like 1 in 300. On my first playthrough of the mines on my Hue Neural, I found 2. So my luck might not translate to your experience. So hopefully you have that luck. But if you keep running through mines, eventually you'll find a spare mag. That's my belief anyways. Alright, my mags are getting hungry. I need to go back. I didn't really explain why I would recommend a force to go pure nuking. There's 2 reasons. One, as I explained earlier, your physical damage isn't going to do really good until you hit very much later in the game. So you're going to need to have good magic damage to cover yourself until you get very much late into the game. I can get that. The second, as you can see here, having a ton of mind on a mag will increase your mental strength, your MST. And if you have high MST, you can equip or you can learn magic way earlier than you're intended to. Like at 209, I can use that Razonde level 1 spell on this character. But if I switch back to my physical attack power mag, I am down to 83 MST. The requirement to use that level 1 Razonde was 117 MST. Yeah. And now I just learned that spell. They can't take it away from me. I can use it whenever I want, but I only get like 3 casts of it because my magic TP pool is fucking shit on a ranger. I don't have a whole lot of magic. I'm almost out of mana already, and I've only cast like 2 spells. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Charge is a good special, but this early in the game it kind of stinks because you need your money for so many things. That's pretty slow. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Don't mash, don't mash. Alright. This mag is about to evolve again. I'm so close. Fluids. I gotta lower the dex on this thing so I can feed moons again, and this guy's just antis. Do I want D-Band 2? Not really, I don't need it. I want some Trimates to boost my Synchro again. I only have access to 2 right now. Alright, I'll just buy them. I can Mono Fluid to max my TP out again. So if you fuck up your face mag, it's fucked up the whole game for yourself? You can grind with a new mag. You can always make a new mag. Like I said, 2 ways you can get a mag in the vanilla game. You can find them naturally, just as a rare drop in the mines. I believe I said it was like a 1 in 300 chance in normal mode to find a mag in a random box or in a boss drop or something. Oh, you can totally find them. It's not an issue. The other thing you can do if you're in a hurry and you have a character slot open, just make a new character on an extra slot and then go into a multiplayer game and just drop the mag from that new character. Every new character starts with a blank mag that you can just customize however you want. In fact, if there's a specific color mag you want, it's recommended to do it that way because you can the color of your costume changes what color of your mag is. So if you want a cosmetic mag, you can just steal whatever color mag you want. That's how I would go about it. Mags are about to be hungry again. The mag for your ranger is currently 78 with stats of 5, 28, 45. Nice. Yeah, you're almost there. You're almost caught up with me. I'm 1 level off of turning this into a Rookman. Yep. So when I say I'm turning this into a Rookman, I have a page open on my computer right now that shows me some rare mags you can make with certain conditions being met. One of the conditions being met on my Whitehill Raw Marl female ranger is that the mag's dexterity and defense equals the mag's power. And that will turn it into a rare mag that looks like a little gremlin, honestly. A lot of workarounds to remember. Yeah, there is. Once you have access to online, you can just buy a new mag and you can choose the color for like 10,000 Meseta. When you get late in this game, Meseta's not an issue. Like that's like a drop in the bucket. I just fed the dirt out. Are the rest of them gonna get hungry too? There they are. Yeah, feed the Trimates to get this IQ going. Dimate. Okay, next feed this thing evolves. And then this other Kaitaba, once it gets to level 99, I gotta stop feeding it. So I can feed it with my hunter, and it turns into a completely different rare mag. And this other mag, this Kalki, is just a starter mag, and it's going to be the last mag I give to one of my characters. And I'm not sure what I'm turning this into. It could be another Rookman, it could be another Savitri. I only have options for 3 things, and one of them isn't pretty. I do not want the third option, because the third option's feed table is fudging terrible. Okay, I gotta sell this to buy one more antidote. I could turn it into the Pushan and feed the Pushan as I'm leveling the other mags. That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. I might do that just so every character has a unique mag. The Force mag I'm not turning into a rare mag because with the stats oh boy. Woo! With the stats that I'm giving the mag, it's not going to be able to turn into anything rare. And I'm not planning on making it rare anyways. Ooh, I am missing some accuracy to hit these guys. I missed 3? Bullshit. Woo! I didn't think that Gibardo was going to be close enough to hit me. I still have the Shadow Rifle. I still need to find a sniper. Used a trap vision to see all these traps, so I don't get hit by them. So damage traps in the later areas of the game can just randomly freeze you. It's a random chance for them to be a freeze traps or a damage trap. And the damage traps only damage you. The freeze traps damage you and freeze you. And if you want to get out of a freeze, you just gotta wiggle your control stick like you're possessed by some demonic force. Or, you know, tilt your control stick about 35 degrees in any direction to break out optimally. If you want the office explanation. Alright, 118. I might have to clear out the mines to get enough health to survive the boss. This is a little troublesome. Cross armor. Sword frame, dodge the Guams. Can't feed this yet. Alright, well, I'll see what I can do when they get there. I might just pipe for a Digger HP and replace the Night Power. Here we go! Watch this! Rookman! It's now a rare mag. It can no longer evolve, and this thing looks like a fucking gremlin. Oh, good. IQ is just the D-band. Is just that thing. Cool. Maybe I should have made this mag the one that gets the Rookman. Oh well. Too late. I didn't feel like changing characters. Does it have Sonic shoes? No, a similar color scheme, but not Sonic shoes. It's white with red bottoms and not red with white tops. Whatever. I don't know what I'm talking about. If you ever want to look up like what rare mags you can get, there are more than just the GameCube rare mags, as Blueburst does exist. So if you do look up rare mags, you might get an extra amount of mags that were not for the GameCube. But a lot of the mags I make are rare mags for GameCube. Because you can just make them without having to get a special unique item to transform them, which is really cool. not needing to get a special item to transform them is really good because you could just make good. Almost every rare mag that has a feed table is a good feed table. There's one set of rare mags which feed table sucks ass. And I advise against that one. If you don't know any better, nothing much you can do about that. Rather play this game on GameCube. Oh, I'm glad you think that way. I agree. Oh, wow. Okay, they are very susceptible to hell in normal. That's good to know. I'm glad I kept this weapon on me all of a sudden. Dark Gunners are weird because if you kill the red one, they don't have a chance to drop the rare drop. Only the green ones, the Dark Gunners, have a chance to drop their rare drop. And that's annoying because when there's a rare drop you need to get from them and you find a group of them, if you kill the red one before the green ones will turn red and you will fucking lose your items. It's so dumb. Thanks, Sega. Being on GameCube makes it fun. I agree. I've said this before in the past. I really, really like the quality of life patches that are available for GameCube, and they aren't offered for the Blue Burst version, which kind of is off-putting for me. However, it would probably be very easy to put the quality of life things onto Blue Burst. But the other reasons why I don't like playing on the Blue Burst version are always just going to be a thing. The power scaling is kind of off. All the unique items are kind of eh. They're way too strong way stronger than they needed to be. It just kind of throws the balance of the game out the window. And I don't really like that. That being said, if you have a power fantasy and you just want to be an overpowered motherfucker, Blue Burst is perfect. Because you can just get overpowered shit fairly easily with help of people. Tie grinder, nice. Actually, I'm just going to put that on right away. I found a tie grinder, I should have put that on, but I'll keep that for something else. Not just the patches, but the feel of playing the game on OG Real hardware is unreal. Yeah. I grew up with this thing, and so I grew up with this. I grew up with the GameCube. It just feels off if I'm not playing on the GameCube. It feels like it's fake. Like a fucking third, fourth party type shit. Like, it's like, why would I want to play on something that's not the actual official version? Even though Blue Burst totally is official. It just doesn't feel right to me. God, I keep trying to, in my mind, I keep going, I need to get closer so I can hit them better. But Ranger doesn't have any attack accuracy penalty. I'm just missing. Because the game says no. There we go. Maybe I wasn't close enough. So in this game, here's just a little thing, an advanced tidbit. Rangers have no accuracy penalty for using ranged weapons. And that seems a little weird to hear that said. Every class that isn't a ranger has really bad penalties to using ranged weapons. Like, for every unit away from a monster that you are from a ranged weapon, you lose like fucking 5%, or you lose like a lot of accuracy. Like, if I'm at max rifle range on a hunter and the weapon has 70 accuracy, default base, or whatever the fuck you want to say, I will have 5 accuracy base by the time I hit the monster at max range. It is insane how badly scaled this is. Oh, I'm using Solotomizers as food. I didn't take that into account. I could have used that for food. I could have dodged that paralyzed trap. Normally, I just use a antiparalysis and move on, or a solo and move on. Warps. Yeah, Rookman's on Sato's feed table. At least it's easy to feed. And then this thing... Soul and Trimate. There goes. Whoa, that was a fast trap. I forgot. It's been a while since I've been here. Ooh, Mechans. Mechans will actually do good for me because I have accuracy to use them, and I have a lot of power from my mag. Ooh, and the sniper. Okay. Wrong map in my head. Yeah, so the shadow rifle is good. I need to keep that sniper. You know that sniper I sold earlier? Like, this sniper's obsolete. I have no reason to use it anymore. I could have used it on these guys. So it wasn't as obsolete as I thought it was. Oh, shit. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, I lost one item chance. That sucks. The sniper's damage look like. I might want to keep sniper just in case. Actually, no, if I find assault, I have assault in my bank, right? Yeah, assault might actually be really good for me. Because normal attacks do roughly 30 more damage than the Soul Eater. Heavy attacks, if I have accuracy, does more. Oh right, Recommend gives me shifted D-band on max photon instead of the invuln that the previous version was, or the previous evolution was giving me. I should really let that guy split. I keep saying I should let them split. These guys, when they attack 3 times, split up into the small version of themselves. And a big controller enemy. Like that. And they give... Oh, it's still 24 experience with 4 more instances of 4. So it's double experience from these guys. Oh, and a Palmat. Ooh. I'll take that. Do I use that on the Ranger? I've been pumping Palmats into my Hunter. She has 3 already on her. I think I should just use them as I find them. There's no reason for me to stagger them onto one guy. What does the question mark mean? Alright, so that is a special weapon. It's like a questionable weapon, or attackable weapon, basically. It's an unknown weapon. What you do with that weapon is you take it to the Techer, and he will tell you what it is. It will unlock the special attack action that you probably don't have your palette. If you go to customize, and right after heavy attack is extra attack. This is what's known as special attack by pretty much everyone. When you talk to the Techer will reveal what the weapon's special attack property is. And that can be anything from fire damage, lightning damage, the chance to freeze enemies, instant kill, health steal, TP steal, bonus damage on attack by using money, bonus damage on attack by using health, sacrificing basically. Berserk is sacrifice health to do big damage, Spirit is sacrifice TP to do big damage, and Charge is sacrifice money to big damage, pay to win. There's also demons, demons, hell, Jellen's lure, things you probably won't see until like really late game, or you know, get to the late end game cycle where you find that stuff, or are able to put it on a special. But there's a fire attack, a lightning attack, an ice attack, confusion, the health steal I mentioned before. Yeah. You need 100 Meseta, so the cost of a monofluid to talk to the guy. I found a questionable slicer myself. I will show you what I've been doing with these in just one moment. I want to get to the next area. Yeah, that's the Techer. The Techer just reveals the item. There are a couple of tips and there are a couple of tricks you can do with the Techer, and all it involves doing is talking to him again, because after he's revealed an item to you, he will ask you if you believe him. If you don't believe him, he will untech the weapon, but you still have to pay him money. If you do believe him, he'll give you the weapon as he sees it at that exact moment. Yeah, those are the questionable weapons. I mentioned those before. If you find a good ranged gun, like a good handgun or a good rifle, you can find a decent special on it, like heat or fire, shock or thunder. Those two specials would be really good for a ranger type character. High accuracy and low damage until you level up an attack power on the character stats, like on your mag, like what I've been doing. High attack power means high damage. And if you don't have high attack power, supplementing it with special attacks that do high damage is not a bad thing. 23. Alright, so if I have a digger HP, I have enough health to fight the boss. Do I get enough health off of a level up? Do I get 10 more health off a level up? I don't need 10, I need minimum 8. Yeah, just the cane. You are playing a force. You can only use force type weapons until you have enough stats to use the other things. As I stated before, you're not going to be able to use handguns anytime soon. You're able to use sabers, though. You have enough attack power for that. Which, as a fun world, is actually kind of surprising, since to do that you would have had to feed your mag power, which you probably did by accident, or equip a power unit. Units increase your base stats, and you can use the units to supplement the missing stats you need to equip certain things. So, Techer. This is the Techer. You do him with money, he will examine the weapon. He will tell you what it is. He says this is a Panic Slicer +2. If you believe him, select yes. If not, hit no, and then pay him anyways. There's two reasons why you'd want to... Well, one big reason you really want him to not know what the weapon is. You can re-roll the weapon. And what re-rolling the weapon does... you're using a +8 saber? Oh yeah, a cane... So, a cane doesn't have any attack power, because it's a force weapon, and a saber has attack power, because it's a melee weapon intended for hunters. And also, a saber has like double attack speed compared to a cane. They have the same animation. Yeah. Alright. But rifle would be good for a ranger. The sword and dagger would be good for hunters. If you don't have a decent special on them, then you could just probably sell all of them. You'll have to figure out what you think is a decent special. I only value a couple of specials early game. That being heat and fire, or shock and thunder. Here's an advanced explanation of how the Techer works. If you don't believe him, you can re-roll an item. And what this does is it'll re-roll the special attack on it to tier the special attack up or down 1. It'll give you like up to +1 or 2 grind, up or down grinder, if it has any. And then these percents on the back of a weapon. If you have percent on a weapon, the Techer can tech it up or down 10%. And some weapons you want to get that percent up or down, because that increases the weapon's base damage against that type of monster, a beast, machine, dark, or native. I wouldn't focus too hard on it. This explanation is not meant to be done right now, because you're not at that point where you should probably even worry about that stuff. Priest Mine, do I want that? Is 90. Okay, good. Durga, look at the moons. But can add some type of spell? No. It's a physical weapon for a force. You're going to be very disappointed to learn that most weapons that forces can use are just physical damage beat sticks. And they're awful because they're meant for forces, but forces are not meant for physical combat. You don't start getting weapons that start doing any kind of bonus to your spells until you hit about hard mode. where you should be able to find something called Club of Laconium, a very early game club that increases foe damage, specifically the spell foe, by 40%. Excuse me. It's they Sega did this fucking game dirty. They did the forces dirty, because you really can't use any of their weapons early game. It's kind of bad. There is a force weapon that does increase your mental strength early game. You will find it when you get to the mines, or if you can find it if you get lucky in Caves 3. That is the wand. The wand is a force weapon that boosts mind energy. It gives you +5 MST. The next upgrade after that is called a staff. It gives you 10 MST. So yes, the saber will be sufficient when you get into situations where you have no choice but the melee. Sometimes you gotta swing a stick. That's all I can tell you. Sometimes you need to swing that stick to kill things. When your magic isn't enough, or you can't think hard enough, you have to swing. That's all I can say. I do have this assault. Alright. Do I want to spend time... Priest Mind. Do I want to try and tech this right now? If I tech it up to 35%, and I tech it up to the good special, how long would that take? Oh! First try! First try! That's 3rd level fucking mag- oh my god. That's 3rd fucking level thunder damage. Oh. Can I put the shadow rifle away now? No, I want to keep that. I actually want to keep this. Do I have enough accuracy to use the Storm Assault? I have more accuracy than the Hugh Neural had at this at her max level. So I should be able to make use of the special attack. But goddamn. Max just got hungry again. Durga Monofluids. Kelky is not hungry yet. It will be. Yeah, the only way that you can just be a pure force is by having enough money. Your best way of doing that is just repeating the slow areas until you get enough money to move on to the next zone. I would, like I said, I'd recommend doing the forest until you get a bunch of star atomizers from the boss or getting boxes. Star atomizers are a healing item that full heal everyone around you to max health. They also sell for 625 Meseta. They're much more worth selling than using early game, because a monomate will full heal you as well early game. But yeah, that's just my opinion for how long I've played this game. Wow. That sucked. So, oh, look, don't do that. Use spam force for a bit. All right, sounds good. Yeah, okay, there's nothing wrong with that. I was gonna say something, but like, I don't know. I don't want to like over implode you with information. There, you could just like leave the mission uncompleted. Oh, I could have just fed the mag. Fuck. You could leave the mission like uncompleted, so you can complete it back or come back and do it again later. Because if you don't have the multiplayer enemy patch that I have installed, that is a very good source of caves damage or caves enemies. Very good density to get experience very quickly. That being said, once you can handle it, it's just probably best to move on to the mines. You'll probably find that the mines will give a lot more experience, and it will be also a lot easier to handle. Once you get to the mines, your thunder magic will just decimate everything in the area, basically. If you can get your hands on the Gizonde spell, you'll just basically be unstoppable. Happy Rookman, dancing Rookman. Trimate. Oh my. Trimate. Die, buddy. He's only rank 2? That's fine. Once you hit level 11, your shop will get a small upgrade. And I would recommend checking out the tool shop, because after level 11, every time you load Pioneer 2, every time you load into a zone and then come back, you'll refresh the shops. And every time you refresh the tool shop, you have a chance of finding better spells. That's what I did to find my broken-ass spells. I say broken, but like they are very strong when you find them early. Like you should... Fuck. I didn't mean to feed that item to that mag. I didn't fuck my mag, but it just kind of messed up. That shouldn't affect the end result. If it does, I'm gonna be sad. Get off my TV. It's mine, bitch. Zonde tends to be a fairly expensive spell for what it does. If you have access to Foe, even at level 1, it should do better against the green and purple sharks, for sure. Barrier, 2 levels, and I'll be able to use that. I don't even know if I'm hitting next level. I might have to telepipe out and go clear the mines quickly, just to get enough experience for another level. And it's 10:40. I need to stop so I can get ready for bed. And maybe get up early and play more tomorrow. Ah! Not the special I wanted to use, but I'm glad that worked. 50s. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Doesn't do more damage than the other thing, but that's a lot of damage. I'm so glad I have this weapon early on. The Shadow Rifle is so good. Oh gosh. Well, I'll take that. God damn it. My money. You don't get to steal that. Mine. Yeah. My money. You can't have it. I'm playing really dumb. I should have been able to kill the thing before he got close enough to me. Oh well. I stole the total of 15 experience from those guys. Why? I don't know. I didn't need to steal experience. Meg's hungry. I don't need twins for the boss fight, so yeah, I can go back. There's something called General Legs. That is a unit. The General unit is the second tier of unit, and the Legs unit increases your evasion power. So if you put that on a slot in your armor, if you have a slot in your armor, you will increase your evasion by 10, which will increase your... No, you can definitely use that. You just need a frame that has slots. Anytime you find a frame or frame, armor, soul frame, soul barrier, soul frame, soul armor, being a force, you can only use things called frames. If it's not specifically a frame, you cannot equip it. You need to look for slots, however. If you go to the armor and then go to the second tab, you can see how many slots a frame has for you. I don't typically value evasion very high, so I would probably just sell that. But you actually might be able to find use for it, since 10 evasion early game would give you like a 3%, 4% chance to block block shit. Ooh, double arm units and a sniper. Oh god, this place is loaded. All right, I need to go back. Mags are hungry and probably not too happy with me. Anything I needed here? No. I don't think so. No worries, it's all about learning about the game, right? You don't know everything when you start. That's part of the joy of learning the game, yeah? I'm a wizard. You love the encyclopedic knowledge of the game I have. You were never a pro, so learning a lot by lurking. I'm glad you think that. I'm just a man who plays one game for far too many hours. I have learned a lot about this game in my time streaming it, but a lot of this experience and knowledge I have just comes from playing the game. Like, there's a lot of things that I learned about this game before I went online that people didn't know about, so when I started talking about it, people are like, what? No, that can't be right! And it turns out I was correct. Sometimes! Not all the time, but sometimes. Oh, perfect. I'm going to need that if I don't level up. I need 102 experience. So that will be a saving grace if I need that. Alright, let's go fight the boss. You found a Jellin tech? Nice, congrats. Jellin, early game is kind of mid-tier. I say mid. It doesn't help very much early game, in my opinion. But any amount of damage mitigation you find should help you. Oof. Good thing I taught myself some spells. That could have been bad. Hey, leveled up. Oh, yep. Okay, okay. I am 2 HP. I am 2 health away from surviving the boss without needing to put a Digger HP on. If I use one of those HP materials in my bank, I could survive the boss at this level. However, I need those HP materials to go on the Force. I cannot, for the life of me, in good conscience, use them on this character. Ooh. Did the extra enemies not spawn over here? Alright, whatever. I'm not going back for them. So I need the Digger HP equipped, so that means I gotta take this off. So I have 10 extra HP. All these assaults are gonna be good enough to sell, and I guess I'll drop the Night Power if I need to. I'll feed the mags when I can. Safety Ryuker in case I die. I hope I don't. I don't want to lose 4,000 Masada. I forgot to put that in the bank. Alright, let's go. Start with this. Switch to the Assault when I get close, or the Soul Eater. No, the Assault for phase 1. Oh, I also have to heal. I should have healed after this phase. The pre-phase. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Didn't take a hit. We're golden. Mags are hungry as well. Which way have I been getting sent? Forward. Okay. Oh, the special attack actually does more damage to my heavy attacks against this guy because he's weak to. Just okay, gotta stay at full health because if I'm anything under 131, I die instantly to a bad attack. Alright, this phase is weak to ice. I don't have an ice weapon. Well, ice weapons don't do ice damage. They just have a chance to freeze. So, just physical raw damage does stuff to them. Wow, you are moving a lot here. Full 180. And you're moving again. Okay. You're slower this time. Okay. Barda. Okay, she's actually fighting back this time instead of... Oh, never mind, she's running. Never mind. Last time, she just moved a couple of times and I killed her without actually having her attack. This time, she actually tried to fight back. Oh. Okay, what's she doing now? Robarda again? Just run perpendicular and you're safe. She's glowing redder and redder. She's almost deader. She's stealing health from me. My health, bitch. Give that back. The Soul Eater right in the sack! I don't even know what I look like when I do that. I don't want to find out. It's embarrassing. Hey, level up! Now I can survive the boss without the health. Oh, boy. Oops, that's not the sniper. Alright, that's two bosses, that's two characters in hard mode. This character has now unlocked hard mode, and I'm like 6 levels lower than the other character because of how broken I was coming into this character. Took me like less than 2 hours if I didn't have to use 2 restroom breaks to get to the boss and win. Oh, right, beat the mags. Okay, all mags fed. Drop the night power, drop lockdown, sells more. Are they worth keeping? Typically no. Not unless there's one that you're planning on using without hit. I spent 2,000 to set up for that. I kind of want to keep it. I don't have anything else I can really drop. Alright. Oh, sorry, Hyperframe. Wait, Hyperframe is 27. It'll sell for more than a Brave Armor. Alright, I'm going to skip the credits by save quitting. The trigger to unlock the next difficulty is, in fact, just killing the final boss of the previous difficulty. So, thingies. Actually, I'm 7 levels lower than Ankles. I'm also 10 hours slower, or 10 hours faster. 10-hour difference. I spent 13 hours on this character. Actually, almost 14 hours. 13 hours, 52 minutes. I spent 3 hours, 28 minutes on Fingies. And I have, like, almost an hour on Head. But Head is going to do the same thing Fingies did, and fucking blow through normal mode. Hips is actually going to be the one that takes longest. Yeah, you can see hard mode is now unlocked for Fingies. Can't talk. I'm still running on like 5 hours of sleep. I really should just go to bed. I need to get up tomorrow because I want to stream tomorrow when I wake up, and then I got to go to work. because I don't have off for Wednesday. Alright, I'm gonna feed the mags once and then call it good. And then I'll just pick up tomorrow. I'm going to do the Force tomorrow, just to show off how the Force looks like with a little bit of setup. Because it actually is kind of good. I don't need the sniper, so sell that. Digger HP is going in shared bank. So it's what time will I stream tomorrow? If I stream at my normal time, assuming I wake up on time, my normal time is typically like, I want to try and say around 10 a.m. to 11 a.m. CST, Central Standard Time. And then I'll go until I have to get ready for work, which getting ready for work will be like about 1:30, 1:45 p.m. CST. So if I start at 10:30, 10, 11, 12, 13, 1... Yeah, about 3 hours stream. If I wake up earlier than that and I start earlier, then, sorry, there'll be a notification in Discord, and the VOD will always be available on YouTube, so you can always watch from the start later on. Put these away. Alright, the Shadow's Rifle was really good, Storm Assault was good, that good. Alright, I hit level 19, so I can use this solid frame with 3 slots. I'm gonna leave that on her as her frame of choice at the moment. The units go away, the 4-slot frame goes in the bank. And I still have this 3-slot frame. I'm just gonna sell this. I do not need this 3-slot frame. I'm gonna feed the mags one more time before I put them in the bank for the night, because they did a good job. They did a real good job. Do I want to turn this into a Pushan, or do I want to turn it into a Savitri? I think the Pushan will be the last mag I want to level, because the Savitri will outpace a Rookman easily. So I'll have to feed this at level 99 to get it to level 100 with ankles for the Savitri rare mag. And then I can turn this Kalki into a Pushan against my better judgment. And this guy's just going to keep on keeping on, getting all that mined until level 200. Does suck that I messed up by getting an extra level of defense when I was trying to avoid it, but oh well. Doesn't hurt. -1 point isn't the worst thing in the world. Otherwise, I typically go to 50, what would be 5, 45, 50. If I wanted a rare mag. I don't want a rare mag like that. Could I even do that now? No, I'd have to feed defense to 18 and then get dex to 50 to even match what my mind is right now, so it's definitely not worth. So I've mentioned this before, but you see me fast feeding my mags by closing and reopening my menu. You don't need to do this. You can wait for the food to go down and just wait for the whole level. I do it because my hands want something to do while I'm waiting. I get just fucking antsy. Too many years of playing the game just wanting to do something while I'm waiting. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna put the mags in the bank, and then I'm gonna put the feed in the bank as well, because I can give... The next 2 characters aren't gonna have access to Dimates, Dye Fluids, Moons, or... Well, they'll have access to Antis. But that's about it. Is there anything I can keep on this character? I can give this normal shot on this character. I can also tech this mech gun. I was going to use this mech gun because it has a really good special for early game Rangers. I'm beyond early game Ranger at this point. I have a Rookman already. I have no need of a heat mech gun. Yeah, and I'm not gonna bother teching up to flame. Or sorry, fire. I'm not teching that up to fire. There's no point in me teching it up to fire. because I already out-damage fire. Alright. I'm in hard mode now on 2 characters. 2 more to go, and then I will start hard mode on these guys. You just do it because it's faster and you know what you're feeding. That's true. I do it because I'm just bored. And I fuck up a lot sometimes while I'm doing it as well. You saw me do that earlier. I fast fed, picked up an item I picked up an item between feeds and then went to where I thought the item I was going to feed was and then fed the wrong item. That's the danger of fast feeding while in the middle of combat while looting items at the same time. Crazy. Alright, I'm gonna call it here for the night. I was gonna play a little bit longer, but I need to get ready for bed. Because I am probably overhyped now. My shower is good and good. I actually want to try and take a shower. I need to figure out if there's a way for me to get the shower curtain to block the water. Because how I don't have a drywall where I would normally put the damn thing, so it can't sit where it goes. So my choices are either try to take a shower tonight, with potentially getting my floor all wet, or wait for tomorrow to see if the things I ordered from Amazon come in on a timely fashion, and try to take a shower tomorrow morning. I haven't bathed in like 2 weeks. I think I'm going to try and shower tonight. That's what I'm going to do for the next 2 hours. I'm going to try and figure out how to get my shower curtain to work. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back, hopefully tomorrow. You suggest a raid? Sure, I guess, maybe. You know I don't care for doing this kind of thing. That means I have to open up Twitch and I have to raid things, because I don't have access to my... I can't type in anything in chat. Alright, ZYZX _. What are they playing? Escape from Tarkov? 665 viewers? Alright, where's the raid button? Where the fuck is this raid button? It's been a while since I did this. Yep, thanks for stopping by, guys. I'll be bound. And for people on Twitch, is this the where the raid button is? There it is. Oh, fuck. Okay, it's not letting me search. Oh, wait, no, this. There's the thing. Alright, Sonica, I'm pretty sure you're probably going to be the only person that, that goes, but, whatever. Anyway, everyone on YouTube, I'm going to send you where Sonica told me to send you. If it's not good, don't complain to me. This was Sonica's idea. Alright, I'll be back around, guys. I'll see everyone around later.